I have to get on YouTube and get it sorted. YouTube Studio. And I add this thumbnail that I already built, which is not there. I already made it, but I must have saved it wrong or something. There we go.
It's a work of art.
No, it's not made for kids.
No, it's definitely not. All right, now the channel is properly labeled and coded. I don't think I can do any of this stuff ahead of time is what is annoying.
Oh, really?
I don't think so. All right, now we'll start the clock. Hey guys, what's up? Hey, word. It's your boy JG again. You know that because it has my name right here. There, see, it says JG Tate Publisher. I'm also the Commodore, and I'm going to be drinking from a half gallon of Maker's Mark today because this may or may not be enough bourbon for this game. I put my life on the line to pick the Auburn Tigers to win the football game. Auburn's going to win the football game. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that, but that is what I put my neck out there for, and I'm sure there's a lot of bam-bams that would be like, that JG Tate, that fat, dye-haired goober. All he does is homer out for Auburn. Got some super chats coming through. Dion, who often starts our streams with a great super chat and does it again for the Iron Bowl, says, beat Bama. Thanks for all the good work you do, JGT. And I say, this is for you, Dion. Oh, my God. It's no sound effects. Oh, you guys didn't get to hear it. Oh, come on.
Super chat.
My man, what's up, bro? Coming in hot. We also got Cleveland Brown, who also a very faithful early chatter. We love that about him. War Eagle, stay hydrated. I do have a walla with my Greta Thunberg, how dare you, which is not supposed to be championing her, but lampooning her. It says it's hate week F Bama. I'm glad that you redacted that bad word. Let's go bowling. War damn Eagle. We love Cleveland Brown. Guys, do we love Cleveland Brown? Oh, yeah, we do. Love having him here, and he's always a supportive element on the show, particularly when they don't win. No, I'm just kidding. Cassidy P. from the greater Atlanta area. I was up near your neck of the woods yesterday. I was in Duluth, Georgia. But I'm not going to say what I was doing. It was a secret mission. But when you're up there, it's not a secret mission. Everybody comes out and they have a parade for you. Happy National Mason Jar Day, Drainers. Blenders and bunks. Fingers crossed. Razor Ramon earns a bowl game today for a proper send-off. Of course, Cassidy P., a huge fan of field goals. And when Peyton Thorne does good things. When he does bad things, you don't have to worry about that. That's all part of it. We also got a super chat coming through from Whale Driver. Says, I don't think you have enough bourbon for today. As he likes. Guys, if I drink all this, it's going to be past Ole Miss drunk. That's just going to be like, I was going to say something political there that I'm not going to say. So let's see who's ready for the gosh darn Iron Bowl. I am. We need more people in this stream. My gosh, what have I done? Neil J in the house says Auburn to win in the 8th overtime. My man, we did watch the game last night. Our friends from Washington, D.C., from Montgomery County, Maryland, were in, and we taught them to cheer against the Georgia Bulldogs at every possible turn. And we didn't pull them through, so that sucks. But anyway, CDF, my man, coming in from long way away, from long range, as some would say. Pastor Hugh needs to call the plays like his life's on the line. I agree with that, actually. Can't piss away another one at the Updikes. Can't do that. We just can't. No. This needs to be a day of victories. That would be nice. So the game, Javonte Spraggins, that's a name. We got 2:30-ish. It's probably going to be more like 2:40-ish. Because we still got 5 minutes to go in this Tennessee Vanderbilt mess quagmire. So we'll just keep talking about the Auburn Tigers because I don't really want to talk about Alabama either. Fresh Boys in the house is let's get it. Boom, 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 boom. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Glad to have you here, Fresh Boy. Coming in long term for this stream. Legit. Also a stud. Snobbern stud. Ravin in the house. CDF, by the way, was in Hawaii. Well, technically Maui for at least one of the Auburn Tigers games. Cheering on the Tigers in Maui. Is that guy a stud? Well, I'm going to go ahead and give him an applause for that. The guy is from Lower Alabama, and he goes all the way out there, maybe for some other reasons too, but he did go out there to support the Tigers, and that's pretty big. I think it's huge. Absolutely. Edge. We're going to make great deals with China. Well, I'm going to pour my first makers. I've been saying on the show lately, I don't drink as much as I used to, but that rule doesn't apply when it's Urn Bowl day. We're just going to drink up to our heart's content today. No judgment. It's been a long weekend of family, although you guys have been great. I've got a whole, half, 3/4 of the head of family, and then we got the 3 kids with us in here, but they're off screen, so maybe we'll get Isaac on here a little bit later. Do you want to talk, Isaac?
Not right now.
Okay, not right now. You got to kind of, there's the other member. You said you weren't going to be on camera, Chris. And now you are. Let's see what else we got. That guy Rick, my man. What's up, bro? It's been a wild ride this season, JGT. Thanks for the drain all season, son. War, damn, I love it, man. Thank you, that guy Rick. Appreciate you jumping in with a super chat before we get this daggone game going, because I'm tired of hearing Dusty Dvorak and this other dude. I don't know. I do like he's dressed Natalie. I could probably pull that off. Kind of looks like Danny Hurley, though. Fresh Boy just says, what's good, JG? Everything, man, because I think this is going to be a day when we, all of us together, enjoy the Auburn Tigers actually beating expectations and playing well. I think it's going to happen. AU Taxman says, what up? Did you see the USC hoops score the other night? I sure did. They played St. Mary's. And boy, you really hate to see it. Or, alternatively, you don't hate to see it. They got just absolutely pounded. It was something in the neighborhood of 75 to 35 or 39. They were in the 30s for sure. And, boy, I mean, Eric Musselman, you just wish more great things could happen for him. To be fair, he may have the hottest coach's wife in the game. So you got to give him credit for that. I don't know how he pulled it off. I don't know. I don't want to know. That's between him and her. Because sometimes as men, you guys know, we got to do some things and we got to say some things that maybe we wouldn't necessarily always do or say. And he definitely did that. There's no doubt in that. I know you guys are going to back me up on this. Cassidy DP already has another super chat coming through. Any shot at Ryan Day for offensive analyst? It could be the offered package. Ryan Day, of course, the head coach at Ohio State. I'm not sure that he would be qualified enough to be an analyst at Auburn right now, because I don't know if you guys know this, but Auburn has 5 wins. 5 wins this season, guys. I mean, at Auburn, it's almost 500. We haven't seen that in a while. Daniel D says Bama fans are scared, as they should be, because if they lose this game, it's just they can't win here, because if they win the game, it's like, you should have won. And if you lose the game, it's like, you suck and Saban's gone and you blow, right? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. War Eagle 0008, my man, says, let's get this MF and dub. Thanks for the show, JGT. I'm going to give you an applause for that, Big Daddy. Man, I'm so great to have you guys here. So stoked that you guys are hanging with me. I'm going to go ahead and bounce over to our end game, even though the game hasn't started yet. And just because I want the game to start, because I'm so excited about watching Auburn score. And we're going to reload the widget. Looks like it's a little bit behind on that one. Let's see. Small Victory says Auburn, almost ruined Georgia's dreams last night. That would have been amazing. Let's ruin my other most hated team. I was trying to explain to our friends from, Maryland that they're actually Kentucky people, I guess, but how much we hate Georgia, because we were over at our friend's house across the street, Denton's mom and dad, and they hate Georgia. We hate Georgia. They should hate Georgia. And you guys just kind of dislike them, and I don't really understand. Auburn Dad for Life says, just want to drop in and say Ward Amigo beat Bama to the best hair on the air. JG Tate, my man, Auburn Dad for Life, absolute badass Commodore of his own. His son overcoming some really serious physical obstacles, probably mental obstacles too, but physical obstacles, and gotten some really good news here in the last, I don't know, was it been a month, probably the last month or so. So, man, just miracles happen left and right. And if you don't believe in miracles, you ought to hear what he's saying. We've talked about on Twitter and stuff when he talks about his son. Amazing, just inspirational stuff. So I'm so stoked for you and your son, Auburn Dad for Life. Travis J in the house, my man, War Eagle J. Big week, finish strong. My man. Yes, sir. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to finish strong because I'm going to give a lot of these today. Anybody like Chris Smooth from about 10 years ago? That's what I'm talking about. Daniel D says, who likes Georgia? Nobody. Bill M says Maryland, Baltimore on here. Give him a laugh for that one. I think Baltimore or the Ravens Stadium is your closest stadium to where y'all are. Because when I was leaving y'all's house to go to BWI, we got caught in Ravens traffic, not in Click Commanders traffic. No? Okay, no answers. They I don't know why they're being so quiet. There it is. Auburn Dad for Life said both, JG. Yeah, I wasn't trying to. I'm just saying. It's tough, man. Travis J says, you ain't Chris Smooth, baby. Dude, Chris Smooth is, he's really like the inspiration, honestly, behind why I even started streaming in the back in the day. I was like, that guy is so cool. Him and Castro 1021 are totally the reasons. And I'm a poor example for each guy, but whatever. OTAG, which stands for Orange Taffy Like Anal Goo. My man, it says, "What's up, Jay? Let's beat Bama War Damn Eagle." I love it. Everybody is united in their hate for Alabama and their love for Auburn beating Alabama's ass today. So that's great news. And also, a little Easter egg, if Auburn wins this game, like I think that they will, I've already got a verbal commitment from the greatest intern of all time, Allie D. Says she will come on and talk that smack. And I am fired up, by the way, because I'd love to have Allie on our airwaves again. Bill M. says Ravens can be an issue. Big game against Philly tomorrow. Isn't it amazing that my dog shit Raiders beat the Ravens? How about that? I can't believe it. Still waiting on this daggone Iron Bowl, and still 2:42 to go. Can we just switch off this Tennessee game? It's time. Nobody likes Tennessee. War Eagle 0008 says, "Just grateful Denton isn't here." Oh, no. That's vicious. Dentona is up at the game with his dad and others, although reports indicate that Denton's mom is here. So I don't know if she's going to come into the show or even come over to the house. I don't know. Have you heard?
I haven't heard.
Do we know? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see. I can send a text over there and see how it's going. Yeah. Wait, can you hear her? I don't know. I'm just checking. I'm going to just let that one sit. We'll figure it out. We'll hear her if she's here. Yeah. Let's see. Yabo says going to be the longest 2 minutes in history. Whoa. So I tell my wife every Thursday night. Caleb says Riddick going to get like 5 sacks. That would be awesome if he's going to be spying Milroe and taking him down. That would be like super, super good. Let's see. Whale Driver says, as a Giants fan, I'm a huge Raiders fan. I love that you said that, Whale Driver, because as a Raiders fan, I'm a huge Giants fan. Because you guys are really you're my biggest enemy right now. I need you guys to start winning some games, man. Tommy DeVito, God, they should call him Rocket Man with that arm he's got. You guys need to win like 3 more games. That would be great. Revin says, tell Denton's mom I said hi. See, he can say that because he knows her. And he would actually be saying hi to be real because he's a nice guy. Daniel says, every Thursday. Dang. Hey, man, I don't know what you agreed to when you got married, but I know what my vows said. Both sides, if you know what I mean. It's a man's world, isn't it? I've got JBDC Elite in here with me, so we were joking. Bono says, Raiders were robbed. Kind of, yeah. But they also, as they often do, tripped on their dick. But, yeah, whatever. Whale Driver says, good luck with the Giants winning anything. Dude, I'm a Raiders fan. We don't get anything. We're terrible. I mean, really. Dude, our head coach said we're the worst team in the league. The head coach. Anyway, Revent says, Jarquez needs to eat. I am so in favor of that. I don't even know what to say. Okay, great. Thank you for that. Did you just heard it? Travis J jumping in with a super chat. I'm so stoked to have you here, bro. I am. Tried to give money how many touchdowns Milroe gets this game. Well, $0 ain't an option on here. Man, thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Hope you're going to be wire to wire today because we're going to need everything because I don't handle Alabama losses. Losses to Alabama well. That's what I meant to say. Get a little pissed. Chuck Holmes says first pick for the Raiders is going to be Peyton Thorne. Stop. Please. Please stop. We're going to get Cam Ward or Shadur Sanders. I can't believe Bo Nix is going to have. I'm going to have to deal with Bo Nix for like 10 years now. Daniel D., who's been kind of down on the Tigers situation here, just says, how many picks will Thorne throw? The over-under is probably 2. Although he's been better with his picks lately, honestly. He's been protecting the ball for like the last, 6 games for the most part. Yabo, excuse me, my eyes don't work as well as I used to, says it's the Jarquez Bowl. Let the man hunt. Now, seriously, I did on the defensive scouting report for Alabama, something that stuck out to me in that watching them on film was that their run defense was not what it used to be. Now, the pass rush is still good, and they're really good at getting takeaways. I know they're leading the conference, and they're probably among national leaders. I think they have 27 takeaways this year. Auburn has 8. So they're really, really opportunistic like that. But they don't really sack that much because they're kind of they're doing the pillar concept where their big defensive linemen just kind of hold gaps and let the linebackers flow. But not having Deontay is going to hurt them this week. So you figure their second tier guys are still good. Their second team guys are still pretty good. But Travis says, still at the barbershop. I'll jump in when I can. They don't got the game on. Boo. Yeah, we'll still be here, bro. Because whenever you get home, we'll still be here because I'm gonna let this one rip. Melee says, heard Bo Nick's dad used to play at Auburn. I'm not sure. Can you confirm that? What's your source? Oh, wait, it was Tracy Wolfson 55 times? Good God. Runner 24, my man from the Northeast, says, bad run D. Afraid Hugh opens up with 15 scripted passes, my man. Hey, if Gus is not going to make it at UCF, I was thinking Gus might be a good offensive coordinator candidate for next year if they let D. Nix go, which I don't know if Hugh would want to do that. But if he did, I think Gus would be great, and you could reunite him and Coach Hugh. And that would be, I'm telling you, JB, that would be a partnership made in heaven for Auburn people. They would be so stoked to have Gus back. Anthony R says, how you, JG, about us losing Tavares Dice, who flipped to Florida? Caleb had been kind of talking about that or suggesting that could happen for a while now, and I just kind of figured that might happen. It sucks. I think he's a good player. I think he's going to be a good interior lineman, whether he's a guard or a center. But look, man, I mean, sometimes it happens. I do think Auburn's got some other players that they're going to pull. They're going to add some people to this class, and I think that at the end of the day, not trying to give Tavares Dice any gruff, but I think that the guys that they add are going to be bigger than the guys that they lose, if that makes sense. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Caleb, right to the point, says, man, I love Gus. Chris comes in right after that, says, hell no on Gus. Caleb was just joking. Travis J said, when Florida started winning, Dice became a probability. That's absolutely right. I think he kind of wanted, there's a time when Florida looked awful this year, right? And then all of a sudden they turned it around and actually played pretty good football, which I think Auburn is in the midst of having its own little revival here. Sorry about the word choice. But that's why I picked Auburn to win this game, because I think they've really turned it around. God, this Tennessee Vanderbilt game will not end. Please, somebody just run the ball. I'm asking nicely. Stu Pup jumps in. He has super chatted every show we've ever done. Said I had to borrow the 210s and string that internet in Marion Junction just to stay War Eagle. Everybody, let's shock the world. My man is in Marion Junction. Do we know where Marion Junction is? JB, do you know where that is? He does not know where that is. Okay, very good. I don't know that I know where it is either. And if I had a way to look it up on the internet, I would. But I don't have internet, guys. I'm just kidding. Tin cans and string is what he said. Now I get it. Is it down in Lower Alabama? I feel that sounds like a place that should be in Lower Alabama. T-Park, bro, I got news for you. I went ahead and got one. I got that, well, we'll talk about it. But, yeah, I got one. He says LFG, JGT, boom, 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 arrow. Do we have a sound for that? Yeah, we do. Drop. Appreciate that, T-Park. Yabo says, I'm down for the Auburn Revival, LFG. I mean, it kind of started, I think. Well, it actually started before that, but the Texas A&M game was nice. All right, so Tennessee they just rushed for a first down, and the clock stopped, which really stinks. Stoop Up says, close to Selma at my dad's. All right, great. We'll call it. I mean, technically, I guess we're in Lower Alabama. Caleb says, Jay, random question. Do you like Army or Navy? I am Navy 1,000% of the way. My dad was a lieutenant commander in the Navy. And both granddads, were Navy guys too. So I'm 100% Navy. My dad, like I said, he was a Navy physician when I was a kid, and so we moved around, Navy brat, all that. So I'm definitely 100%. I actually wear a Navy. It's really the only other school whose stuff I wear is Navy, if you want to count that as a school. MB Pica, my man, score prediction. I think that I had, and you guys can hold me to this, I think I had it at Auburn 24-17 or something like that. Uh-oh. Did I screw that up? I think I did. I feel like Auburn's going to win this game by a touchdown to 10 points. Some people think I'm absolutely insane for even suggesting such a thing. But, yes, we're now recording. I really like the way Auburn played last week, and I love the way that they sacked up and got a win against a good ball club. And I realize it's at home, and I realize Alabama, they're different at home as well. They're pretty damn good at home, honestly. But I just got this feeling, man. I don't know. And I could be wrong. Tide Pride says Bama 35, Auburn 10. I respect it, man. I do respect it. I'm not one of these Auburn people that like talk shit about Alabama. In fact, just earlier today, I was talking with our friends here, these UK fans, and we were going through all the schools that we hate. And I didn't even give Alabama like a really bad number because like I hate Georgia so much that I just can't even see straight when those guys are on video barking at people, barking at women. It's disgusting, dude. I'm just like, you guys are the biggest losers ever. Like, you think about Kentucky basketball fans are really bad, horrible. Dude, Georgia football people, the ones that bark, are the bottom. Absolute bottom. It can't go lower than that. It can't happen. Jay Robertson, my man, who is here. I love Jay Robertson. He's a very small subsect of people that are part of the Drain family. He is an Ole Miss fan who lives in or near Rogers, Arkansas. So he's in enemy territory every day of his life. And then he comes over here and he's again in enemy territory. But we love him. He's a friendly guy. And he's just here for the shits and gigs. And that's what we love about him. Jay Robertson, this is to you, buddy. I'm going to drink this one to you and to your family. Hope you're having a great day. Scenes from Bryant-Denny Stadium, which I think is a terrific stadium, personally. I like the corner screens. I think they don't have that Nouveau Riche Jumbotron. I like their stadium. I don't necessarily like the team that plays in there, but whatever. Melee said Hillary called UGA the deplorables. We got to be careful with that stuff now. People don't want to say I'm getting political. Caleb says, heck yeah, I like Army, though. Man, I tell you, as an American and somebody who is very pro-America, I love the Army, too. And I live in an Air Force area here, so I love the Air Force, too, and Space Force. My neighbor who's gone now, but who left, was here not too long ago. He's a Space Force guy. He's a stud, too, so I like it. Jay Robertson says, I'm a glutton for punishment, LOL. Yeah, you're the one doing the punishing this year with that Ole Miss team. They are good, bro. Really enjoy the coverage, though. Keep it up. Appreciate you, Jay Robertson. Well, I'm telling you, SEC fans kick ass. They can, you got these good ones, and they can just kind of bounce around and just be pro everybody. I'm not saying that Jay Robertson loves everybody, but probably doesn't like Mississippi State. Probably doesn't like LSU very much. May have feelings about Alabama that aren't very positive, kind of like me. But I don't know, man. I just don't. I hate Georgia so much, I can't even really tell. Poppy Clan said, I'm all Army. Dad did 2 tours in Vietnam. Dude, that is big shout out to Dad, man. We're here because of him and other people that had much bigger balls than I did, and I ever did. Caleb just says, I love the military. I think that's something we can all get behind right there. Absolutely. United States kicks ass. You know who else kicks ass? Peyton Thorne in practice. He's one of the best practice quarterbacks in the country. Actually, I looked at a stat the other day that gave him a 92.2 grade in practice. And that's second only to Brock Vandegrift in practice. Let's see. Bill M. says, as a journalist, thoughts on McElroy being a commentator. If Kubelik is on the sideline, fine, but otherwise not great. I can't say that I'm an expert on – I don't listen to any radio, honestly, like sports radio. It just doesn't do anything for me. But when I've been on the show with McElroy and Cole, I like it. I feel like the questions are good. It's one of the only radio shows that I actually do when they want me on. So he seems smart to me. I don't know. I know that you guys, a lot of times Auburn people just can't get over somebody because they're a Bammer, and I get it, man, totally. But he seems like a good dude to me. I don't know. Patrick P's already got a name, calling it the Thorn Stash. Unbelievable that you guys come up with this so freaking fast. That's great, man. I hope he ends up giving them the Dirty Sanchez today, because I think having a mustache doing that would be the absolute, that'd be a winner. All right, we've kicked off in this game. Neil J. is with us tonight. He is cheering on the Auburn Tigers from points Far, far away. He lives in Scotland, of course. Auburn Dad for Life said, had one granddad in the Army and the other in the Navy, but I'm a disabled Army vet. Go USA. My man, what? See, that's the – look at this guy. That's the win right there. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I like the impact players choice, Jarquez and Dre. I like them a lot. Jihad Campbell is an absolute baller, 100%. Damani Jackson doesn't necessarily excite me as much, but Jihad Campbell is a bad, bad man. He's number 11, plays linebacker, and he's a menace. All right, so here we go. I don't have number 19 with me to run stats today. Peyton Thorne's going to run on the first play of the game and get about 7. Thorne Stash getting some already. By the way, we have not heard from Cassidy P as to how many field goals Auburn's going to need to hit today. I hope the number is very low because it's going to be Ian Vachon, and we don't know if we can trust Ian Vachon. Legit was hoping that Auburn could get the ball at halftime, which they're not going to get, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. I'm going to give Jarquez a little run off right guard, and he's not getting anywhere. Just doesn't fool anybody right there. It just ain't happening. So, again, Alabama, their defensive strategy is to have those pillars up front, just basically hold the line, and then they have terrific linebackers that flow to the ball and tackle like mofos. Jihad Campbell is as good as you'll see doing that in college anyway. I believe 15 is the guy who's replacing their injured linebacker. I forgot his name now. Like Jackson? I don't know. See, this is kind of a weird look for Peyton because he doesn't know who's coming and who's dropping. He's getting away from the pressure. Oh, man. Dre is pissed. Now, I know you guys would be shocked. I don't even want to come up with this idea because this is so out of the box. Do you think Alabama might get some calls, like when they're playing at home in a big SEC game on TV? Like, it doesn't usually happen that way. It's Oscar Chapman. He's back there to kick the ball. Oh, no, I got messed up there. He's Australian. Look who it is, man. J-Dub, my man. J-Dub says, it's from Maglio. Where that Owala at? Hey, Maglio, you got to come over here. You know, I said I could only give you that for a gift, like a holiday gift, and there's been a holiday, so come over here and get your gift. I already told you what it is anyway. So, yeah, come get your Owala. I'm on the air, obviously, but Miss Courtney knows where to get it. She knows where it's at. Appreciate that, J-Dub. I'll be seeing you here before too long, I reckon. Thank you. Let's see what's going on. Wizard D is concerned about seeing a 3-man front from the Auburn defense here. Everybody dropping into zone. Early returns don't suggest that's going to be going on. Let's see what we got. Dorian Mousey. Looks like you've got Riddick starting. Let's see. Caleb Harris is out there. Jaron, of course. KN. Got Isaiah Rakes playing nose. J-Mac playing that hybrid outside backer / end. So it looks like it's just your regular staffing here. With JC23 at that top side corner. Oh, nice play. That's Keldrick Falk right there from Highland Home. He's the commander of the flying squadron as far as I'm concerned. At least until his brother gets here. Oh, they're playing nice assignment football. You see DeMarcus Riddick was about to eat up that pitch. Had they gone that way in that zone read look, he'd have gobbled him up. Yabo says DeMarcus Riddick is going to introduce himself to Milrow today. I hope it's not a very friendly introduction. Auburn only rushing 3 here. A little bit of a hold there, homie. Might want to get your hands out of his face mask. Of course, the refs didn't see it. It happens sometimes. First down, Crimson Tide. To be fair, that was a nice play. Ravin says, Falk you, Bama. And also, Cassidy DP jumps in to say, that guy Falks. All right, Alabama right now just trying to establish that inside run game, which is something that I would probably try to do if I was them. And hit or miss for the most part. Luke Duke, my man, what's up, bro? He says, what's going on, JG? Just doing this game, homie. Fired up about it, too. I like how Auburn's defense has been playing so far. Oh, good. Kill him! figuratively. That was Sly Smith coming off the edge. You better watch your ass there, Milroe. He's going to knock you out, homie. 3rd and 8. Of course, as we all know, since we've been watching this all season, 3rd and 8 is actually a terrible distance on 3rd down for Auburn defense. Seems like if it's 3rd and 1, you're worried. 3rd and 8, you're even more worried. We'll see how it goes. He's only bringing 4. He tried to bring a twist. They picked it up, and they got him. Caleb Harris. Oh, they're saying fumble. Well, it's either going to be a – well, wait a minute. They're saying turnover. Eugene Asante picks it up. I think that's a fumble. Caleb Harris was at least the one that was jostling that ball. Ryan Williams, the man who can do no wrong, may have just fumbled and wrecked his team's drive. I don't know. That's going to be a tough one. I don't know what the ruling on the field was. See, he landed on top of Caleb, and so I think that's a fumble. Cassidy Pete's fired up. Says Fumblerooski. Wizard D says Fumblerooski. I always think of the Chiefs coach now when I hear that. I think that's a fumble, but JBDC Elite says he thinks that's a fumble too, and he don't even have a dog in this fight. So, okay, Wizard D says ruling was a fumble because we couldn't hear it here. I have to turn the volume down. I hope this guy says Bama sucks. Moving on. We're going to check with Birmingham to make sure we can say Bama sucks. I'm just kidding. Jordan thinks the ball was out before he was down. I completely agree. Robert S., I also agree, says it might be a fumble, but Bama gets calls. These guys have just lived this life their whole life, JB. I mean, this is just the way it goes. Cassidy P. jumps in to say Caleb Harris greater than some 17-year-old. Yeah. He is damn good. He might be some 17-year-old. Boy, I talked to him the other day, and I guess I was not on my game or whatever. I asked him, are you surprised by how much you're playing? He was like, no, not at all. I came here expecting to be a starter and expecting to dominate. I was like, some 17-year-old. Runner 24, I didn't know, man. He says, did you know Ryan Williams was 17? Yeah, I saw that, Jay Robertson, about Sam Pittman's going to coach from the booth today. Apparently he's having a hip problem. He's not having a good time he's not ambulatory. Therefore, Bobby Petrino, the leader on the sideline. Oh, my God. Cops shot pepper spray at the Ohio State on the field to break up the Ohio State-Michigan tussle. That might be getting a little bit out of hand. Gee, those guys are wearing masks, a headset, helmets. That ain't gonna hurt anybody. Ravin wants to know, why do we not pick it up and run? That's a fine idea, Ravin. Can you advance that, even if he was down or whatever? I don't know. Let's get some of these numbers updated. Yeah, number 19 is not available today, unfortunately. I love him, but 3rd down so far. Alabama's 1 of 2. The Auburn Tigers are 0 for 1. All right, got that updated. And your boy Peyton Thorne is 0 for 1. And Jarquez is 1 carry for 1 yard. Wow. As absolutely edge. Cam Coleman, no catches. DeAndre probably should have gotten a pass interference call, but he didn't get it. AU Taxman says they confirm the fumble. I don't know. Tim the Toolman Taylor says Auburn ball. I don't know if that's an opinion or if that's a statement of fact, but I would love for it to be a statement of fact. Robert S. says luckily Beham is no longer the hub of power. That's moved to Huntsville. I guess you meant Madison. I'm sure you meant Madison. It's an easy mistake to make. Fumble confirmed. Possession goes to the Auburn Tigers, and Ryan Williams of Saraland, Alabama, is the first Tider to fuck up today. How about that? That's going to be an Auburn ball. Hate to see it, guys. Not just kidding. You love to see it. All right. They're taking over. The field position's not great, but, hey, man, you get a turnover. I think that's Auburn's 9th takeaway of the season. Jeez. All right, Auburn's taking over on the 27. Oh, that was a good choice on the zone read there. Peyton is going to get himself 9 or 10 yards. He is going to get 10.2 yards on that. Small Victory says, just don't Auburn it, please. That's funny. You can't Auburn worse than Georgia Tech did last night, though. Whoa, buddy. They were mesh crashing there. Go, 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 go. Jarquez still on his feet. Still on his feet. Oh. Oh, my goodness, man. They cannot tackle him. What did he break? 5 tackles right there? Let's count them. 1, 2, 3. I think there was 4. Luke Deal in motion. That's all right. Get a couple yards. He's got to keep establishing that. Felix the Cat, my man. What's up, bro? Jumping in saying first down PT. He had a great run there off end on that zone read. Really nice run. He can run. As you know, we would just love it if he didn't fumble. Just throwing around ideas. Appreciate that, Felix the Cat. Sometimes it's fun because I think they're a little bit ahead downstairs usually, and so you can hear them yell. But I don't know. It'd only be one person if it was Alabama. Well, I don't know how Crystal feels about this. I think 52 might have held right there, but they might let that go. I'd be fine with it if they did. Bill says, feed him. Is he tired yet? He's gassed. He was a little gassed. He carried the ball twice in the last hour. He's tired. He's tired. Neil J says, whichever team wins the turnover battle will win the game. 1-0 Auburn. That usually is that's actually a good idea. And Auburn doesn't usually win that battle, but they may today, and that would be great. Robert S. says he has a shot at ending his career as a top 5 rusher in Auburn history. Isn't that something, man? I mean, he's good, but I didn't think he was that good because Auburn's had some really good ones. Oh, he found Rivaldo sitting in his zone. And Auburn's to the 20. Knocking on the door. I wish I could play the Rolling Stones. Can you hear me knocking? But I would get copyright struck if I did that. But maybe I could play it. Maybe JB could learn how to play guitar and then we could just sing it. Be like Keith and Mick. Oh, God. Oh, that ball was way too hardly thrown. You know what I mean. It came in too hot and was thrown too high. And Malcolm couldn't do anything with it. Yeah, Small Victory saw that hold too. Yeah, it happens. You know Alabama will get away with a few today too. That's the way it goes. I got the usual lineup on the offensive front too, with D. Wade at left tackle, which is probably the best thing considering Percy's not really held up very well. Is that fair to say? I think that's fair to say. 2nd and 9 for the Auburn Tigers. 21 is what I've got on my screen. Didn't love that call right there. Did not love that call. I think there was a miscommunication or something there because I don't think that's what they were trying to do. 3rd down and, yeah, 3rd down. We'll just leave it at that. Updating some of the, let's see, 2nd down. They're each 1 of 2 on 3rd, I should say. I'm trying to give Auburn a chance here. What is it, 3rd and 6? 3rd and 9, excuse me, like I said. 100 touches. What's Hunter? Hunter's got 3 touches right now. Yeah, number 19 is so good about updating that. Faldo in motion. Yep. Yeah, he's going to be short. That was a nice lick right there. That's how you tackle right there. Dude, I don't know if I would talk shit about it, Malachi. I mean, it was a good play, but just kind of set it for you on a plate. So it's going to be 4th and 3-ish. And that means that incomplete pass is what they're going to rule that? Oh, I thought he caught this. He snatched the pass. Ian Vachon coming out. See if he can put that No player has won the Iron Bowl 5 times. I didn't know it was an individual award. How about that? This whole concept of like quarterback wins and I don't care. Now, one thing I do care about is games played, because when Jalen Williams did that at Auburn in basketball, I was like, that's impressive. Ian Vachon, ladies and gentlemen, going to kick, what is this, 30-ish? No, 40-ish? 30-ish? But, snap was a little high. Fuck me, man. It's just almost become like a meme now. Like, just fuck, man. I think Robert Stanley was on the right track here. He said, shit, just go for it, man. I think the snap could have helped. I mean, a better snap. Golly, in the Iron Bowl, you got to hit these, man. Oh, look, he's like, my defense is so good, guys. Hey, man. Bang just gives it a clown emoji. He's not wrong, dude. The kicking is just... I think we just had it too good for too long, right? Like, there was a string of kickers. Like, seriously, my first year on the beat, they got Rob Baronis, which, you know, that story ended up kind of sad in a way, but not when he was here. He was a good kicker, and hell, just from there, it just went on and on. I mean, Damon Duvall, Wes Byram. Shit, even you got Cody Bliss in there as a punter who was doing a great job. John Vaughn, except for the game at LSU. Like, so many good kickers, dude. Obviously, Daniel Anders. Madison C says we got Cade Foster. Ravin says hurts that we have one of the best kickers in the nation in the college game anyway on the sidelines. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's a big loss, and it's affected Auburn's win-loss record, honestly, and he knows it too. And he look, Alec wants to be out there. He wants to be out there so bad, and he just can't do it. The snap was terrible, Neil, again, and I think they just got off kilter with that. Felix the Cat says Byram I thought was pretty good. I would like to see him in a fight, though. I think Wes Byram could win a lot of fights. Him and Damon Duvall actually both could win a lot of fights. I mean, you think kickers are going to look like Alex McPherson, you know, little guy. But those guys weren't little. Cassidy P says he can't hear Rob Baronis without thinking My Sharona. Rob Baronis. Rob Baronis. I have never heard that before, and that's amazing. I will never hear it again. I'll never be able to not think about My Sharona now. Decatur wants to know, when is Tanner Burns getting fired? Runner 24 says Byron was a tough dude. Damn right. He had tattoos on the bottom of his feet and on his lip. I mean, nobody sane does that. And I mean that in the most endearing way possible. That guy, Rick, says, to be honest, we don't have Alex. We'll be fine with him. Absolutely. Bill M says, did Oscar ever try field goal kicking? Since an Aussie, I bet all he can do is drop kicks pretty well. He certainly does a good job with those. Well, not last week, but every other week. Hey, man. Jumps in to say, we were spoiled on special teams. I'm ready for more spoilage, JG. Is this a history with you? Or does he usually have good special teams? I don't know the answer to that. I mean, the special teams he had here last year were fine. I mean, Alex was really good, and everybody seemed satisfied and good, and he got rid of Keontae. Why we got to watch this game again? This is old news. I just don't remember that game very much. I was kind of teaching JBDC lead earlier. If there's games like that don't fit my narrative, whatever it is, I just forget about them, man. It's like they didn't happen. Like I was trying to tell him about how Kentucky used to be a blue blood, but now Auburn's taking him over, and he's like, "Wait, didn't Kentucky beat Auburn last year?" I was like, "I don't know. That may have happened. I don't know." I still remember that regional final though, in 2019, where Auburn shit on Kentucky. It was amazing. Sam H. jumps in to say, when was the last time Auburn was this bad at field goals? It's been before me. I've been here since '98. It's before me. Jalen Milroe's going to absolutely zip one about 1,000,000 miles downfield. It was good coverage, and I don't understand why number 5 felt like he had to jump over the defensive back and feel like that was okay. That's a bad idea. It's not how you treat your friends. Let's see, season percentage-wise, shout out from shout out from the Delta Sky Lounge in Seattle if anyone wants to hang. First of all, that's a lamp. Have we ever seen anything like? Oh my God, look at this. I'm Delta Sky Miles, biatch. I'm tungsten level. If anybody wants to come, maybe hang out with me. I only charge $25 for 5 minutes. Nice play. Look at Jalen McLeod over there, making the most of his athletic potential. Keldrick Falk on the scene as well. Let's see. Tim wants to know, can we get some pressure on Milroe? Oh, yeah, man. I called it out, bro. Didn't I? Yeah, I called it out. I just didn't have a really good answer for that one. I'm sorry. I haven't paid like super close attention to like what his special teams were like in particularly at Ole Miss. I don't know. I just didn't want to talk about shit. Fumble. Oh, they got it back. Oh, that would have been a tasty turnover right there. So that's 2. I mean, they've gotten the ball on the ground twice. Looks like this defense is hungry. We got a flag. Probably illegal knocking of the ball out of their hands. Nope, they're bad guys again. Caden Proctor. Oh, no, that's Pritchett. He actually there was some talk that he might go to Auburn last year. It's a nice play. But Pritchett was Johnny on the spot to pick that one up. I don't know this, but I think Alabama fans are getting a little sick of Milroe. I mean, he might end up doing something in this game that makes them not feel sick of him anymore, but they're kind of sick of him. He had a really bad game against Oklahoma. All right, 1 of 3 for both teams on third down. This is a reason why I thought Auburn could win this game, because I think Alabama's just not very good right now. But Auburn's not getting much done either. Peyton Thorne now 2 of 5 for 21. Jarquez now has 3 carries for 22. He's looking up. He had that amazingly long, rumbly run where he just dominated these fools. And Dre, the only people who have caught passes, one for Rivaldo and one for poor Malcolm had a 1-yard catch. Jay Robinson says Milroe has a high ceiling but a low floor. Yeah, he could be a guy that like gets picked in the 2nd or 3rd round or whatever, and maybe ends up being pretty good. I don't know. All I think about the Raiders is we got to finish in the top 2 or 3 and try to get one of these, plush, good players. Like I'm good with Shedeur Sanders. All right, Robert S. says, got to do something with this drive. D and takes 60 snaps. Yes, this whole deal where, like, you're out there defending 70, 80, 90 snaps is just not going to work, even against Alabama's middling offense. Whale Driver says maybe an Andrew Zhao type thing. I like that. Alamo Tiger, Andrew Zhao. I hadn't thought about that name in a while. Alamo Tiger grad, my man, coming from the basement of the Alamo. JB, I don't know if you've ever been there, but the basement of the Alamo is a very lonely place.
Been to the Alamo, did not see the basement.
You probably should have. Your dick wasn't big enough to get in, but Alamo Tiger got in there. He got it. His is so long. Never mind. JG, you've had a busy week. Love the drain, my man. That's right. We streamed our nuts off this week. We did the game last week, obviously the A&M game. We did 3 basketball games on 3 nights. And then we're doing this one, too, because we love streaming and we love talking about Auburn. We're talking about Auburn football. Well, maybe less Auburn football, but we really like talking about Auburn basketball. Now that they're the best team in the country and they have completely dethroned Kentucky as the cream of the crop in the SEC, the leader of the pack, the raison de vivre, the Auburn Tigers. BP owns the deed to the Kentucky Wildcats. And actually scared Musselman so bad he left not only did he leave the conference, he left this portion of the country. He was terrified what BP was going to do to him. Small Victory says, drained more days than we haven't. That is what I like to hear, and I'll give it a splash. Kanuman, one of the folks who is with us all the time. Even if he's not necessarily on the show, he's with us in spirit. He says, and we love the drain. We love you, Kanuman. You're a bad, bad man. And I mean that as a good, good guy. You know what I mean? Like he's badass. Mill M says, are we doing a drain for the Duke game? Hell yes. Look, guys, I hate Georgia. You guys know that. I talk about it all the time. I hate Duke more. It just doesn't really matter in football because nobody gives a shit about Duke football. But, like, if we're talking basketball, me and JB got that in common. I hate Duke Oh, my God. I hope Auburn wins that game by 6,000 points and John Shire, like, just gets like a UTI that burns like a volcano, but is ultimately treatable.
He's very punchable.
Very. He's like, look at me, I can shoot threes. I'm like, wait, if you had done that as a professional, you would have made more than you do as a coach, dumbass. There's the Denny Chimes on the campus of University of Alabama. Which, hot take, I kind of like tailgating there when I have in the past. It's a nice scene. People have been pretty nice. That was a risky throw to Cam Coleman. I don't think he was going to be able to do much for that. Revent says, do it for Chuma. Warrigal 0008 says, your boy will be in Durham. Fired up. That's going to be awesome, dude. That's going to be a great experience right there. And then Luke Duke wants to ask,
Who is Swag, baby? Who is? Oh, Prime, preach.
oh, man. Back when Prime we thought was going to be a candidate at Auburn. Auburn just didn't have the, I don't know what the right word is. Didn't have the, as Les Miles would say, didn't have the chest to consider such a crazy idea. But what him and his staff and his players have done at Colorado, I mean, I know it's kind of a loser conference, but well, these days it is. But man, I mean, come on, dude, this Colorado, like they had nothing. Mega Tiger, my man, says, let's settle the nerves a bit, boys. We can play with these clowns. Let's get it, Ward M. Eagle, my man. I'll give you an applause for that one. I like the Scott says, impressive series here. Please, God, catch this. Oh, it was almost Alabama catching it. Malachi Moore has been a little bit of a problem for the Tigers today. Of course, he's a damn good player. He's frustrated with himself because he fumbled the bag on that one, but shit happens, bro. We were just talking about how that needed to be a drive that got the defense off the field for a little bit, flipped the field position a little bit, and yeah, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Not even close. So now Oscar's got to get about a 75-yarder off here. It's going the right way. It's on the other side of the 50. That's good. Oh, man. Let's see. GW says, fire Hugh and Nix at the next TV timeout. A. Robinson says, worst quarterback I've ever seen. He's never seen a worse quarterback, JB.
Never?
He's never seen Billy Jack Haskins early in his career.
I don't think he's ever been to Kentucky.
There's been some bad ones. Ambitious Engineer asks a great question. Why throw that? Like, there was no, I mean, Aaron Rodgers wouldn't have been able to get that ball in there. He had a safety on top of him plus a cornerback. Oh, boy. They got leveraged on that one. Oh, my God. Who was that? Now, that's what I call low-effort tackling right there. Was that Austin Keys? Please tell me that's not Austin Keys. No one. I couldn't tell who that was, honestly. It was like a defensive back, maybe? No, it was Caleb Harris. It was Caleb Harris, who does not make that mistake very often, but wow, that was some badass tackling technique. Jeremy Johnson, Kyle Frazier, those are some bad quarterbacks, guys. They got to get pressure on Milroe. Dang, that fullback got an extra 2 or 3 yards there. Kieron Crawford was Johnny on the spot, though. Excuse me, guys. I don't know what that was all about. Yeah, Whale Driver says definitely not the worst Auburn quarterback I've seen. He's not the worst quarterback I've covered at Auburn. I don't even know if he's in the top 5 the worst. Kyle Frazier was worse. Clint Mosley was worse. For sure. Those guys were horrible. Cody Burns was not good. Robbie Ashford was not good. I don't know. I have to go back through. There were some bad ones along the way. I knew Brandon Cox at one time was super bad. He had a 5 interception. Dude, this tackle, where are you going, homie? Alabama had an offensive tackle was just about to plant down 3 yards in Auburn's backfield. Like, what are you doing? He was almost at the yellow line. Yeah, see, that's a problem. Milrose, He's a good runner, and he's a big dude. Like, he's a problem. Like, he's a load. He's bigger than most tailbacks in the league. Gabe Gross as a quarterback was not good. Gabe Gross as a baseball player was awesome. Jeff Klein had an amazing arm. He did, rest in peace. Snobberton says Daniel Cobb equals Thorne. That's actually pretty, because Daniel couldn't run, but I think overall effectiveness, yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Zeke Pike, stop, War Eagle 0008. Jonathan Wallace, I think that he's better than Jonathan Wallace myself. Uh-oh. Is that a 6-pointer? Fucking A, man. Pisses me off.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, Cleveland Brown sums it up perfectly. He says, well, shit. Robert S. says, any quarterback Gus recruited minus Marshall. Oh, man. Oh, Riddick got flanked, didn't he? Riddick's a spy in there. A. Robinson, of course, says ball game. Ball game. First quarter. Ball game. A. Robinson pulled out of the comeback real early. He was like, Cam Newton? He ain't doing shit. He ain't going to win anything. GW goes low. He says Chandler Cox is a better quarterback than Thorne. Wow, man. That's low. After that pirouette move at Clemson all those years ago, you got to give Chandler Cox some credit. He did have some good footwork. And playing for the Blue Darters in high school really helped him understand that wing T concept. That was good. He got beat. John Franklin III, Scotty B in Tennessee, my man. Not great. It's fair. He really was a wideout, right? But I absolutely loved him as a person. He was really funny and insightful, too. I don't know who the Ginger Ninja is, Taxman. I should know who that is. Barrett. I think Barrett. I have a sneaky suspicion that if you could give Barrett Trotter a rerun, he might have done better. O-Tag, he's got the receipts. He said he ain't faster than me, DeMarcus Riddick. He just got outrun. Ambitious Engineer says, well, he just outran Riddick. Yeah, Robert S., I agree. It says it's more so the offense killing us, the badass field position. Exactly. It's like time to get some drives and flip this field position, and they're not doing shit. Let's see. Peyton, let me update these. He is now, currently as we start this drive, 3 of 8 for 23. All right. Jarquez still got the 3 touches. I think Cam had a reception on that last drive, though. He did. 1 catch for 2. Great. Almost there, guys. Oh, Jarquez is out in space. Oh, his ear hole just got ear holed. But he ain't worried about it because he just gashed him for 15 to 20. 4 carries for 43 now.
It's almost like he has to touch the ball more.
Well, he gets gassed. That was a tough throw. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, targets Dre. This guy Dre, I'm telling you, he's a wideout from Penn State, and when he signed, it was kind of like, oh yeah, I mean, cool. And then he's ended up being, I would argue, their best player on offense. You could also argue Jarquez because he's a badass too. But dude, Dre is like on the precipice of a 1,000-yard receiving season for a quarterback that really is not a very good passer. Like, he's just, if he played with a quarterback that was really good, he would be insane. He'd be an all-conference, like first team all-conference guy. Yeah, Jihad Campbell. I would love it if he played for the Raiders. He's good, man. He's super active. Plays with ill intent. Like him. Oh, just a note. Number 62 just did, or was that Wade? There was an absolutely critical block that occurred out there. I don't know who it was. I don't know who that was, but it was a huge block. There's Dre again. It's at 6 or 7 yards, I guess. Third downs. Auburn's still 1 of 3. They're 2 of 4. It's an important stat to keep an eye on, I think. I sound like Coach Randall Dickey now. It's an important stat, I think. Beautifully done. Beautifully done shot. 2nd and 3. You think they might open up the playbook here. And they run the ball inside. Julia says, can Hugh hit the portal for a couple of kickers and a new punter? I was thinking maybe no kickers and, yes, a punter. If Alex gets back, then it's fine. He's going to be fine. He's got lots of years of Alex McPherson, who's a stud. So that's the solution there. GW says, Oklahoma City Thunder's 5th-string point guard is a better quarterback than Thorne. Oh, man. Boy, we're going to beat on Peyton today, huh? That's cool. I'm here for it. You guys aren't wrong. You've seen a lot of mistakes from him this year. He's 6 of 11, by the way, for 54 yards now. Kind of just doing his use. This is a very Peyton Thorne typical game. He's made some runs, made some throws, done other things poorly. Now, that's not his fault at all. That was a swing pass to Malcolm that he literally hit him right here. I mean, that's 100% on Malcolm. Got to do better than that. So we go from 2nd and 3 to 3rd and 8. And, guys, if you're trusting Ian Vachon to hit a field goal from here, I'm here to tell you that the Easter Bunny's not real. The Easter Bunny may have been your parents. Or maybe the Easter Bunny is just the friends we made along the way. I don't know. I'm just trying to get a little philosophical with that. But Alabama. Kane Womack smelling blood. He's going to do that, loading the line of scrimmage and see who drops out and who drops in. Oh, my God. It was so close to a foul on Cam Coleman. Can Ian Vachon hit from here? That's the question. I would say no. I would say you have to go for it here, which is crazy. He's going to have a lot of time to think about this because they don't have to run a play here. I don't see any reason for them to run a play right here. Okay, that's the quarter. Jordan says go for it. I'm 100% on board with the go for it. I just thought that they needed to wait for that quarter to end, and they can think it over and make sure they've got the exact play that they want to run. Because, boy, man, you watched that Georgia Tech-Georgia game last night. I mean, when you're down to like the 2-minute or the 2-point conversions, I mean, everybody always says, well, you've got a play you think is going to work. Shit, they were down to like their 8th play they thought they were going to work. Right? Well, what are we going to do now? Like, yeah, man, I've got a list of 15 plays here that I'm guarantee are going to work. And be like, why aren't we undefeated? I don't know. Stupep says with our kicking game, go for it, and I like letting the quarter end. I'm completely on board. A. Robinson, I think we're all in agreement here. GW says the Easter Bunny is probably a better quarterback than Thorne. Hey, man, to be fair, the Easter Bunny is very bouncy. He's got a big sack. I mean, he puts eggs in it, which is not what I would put in my sack if it was that big, but that's fine. He's a giver. Yeah, I would take the Easter Bunny. You think about like Nick Marshall he was very bouncy. He had a big sack. I wouldn't really say he had big ears though. These are the kinds of things we talk about when it's the Iron Bowl and Auburn's down 7-0. I left the 6 up there because I didn't feel like giving them the extra point, but I have to. Daniel P says, Thorne isn't that bad. We need better, but he's not that bad. That's exactly how I feel about it. Jacob, yeah, I had the score wrong, bro. My bad. I just kind of checked out after that touchdown that he got so easily. Neil J has said something that's going to anger Cassidy P. Field goals won't win this game for us. We need the 7s. That is actually true, but you just wonder how many 7s they've got in them. That's what she said. I don't know if it's Courtney, but somebody might have said that. I don't know. Let's see. Runner 24 says Easter Bunny with those hops is more of a wing. He's thinking Ja'Kai Howard. That's actually good thinking. Connor G says Gustav. You got to be shitting me. Gustav is headed to Florida State as offensive coordinator per the interwebs. Oh my God. I'm gonna make you a promise. If Gus Malzahn is offensive coordinator at Florida State, I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna talk to him. We're gonna do an exclusive with Gus. I don't know what I'm gonna talk to him about, but I want to sit down and say, bro, what are you doing? Like, you've got enough money. Just go be Gus, Granddad Gus, and move on. Like, get this. Pete Thamel, who we all hate, but anyway, says sources, Malzahn is resigning to become the new offensive coordinator at Florida State. His UCF tenure will end after 4 years at 28 and 24. Oh, my God. It's just like, what world are we living in? What? He resigns the UCF post to be a coordinator at Florida State? Look at Hugh. It's all laughs and fucking giggles with Hugh. We haven't scored yet. And we haven't even changed the field position but once, and our kicker can't hit a squib kick. It's fun and games. Ha ha ha. It's really fun out here. Having a great time. I'm going to send a postcard. Scotty P says they gave him the option to resign or be fired. I mean, I get it, but just go home. Just go live on the lake and be Granddad Gus. Like, his wife's awesome. Like, you've done well. You got the money. You got a great family. Just do that. Like, don't go down there and Florida State's a mess, bro. Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that flag. Unless it was someone getting called for illegal bammering. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be a hold. Bill M says he'd rather coach anyways than recruit. I know, and they're going to need him to recruit at Florida State. God knows they need players. Dude, he was just giving him the side eye right there, and he doesn't like the answer. I don't. How is that Peyton's fault, though? I mean, Peyton didn't hold him. I don't know. I'd be interested to see what y'all thought about that. 4th down and throw it away. I mean, that's a good point. That's a great point, actually. But at the same time, like, what did he have? Did you see anything? I didn't see anything. Maybe he just said, hey, man, throw it in the end zone. If they pick it, fuck it. It's the same thing. And at least we have a 2% chance of somebody catching the ball. I guess that's what they'd say. Peyton 7 of 14 for 58. It's the most Peyton game I've ever heard. It's a very Peyton line score. 5 carries for 48 for Hunter, by the way. It's a lot of Auburn Tigers on top of that dude. Third down. Do they do an elephant sound for third down? They probably don't do that on defense, don't they? A. Robinson says we lose 38-0. I don't see that. I just don't see it. 38-0. A. Robinson was the first one to say they're going to lose the game like 5 minutes in. I got his name wrong. It might be U.A. Robinson. I don't know. Oh, boy. That's a free play right there. That's a hell of a throw and a good catch, but Robert S. says need another turnover. Yeah. Got a flag on the play, though. It's probably going to be against Auburn. Birmingham trying to make sure. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, that was obvious. Stupeb says this is about to get bad. Is Cam is he trying to talk up Cam there? What's Hugh doing over there? Maybe he's sitting there going, bro, you got to get open. It's 4th down. I can't just like chill at the post and be chilling. Dude, Dude, Milroe can throw a ball, dude. Jeez Louise. Oh, Jay Crawford is over there talking shit. Like, come on, bro. He dropped it. Jalen Milroe, he gets that ball out fast, and it goes a long damn way, man. Wow, I thought he was going to catch that. Ugh. Melee says Gus taking the Florida State offensive coordinator job we're talking about. It just needs time to count all this money. What he'll probably make like $1.5 million there a year. He's already got enough, man. He lives a Spartan life, like he really does. I guess it's just kind of like, you know, you just want to stay in the game, and I mean, I respect it. Yeah, Robert S. says 23 for Auburn is lucky. That's Jay Crawford, and he's over there like shushing the crowd down there in the student section, and I'm just like, bro, like he dropped it. 3rd and long, which is probably the worst situation Auburn's defense can be in. He's only 17. I don't know, 17. All right, 3rd and 10. You'd love to see Auburn get maybe a sack here, or maybe just punch Milroe in the sack. I don't know. Do something. Yep. Another 3rd down bust. The Auburn Tigers. Like 3 of 5 now? 3 of 6? Who is that? Doesn't look super hurt. Maybe he's just cramping. Is it K and Lee maybe? Who is that? Julia says she's going to bed. She's out. A Taxman says, too easy with no pressure. Yeah, I feel like Auburn's just bull rushing everywhere, and these guys are strong enough. Robert S. says he beat his man. He sure did. He had probably 2 steps on his guy on that little drag route. Yeah, I mean, he's good. He's really good. Raven says it's like they throw routes away from our defense, and then they throw it there. It's almost a great idea. Cassidy B calls it 3rd and Durkin. 7 of 14 for 58 for Peyton. Cam still has the 1 catch for 2. Damari has a catch for 15. Dre does have a catch. He has 2 catches, 2 for 16 for Dre Lambert-Smith. Boy, this might be a quick post-game show. Jeez Louise, we need to get on to the next basketball game, eh? Jeez, now the Auburn's a blue blood, having usurped that title from the Kentucky Wildcats, the former Blue Bloods, the disgraced former Blue Bloods. I'm just kidding. They're not disgraced. They're not.
Because some guy named KenPam.com.
Ken Pam.
Auburn ranked number 1. Who cares? That's not even real.
As my wife would say, nobody cares. I was trying to get this for you. Nobody cares. It should be long enough to reach to you over there. There you go, JBDC Elite.
Is this on?
Yeah, it is. You got number 19's mic now.
Oh, okay.
He's inoffensive. He's a Kentucky guy, so. But he's smart. He was a sports. He was actually my boss when I was in college, so he knows sports. You love the Caps, don't you?
Love the Cats.
Absolutely. Caps.
Oh, Caps. Oh, yeah. Huge Washington Capital fan.
Well, I am too. I wear the Capitals thing all the time.
Grade 8.
I don't know what that means, but I'm totally on board. Let's see. Cassidy Pieces, are we 0 for 2 in the red zone today? Let me see.
Yes.
Auburn's technically 0 for 1 is what they're saying on here.
Oh, did they not get in the red zone the last time?
Probably not. Yabo says I expected more. Dude, I picked Auburn to win this game, and they're not going to win playing like this. Kyle jumps in to let us know that Malzahn resigned. We've talked about this earlier. I'm surprised. Let's see. Bill M asks, B-Mat's there. I know Stoltze's there. Yeah, B-Mat's there too. Yeah, they're both there. Luke Duke, that Maui run was great. He says, absolutely, man. That was really, really fun. To see Auburn go, back to back to back. Knock off Iowa State in a really good game. Like, just tip in at the end and Janai Broom doing what he does, and then just flattening North Carolina and flattening Memphis. It was nice. It was really nice. They got a good ball club, and as the new Blue Bloods in the SEC, I mean, it's just it's going to be what, man?
Nothing. It's fine.
You love the Blue Bloods thing. I don't know if they've just taken Kentucky away. Kentucky used to be the dominant force in the league, and now BP's changed all that. 1st and 10. Wow, that was an interesting play. Auburn was really pretty much all over that. Trying some kind of, I don't know what that was, like a misdirection power, I don't know, some kind of weird thing. I don't know. Tim says, I'm going to be drunk before the end of this game. Watching this is killing me. Robert S. says their DJ is better than ours. I've not been in the stadium for a while, but you guys have consistently said the DJ at Jordan Hare is terrible. Cassidy P out here wondering about no calls on Alabama. I know he's been doing this long enough to know how this goes. That's why he said MBD. Yabo says this is the famed freeze offense. It's working. It just doesn't work how we thought. 3rd and 13, which is pretty much a guaranteed conversion. DJ does a lot of really good stuff on defense, but it seems like the 3rd down calls kind of lick balls. 4 of 6 now. I had 3 of 6, but that's okay. Nope, it's 4 of 6. So we got to do like a little game of how are they going to screw up this 3rd down conversion situation. Will it be a tipped pass? Will it be a penalty?
Good pressure.
Oh! That's a Caleb Wooden says, I'll have that.
Nice.
There's that turnover takeaway. Scott, you've been calling for it, bro. You've been calling for it. That was nice. That was nice.
Timely. But they got pressure, too. Look.
Yeah, they did.
Look at that right there. Uncomfortable.
Oh, and it was tipped. Went through the receiver's hands, and then Caleb still like concentrated enough to catch that ball and hold on to it. That was really nice. Not a bunker favorite, Caleb Wooden. Just for his lack of range, really. Playing safety, but you don't have to have a lot of range when you can catch the ball like that. Goes without saying the field position is dog shit, but you do what you do when you get a turnover. A little power run there, a little GT power. Did not do much for Alabama's defense. They handled that pretty well. Jarquez, by the way, 6 carries now for 50, and that was a 6th touch. There we go. Boy, they are just bound and determined to do this, aren't they? Just going to run inside against this defense and see what they can. Oh, is Too Tall hurt? He's getting up slowly. Oh, he just needs a hand up.
Is there a magic number for touches that you're looking for?
Yeah, 25 or more. I mean, whatever the number is probably not enough. Kind of what you were discussing earlier. Like maybe he should run the ball more. I mean, like, I'm not against it, dude. 3rd and 3 is what we're looking at here, by the way. Jefferson, number 15. I think I got his name wrong earlier. Whatever. I don't cover Alabama. They better do something here. Come on, man. It's a 1st down to Cam Coleman. That's a conversion. So they're now 2 of 6. It's progress. 2 of 6. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, they got some stuff going on up here on the field side. He's looking up there. He's getting ambitious. Oh, let's get throw to Dre. Oh, Dre got another 7 yards out of that. That's a 1st down, Auburn Tigers. Pushing Dre up to 3 for 34, so that was probably like a 20-yarder. 18-yarder, my bad. Close enough. Look at that, man. This guy. Top 3 in the SEC in receiving yards, touchdowns, and yards per reception. And like nobody knows who he is outside of Auburn. It's pathetic.
I just learned about him today.
I know, and he's a stud, dude. Like he's really good. Oh, no, Malcolm. I'm telling you, Malcolm's fast as fuck, man. Oh, there's another first down. That might have been a late hit. You're a bad person. You got a bad attitude, number 13. Look at Dre. Dre's out there defending his guy.
Wow.
Dude, Dre gonna whoop your ass if you run your mouth like that.
Personal foul.
Now, see, Malachi Moore, number 13, is like some of the people were bitching about him.
Oh, that was late.
Because late in the Vanderbilt game, when they had lost the game, he was kicking the ball when it was spotted. Like, he was just being a dick, like pissed off. I think that's cool. Like, it just shows to me he has an emotional investment. It's not the right thing to do, but I don't know. I can deal with that. But that late hit out of bounds on 15 yards, you can't do that. Jordan likes you got a bad attitude. That's what Jay Lee told T. Brown. You got a bad attitude, T. Brown. Oh, shit. Oh, and it was a bad throw to an open receiver.
He had him.
I know. We say this all the time. JB doesn't have a chance to see this team play very often, but
He looks like he's gotten into a rhythm, though.
10 of 18 for 114 now. He's pretty much got his season average for yards in a game. Yeah, Stephen says 13 is a beach. He's just an emotional guy, but he's a good player. Bill M says pound it. I'll tell you that advice you can take a lot of different ways.
Oh, what do we got here?
And what do we got here? That's right. A penalty on Auburn for what? False start. My goodness. Let's see. We're getting to a point where I got to check with Coach Hunter to see. Check with Coach Hunter and also check with Kozan.
Second and 15.
No big deal.
Good protection. Time. Thrown away. You got to get points on this drive.
I mean,
Some kind of points. That'll make you feel better.
dude, I'm not sure their kicker can hit from 20. I'm serious, dude. I don't know, man. I mean, he's a walk-on.
No, but what they start this drive at this?
Yeah, it was like around the 10, right?
Yeah, it's a great drive.
And they had
You gotta
their
make-
first three pass plays, were at least 10 yards each. And
I'd like to see some good football today.
because UK got crushed by Louisville.
We're not talking about football.
I know. He's like, I don't remember that game.
We're not a blue blood anymore, and we suck at football. I don't know what to do.
Dude,
8-time volleyball champions, though. I think.
I bet you're not a big fan of Bruce Pearl because of what he did, because of what he's done to your alma mater. So our Stu says, does Hugh believe in the run game? Holy shit! Like, I mean, earlier I was thinking he was running too much. They've got their distribution is 10 runs and 10 passes, and they're averaging 7 yards a carry in the run game, and that's not really misleading. I mean, like that's pretty much what they've done. And they're averaging, 11 and a half yards per reception. So, I mean, the offense is doing okay. They've got 184 yards. Alabama has 150. So, it's been at least a satisfactory performance on offense so far. And I feel like on the defensive side, you gave up a 3rd and 9 and a 3rd and 14. Like, jeez. Good news from a scheduling perspective, Coach Hunter is going to be available for a halftime call, so that's going to be great. I'd be interested to hear what he has to say about some things that are going on right now. And I will let you guys know about Kozan. Oh, I'm sorry. You're absolutely right, Taxman. It was 10 catches. It was 18 throws, now 19. So, yeah, you're right. That's totally on me. Thank you for that, sir. Scotty P says he never runs too much. I just meant situationally. We're always clamoring for more Hunter touches, except for the Texas A&M game when he actually did ride Hunter. Cassidy P says, I say we call a screen and then run it regardless of distance. I like our odds. Wild Driver is telling the truth. He says the passing game has made this drive. That's right. They actually dug out of that terrible well, I mean, it was a great play to get the turnover, but they dug out a bad field position with the passing game. So, but I think it's different it has been all season long. It's been different for Peyton, around the 50 than when he gets down to the 30. It's tighter. Those buttholes get tighter when you get closer to the red zone or in the red zone. Whale Driver wants to talk about Abe Smith again. I don't even know how we got talking about Abe Smith the other day, but I'm glad we did because Abe's a good dude. MWD says, Freeze literally just showed the entire broadcast what they have available in the game plan for 3rd and long. Is he talking about like he saw his little play chart? What if that was some sabotage and he actually had a fake call sheet?
We call that denial and deception.
Hey, man. Hey. Yeah, you would certainly know about that as a UK fan. Since Bruce Pearl's taken the last vestiges of relevance from your cold, prickly hands of Adolph Rupp's cold, prickly hands. It's tough.
I'm just trying to ignore all this hate.
I'm surprised there hasn't been one person calling me out on this. Honestly. Let's see. Our Stu says Auburn's defense is doing everything to keep this game where it's at, but damn, man, this offensive play calling inside the red zone is bad. I think we can all agree with that. Big Richard in the house. Bama bringing 7 on first down. They're playing cloud, which they do a lot of, cloud defense back there. Underneath passes on first down will beat them. They were certainly doing some of that early in this drive. Oh, boy, they moved people up, but they're going to bail these guys out, aren't they? They have to because this underneath zone is unpopulated. This is really freaking out Thorne. He's not sure what to do here.
He's pointing a lot.
Oh, Jesus. You got to hold on to the ball, but it was
That was nearly good.
Malachi Moore's a player now. You can on one hand think he's a beach and on the other hand think he's a hell of a player. I mean, you can be both. Boy, a sweet little chip there, or just at least like a little collision from Hunter on number 4 would have been maybe nice, but it wasn't part of the deal.
It's 2 penalties inside the red zone.
Oh, God, he's going to kick.
Oh, this is good. I think this is fine.
Ian Vachon's lining up for a kick, guys.
This is 3. You can book this.
3 misses.
No. This is
This would actually be miss number 2.
Splitting the uprights.
They got him.
There you go.
It's that easy. There we go. Small Victory says it's a Christmas miracle. All right, so Auburn's on the board. They're only down 4. It's tempting, I think, when you're watching this game to be like, hey, man, you feel like Alabama's played better, but, I mean, Auburn's got 184 yards, so they're 150. Of course, they're 1 drive shorter than Auburn, so I don't want to make too much of that. Time of possession, Auburn's up 3.5 minutes. And, Auburn's got 2 takeaways. It's probably pretty much the difference right now. It's keeping Auburn buoyant. Peyton is now 10 of 20. It's like you can't have a 70% completion day. You just couldn't do it. Jarquez, 7 attempts for 55. And then we got to give him another touch for the catch that he dropped. Because, I mean, let's be real. It was a touch. It was an opportunity. It was not going to be a great opportunity. I don't think Peyton did enough to help him. But whatever. South Carolina beat Clemson. Nice. Oh, we got a sound effect. We have a sound effect for that one.
And I ain't going to let some smart-ass kid get on this phone and create this stuff. So if you got a problem with it, I don't care, right?
That was a JB can't hear because I. You can have the headset on.
Second half.
That was from the radio show when the guy called in. It was like Tyler from Spartanburg. It was just like shitting on Dabo to his face, and he was like, "I don't need some smart mouth kid." And the dude's like, "Actually, we said he was. He's like a Army veteran or something. He's like 28 years old or something."
I know, but Dabo's you're a football coach. He's so sanctimonious.
He's a lot like Hugh, except he's more preachy than Hugh.
Yeah.
Dabo's tough. And the funny thing about Dabo is he's a Bammer, But the Bammers have like disavowed him.
Mm.
So he's kind of like a Bammer without a.
I didn't know it was a Bammer.
Hell yeah, he was a Bammer. He played at Alabama. And, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
With a name like Dabo? No way.
Dabby. That was a lick right there from Key Crawford, dude. He just came sweeping in and said, "Get down on the ground, homie."
Tell you what, if they could get a 3 and out here, it's interesting. It's very interesting.
Robert S. says, Bo Nix with this team, playoffs. Playoffs? Playoffs? Actually, you're probably right. I bet Auburn would be considered a very good team if they had a quarterback like Bo Nix or somebody of that caliber. That'd be somebody that could handle, just handle booing a little bit better, like just a little bit, like, yeah.
Get to him. Get to him. Get to him.
No, they got to him, but they're not really.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that's Jalen Milroe in a nutshell, bro. Like he's elusive, and he's a competitor, I should say. Oh, was that Key Crawford? Oh, you got to, man. Got your hands on him, bro. See, that's an extra 2 yards right there. I don't know how that happened. Second and 7. Second and 7 is what I got on my screen here. First down. Third downs is 2 of 7 and 4 of 7 now. Go ahead and update those. Looks like they're switching out a lot of linemen here. Got Bobby Jamison Travis in there with Rakes. Got J Mac, Keldrick. Got Mousy, Keys. The first 2 moves in that run were terrific. But then Caleb Harris showed up, and that was an end to that one. He summarily he got a summary disposition on that one. Summary judgment, maybe that's right, yeah. Hey, I got a perfect score in Roy Moore's Law of the Press class.
Really?
Yeah, he said he couldn't recall having ever had that happen before.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed.
And I got talked into oh my gosh, that's bad.
Is that when you claimed a school that is a blue blood?
I was at a college, and so I did so well in the class. He said, I would like to see you take a law class.
Really?
It's a true story. I'm telling you, every word's true. And I go, okay. I mean, I was stupid. I was like, sure. Mm-hmm. And so he put me in a class in the law school.
Yep.
And I got fucking demolished. I got a C in there, but it took a rally. It took I basically did the kick 6 and the miracle at Jordan Hare, and I got a C. And I was like, I'm good. I don't have what it takes here.
Broke it up.
Oh, dude, I thought he caught
Broke
that.
it up. No. That's
Jaron. Jaron's not known for breaking up passes either, but he got it done right there.
Wow. That was close. Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That was a last-second intervention there. Man. I'm with you, Scott. Scott says Russian 3 ain't working. Oh, J-Mac kind of lost contain, and then he got it back. And Amaris is out there playing number 10. I like him a lot. I'd like to see him play a little bit more, just because I think he needs snaps for the future, too. Third and 5. DJ Durkin. Under pressure. Amaris Williams is off the field. If I was an Auburn football player, specifically somebody like Keldrick Falk, I would really, really be excited to play in this game. Because I'd be like, I've been marginalized for various reasons because I looked at Florida State and then Auburn and I'm not good enough to play in Alabama or whatever. And, then here you are. You're in their stadium. You're jaw to jaw against these dudes. the best players in the world or whatever. You just fucking go out there and you show out. That's a great opportunity. Yeah. I'm big on that. Something that Eugene Asante talks about a lot, about just you got to be happy to be on the football field because it's a very rare opportunity and statistically anomalous. Jordan said tried to moss him. He actually did on that catch. Almost did it. He had that one hand, but just got popped out there at the end. Pretty good awareness, actually, in the coverage on that one. Robert Smith is oh no third. These people have been Auburning for a while, man. They know what it's like. They've seen this team. It's just been a weird team.
It's 7-3 though.
I know. This Alabama team just doesn't really blow people away ever.
I think the chat's panicking.
Wait.
I'm just saying.
My bunker brethren panicking? That would never happen.
It's 7-3.
Never happen.
Hold them to a field goal here.
Scott says at least it's 3rd and 5, not a more difficult 3rd and 10. That guy watches a lot of DJ Durkin defense is what he does. They're good on first down and good on second down, but then they have these weird games where, like, I think in the Oklahoma game, it was like literally like 11 for 17 on third down. I'm like, what are we doing? Jordan W. says, JG, is Asante the best interview on the team? Seems like an incredible guy. First of all, let me start here. Incredible guy. Second, best interview on the team? Probably not for me because he's a little trite. Like he kind of says what he needs to say because he thinks of himself as a leader. So for me, I prefer talking to Malik Flockton. I prefer Caleb Harris. I actually love Caleb Wooden. I know that he doesn't necessarily super relevant, but I love talking to him because those guys talk just more interesting stuff to me. But Eugene Asante is a great human being, and I would love to have him on my team, Well, Runner 24, you're right on the money. He says that dude on the mic is clearly a drain/bunker rookie if he thinks this is panicking. He is. He does. He does not know what he's doing when it comes to bunkering.
Or football.
No, you know a little bit.
All right.
Because UK beat Auburn I remember they beat Auburn in like in 09 maybe, and then maybe again. I don't if UK beat Auburn in football, I wouldn't remember it. Didn't Sean White beat them out there in Commonwealth maybe 2015 or so?
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. Bill says, do you think Durkin stays, goes? Never can tell whether the moves are in their best interest. My guess is he stays another year. The reason why is this recruiting class obviously is bananas. It's super, super good. And I think he has some players coming back, and I think Hugh is going to help him in the portal. Hugh's going to give him a lot of space in the portal to get guys. I think that they can be – I still think this team's going to be good next year. I do. Bill. 3rd and 1 seriously is better than 3rd and 15, I swear. I don't understand it. War Eagle 0008 says he's so much better than Denton. Okay, I'll stop.
Wow.
Wow, that's high
How
praise.
old's Denton?
He is 22-ish.
So 50-year-old is – all right, I'll take that.
Now I wonder if Auburn can bow up here. Like it was 1st and goal from the 6 or whatever. See if it's a small area, it's not a big deal.
Now you don't get tempted to drop.
Diego is DJ was getting going there. Diego's tempted to drop the danger zone here if the Auburn Tigers were to concede. No. A. Robinson again, another negative shot. We are so bad. A. Robinson, I'm challenging you. I don't want to ban you. You're too good of a guy. You need to say something positive with your next statement. I don't care what it is. You can be something like, hey, I bought a Tiger Rags t-shirt in 1986 and I really liked it. That would be good enough. I ate a Buffalo Connection and it tasted good. Like anything, really. Knuman, I think that joke was going to be funny and I just missed it. Reynolds did ask, Jay, do you have an all-time favorite Auburn player not on the field just as a human being? God, so many, dude. No, they didn't get it. No, they didn't get that touchdown. No. 3rd and goal, they didn't get it. No, they fucking got it.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior, and I don't like you.
Milrow the only kid that has
Jerk off.
family at the game?
Do I make myself
It
clear?
appears so.
Yeah.
I'm so
I remember
sick of
Duke
this
kids
shit.
always had.
I'm like-
They were the only ones that had family.
The
Everybody else was
danger
orphans.
zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is where your car gets keyed. You get a bunny in the pot. Your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail.
I already called for the danger zone right there. 14-3. I'm not necessarily surprised by the pace of Alabama's offense here because them having 14 points at halftime really doesn't alarm me. But the 3 points for the Auburn Tigers alarms me. Yeah, I think that was a touchdown on second thought. Anyway, Reynolds is asking about my favorite players of all time to interview, and there's just been so many, dude, and I forget. I leave some out every time, but I mean, Quentin Groves, Sinderic, Joshua Bynes, Kenny Irons, Ben Leard was just like great for me early in my career. Brandon Cox too was a very patient person with me because I was still early in my career then, and I was giving him a hard time, and he was cool about it. Brent Shaning, I always talk about him. He's a pitcher for Auburn back in the late 90s. He passed away, unfortunately, of leukemia, but that guy was an absolute stud, too. So I miss him. I really wish that he was around still because he was a fantastic human being and a damn fine pitcher, by the way. TJP says, here comes another 3 and out. Wow, that's a hot take. I'm going to go off the map here, TJ, and I'm going to say it's going to be a 5 and out, okay? With 5 and out, they get like one conversion and then they fuck it up or something. I don't know. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. He got it out to like the 16. That's what the big deal is. Rose Green, Junior, no, probably not. I like Junior, though, but no. He wouldn't have been like that. Small Victory says got to head out at half a friend's house to watch the second half there. Won't be able to listen in, I believe, Christmas Miracles. Have a great half, trainers. Appreciate it. Enjoyed it this year. Small Victories, I appreciate you. Thanks. And check us out for basketball, bro, if you get a chance. I have a suspicion there's going to be a lot of Auburn wins in basketball. Going to beat some blue blood ass.
No, they are nearly a blue blood, and so.
Who, Auburn?
Auburn, yeah.
Yeah, they knocked Kentucky out of the tournament in 2019. Sorry, dude. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. TJ said 5 and out would be great. He's like, that would be actually good.
That was aggressive.
Hey, did A. Robinson say something nice? Let me see if he did. Let's see. He did say some nice things. He said Derek Brown was good at Auburn. So was that Cam Newton guy, and also we beat Bama next year. All right, fair enough. You're good. I'm glad to have you back. Glad to have you back with us. Third down. No big deal.
It's not run a play either.
They're 6 of 9 on third down, by the way. Got to update this. 6 of 9. This offense isn't even good. 3rd and 7, no big deal.
Don't run a play. Yeah, okay.
We're going to go to the 2-minute warning. A. Robinson says, so let's talk transfer portal quarterbacks. I'm not doing that.
How about Brock Vandergriff?
Vac Vandergriff, they would love to. Kentucky would be devastated if he left.
Can have him for just a low price of $400,000.
We've thought a lot about him through the years, like out of high school and then maybe out of Georgia. But, man, it hasn't turned out.
Well, bless you,
Commodore.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys. Frozen Heart Gaming says, already sick of watching this. We deserve better. I thought they were going to be better today. I really did. I thought they were going to be better today. And Legit says Thorne doesn't use his matchups. I think that's part of it. I think he doesn't. I think he just gets a little scatterbrained, and I don't think he goes through like what I would call traditional reads, maybe. I just don't think he works through the way he should. It's just one man's opinion. Wizard D says, I seriously don't think we will go out and get a quarterback to start for next season out of the portal. Dude, I can guarantee you they're going to do that. Now, are they going to get the right guy? Are they going to actually pull somebody that everybody else wants? Draw your own conclusions. But I think as far as will they do it, they're absolutely going to do it. And remember now, it's not like it was before when Hugh had all the say. They've got a GM that does recruiting now, Will Redmond. And basically Will says, guys, we need a quarterback. They can fucking get a quarterback. Like, I mean, Hugh's still the chief, but, like, come on. Poppy Clance says, Vandergriff, if we're going to dream, let's dream up and not dream down. Got him. That's your quarterback, JB.
I don't know who that is.
It was your quarterback. Courtney said I need to turn your mic up, so I did.
Well, I think it's the inconsistency with which I'm holding it.
Oh.
I'll get that fixed.
That's what Crystal said.
Were you listening?
You know something. Chad says, what's the latest on Deuce? I mean, just cruising, bro. Trying to get him to signing day, get him across the finish line. I mean, One Fly says Deuce might flip. I mean, we've been saying this since the minute that he flipped from Notre Dame to Auburn. So, Big Richard says Yellowfell is the chief. I mean, dude, Timmy Raine has done more for Auburn than I think anybody would ever understand. But as far as the chief, I don't think that he's making the calls on which player they're going to go pursue. I do not. Absolutely do not. But he has done a lot. A. Robinson says he wants to know Fafita, who is the quarterback, I believe, at Arizona. I like him. I scouted him earlier this year when I was doing the New Mexico State scout for defense. And I like him. I don't know enough about him to judge, how good of a fit he would be long term. But he's a player. He's a player. One Fly said Riddick should have kept his mouth closed. Colby says, is Hunter out? Or are we just not using him? He's gassed. No, I don't know the honest truth on that one. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, is Deuce still at Ole Miss? I don't follow him around. I don't know. GW says, no, Fafita, he's garbage. Yeah, I mean, I like him, but I don't necessarily love him. He did the game I scouted. He played well though. Chaz wants to know if they can flip someone from Florida State to be our OC. I like that. He's done well over there. I mean, they've been great. Poppy Clan says Kenyatta is the chief. Kenyatta would be much closer to the chief than Jimmy Raine. Although Jimmy Raine, no ragging. He's done so much for Auburn. I think that you just get like this inflated view of what this guy does. And, oh, no.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yes, thank you, God. I need to see a deeper view than this. I want to see what he's seeing in the coverage. He had to make that throw immediately, or else he was screwed, and guess what? He's screwed. There's Oscar Chapman. It's a booming kick. It was nicely done.
Jay, is that execution or the play call?
I think that's execution, personally.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I mean, they're going to hold Hugh accountable regardless. But I think that's execution. I think that, guys, we've seen a ton of Peyton Thorne. Like, he just doesn't he doesn't take control of situations. He's just mushy and wishy-washy and kind of ballsy and kind of I don't know how to describe that, JB.
I'd stick with ballsy. Just stick with
ballsy. I'm going to probably take some crap for that, but whatever. Kyle S. says, I miss TJ Finley. He was a competitor. Robert S. just says, this sucks. Cleveland Brown thinks this is going to be 21-3 at halftime.
Mm-hmm.
That would be bad. Bob says, wow, we've been so successful with Porter quarterback. Zach Calzada, TJ, Ashford, Thorne, the Heisman list goes on.
Calzada.
That is 100% he's waving for the free catch, and then he took off.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to argue that's not what he was doing, but I think Hugh is convinced that that's a penalty. I think it should be too. It's just my opinion. Yabo said I would take Ashford in this game. Wow. I bet USC would be willing to loan him. This guy seems very stern, like joyless. This head ref today.
He's taking it very seriously.
I wonder what Bill Lamani is telling him. He says, that guy's 17 years old. Give him a break. I guess there's no penalty, right? Because it's 1st and 10 from the 35.
I mean, you're at Alabama.
GW says, JGT, no. Hold on. I did not advocate Noah Fafita. Go that way. Get out of there, 77, you cheater. You don't have your hands on that ball.
Wow.
Go put your hands on your own nuts.
Oh, my God.
Created another turnover. This one's in good field position here.
Okay.
That is J-Mac coming off the edge.
Boom.
And looks like, what is that, Bobby Jamison Travis? Who got the ball? Because Falk is going at it. They changed the. Ouch, that hurts too, man. I'm surprised these guys, their necks aren't up. It is Bobby Jamison Travis. No, or is that's Bleedy. That was Philip Bleedy on that. Don Properdick coming in from Maastricht, Holland. He says, who ain't swag? I got a sound effect for that, bro. Somewhere. There it is.
Who is swag, baby?
Oh, Malcolm with a catch that lost yards. Oh, goodness. I'd really like to hear an eruption of screaming from downstairs to know that Auburn had done something good. Guys, come on, man. They can't create all these turnovers and you do absolutely nothing.
That's a lane. Go.
That ain't a lane.
I mean, uh-oh.
What's that? They're looking for a flag back there? Oh, of course.
I don't know. Personal foul. Hands to the face. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
there you go.
Cheated again. Cheaters.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Goobers. I'm telling you, there's going to be a call made very soon to Birmingham to say, okay, that's enough penalties on Alabama. I mean, they're going to have to carry a gun in the stadium for us to call anything now, okay? Personal foul. All right, so Auburn's
a biggie.
Auburn's inside the 20 again.
I feel a touchdown.
Oh, you do?
I do. I think, yeah, I feel a touchdown.
That'd be good. Hey, Robinson said this game's already over, so I don't know.
No.
Not yet. Changing the play. Maybe he wants to go one-on-one with Cam Coleman at the bottom of the screen here. That is not what he wanted to do. Run Jarquez, man. Run him. 2 yards. There it is. Jordan says run it. Kyle says run it. Robert says run it. Our big cat, me and him were thinking the same thing. Fade to Cam. That's what I think they were going to do right there. They had a single high safety. Ooh, that's a little throwback.
He's got.
Oh, nice play.
Okay.
Nice play from that strong safety or free safety they got. Boy, it's been a while since I've seen a throwback at Bryant Denny, huh? So they're down to the 2 maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're at the 2. It's a long one.
What do you guys do in short yardage?
Suck.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. I would probably try to run. What about play action here? Scott says give it to Hunter. I mean, that's a good gamble, I think. You still got 2 timeouts. So there's no reason to squander this based on, perceived lack of time. You're fine on that. That's good defense there. Number 4 did a nice job. Yeah. Why don't they do that Hayes King thing last night where he fakes the pitch and then does something else to get the defense just completely overcompensating? Runner 24 said suck is fair when somebody asked, what are y'all doing short yardage and suck? GW says JGT won a damn good quarterback, Darian Mensah from Tulane. That kid's a stud and a freshman, 67%, 20 touchdowns, 5 picks. Yeah, somebody was asking me about him a couple weeks ago. I just haven't, they can't go in the portal yet, guys. Auburn doesn't know who'll be available, guys. I gotta be careful. Stup says should have called a timeout before that play. Colby says find Dre. Get the ball to Dre. And Ravin says this is where Hugh earns his money. Runner 24 says Hayes King looked good last night. He's a fighter, man. He played a hell of a game. I hate it for Georgia Tech. He played so well. And just kind of Auburned it, honestly. All right, second and goal from the 3. They're going to try a quarterback power. He's not going to get in. I don't know why 55 is putting his hands up. He's not in.
Ooh.
Third goal from about 2 feet.
I like that call. That was safe.
I agree.
Don't panic.
Ian says, ask JBDC Elite who he's got to win.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now it's 4th and goal from where the 3. Jihad Campbell. I told you that dude's a badass. That guy's been an Alabama fan for 12 years.
All right, you're going for this, right?
I'm going for this, yeah.
I mean, you're at Bama. They get the ball?
Yeah, they get the ball start.
Yeah, so...
4th and goal from the 2. I mean, because you don't even know, like, with Sean going out there to kick, I mean, that's like a 75% kick for him. If you get no points, you're absolutely hosed. All right, guy, what do you think, man? What do you think here? 14-3, and you don't have the ball to start the half. Let's see. Robert says, kick, please. Oh, AU Law's in the house. What's up, brother? Glad to have you here, man. Robert is definitely in favor of kicking. Legit says, LOL, can't make this shit up. Diego says, take the points. I think I'm... Oh, man. I think I would take the points. I think I would take the points. If I was the coach, I would just say, let's get the 6 on the board and do the best we can. But
I know that's tempting.
I know, but you're at the 2. Timeout Alabama.
Interesting.
Got Cam Brown out there. I don't know. So we've seen Cam today. He's a good aerial guy. Diego thinks take the points. Scott sees his false start coming up. He Auburns. Run it again, damn it. Field goals will not win this game at this point. I don't know what Cassidy P agrees or disagrees with that. He's the field goal expert.
See, that's what I'm thinking. I think if you're going to win the game, you probably got to get a touchdown.
And now that's probably true. But that are they going to win this game? Like,
well, I mean, you play to win the game, right?
We play to win the game.
To win the game. I just feel like with 3 turnovers and no touchdowns, oh, that's demoralizing. You gotta get this.
Yeah, but if they don't get it, it's gonna be like
I know, but it's only 3 points. It sucks, but it's only 3. I mean, I feel like the touchdown is a much bigger deal.
Are they trying to get an ADO here?
Oh, interesting.
Well, they don't have a timeout, so they can't go too far down the road with this.
Oh, were they trying to get them to jump? No.
Yes.
Why would they? What would that do?
Well, they'd be able to run the ball. I think here they're going to play action it or something. And they got Dre down here in single cut. Is Alabama caught?
No, somebody moved or no, the play call. I mean the play clock. All
right, so that was okay. So they went in. Yeah, they're playing for the field goal. And Scott.
Okay, Jay, I'm going to go on record and say
that's cowardly.
No, not cowardly, but I mean, he's probably thinking, look, we got a big turnover. I got to get points on this, and I understand that. But just going into halftime, if you're only down 4, God, that's huge.
Okay,
it's huge.
Yeah, that would be much preferred. Can he hit a 7-point field goal?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that possible?
Since he's a walk-on, he should get more points. All right,
that's a good kick. All right. I mean, you're only down, a little bit. Crystal's the math person. I didn't. 14-6. Yeah, okay.
OTAG didn't like that decision at all. He's not going to be the only one.
It's conservative, but you're still in it. You're still in it.
They're in it. They're definitely in it. Hanging on. By the way, total yards right now, 204 for Auburn, 224 for them. First downs, 12 for Auburn, 11 for Alabama. Obviously, the third down conversions are a little disparate. 2 of 9 for Auburn, 6 of 9 for them. I need to get that updated. But 6 of 9 on third down. I know Coach Hunter is going to be like, God, what is this? Like, why? Got to do better on third down. That's exactly what I was doing in Atlanta. That's exactly what I was saying, bro. All right, 6 of 14. Julia, I thought you were going to bed. She says she's still here. Appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging in, though. My goodness. I don't think I heard from Kozan, did I? Oh, I did, huh? All right, Kozan's good. So we'll lead off with Hunter at halftime, and then we'll go to Kozan, and then that usually gets us to about the end of the halftime break. There's Jarquez. Does he look gassed to y'all? He's gassed. A. Robinson says so many points left on the field. You're damn right about that. Missed opportunities in this game.
Lots.
Yeah. You can't expect the defense to continue creating all these turnovers. I mean, maybe they do, but this is not a defense that has done that. Is that 3 takeaways?
That's 3. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 turnovers.
3 turnovers. Although Bama has been sloppy as of late.
Yeah.
So.
Total plays, by the way, Auburn has 40 and Alabama 37. So defensively, that's a fine number for the Auburn defense.
Mm-hmm.
Which is surprising considering they haven't been able to get off the field on third down. But man, this kicking situation at Auburn is so bizarrely bad. Cleveland says 3 turnovers and only 6 points. Damn. Yeah, it's just some missed opportunities, bro. And there's also, I mean, he missed a field goal, but it's still no touchdowns. Like, get the ball in the freaking end zone, right? Like, you got to have a touchdown to win this game. Like, come on now. Diego says points off turnovers sometimes is a misleading stat. It depends on where you get the turnover. This too was deep in Auburn territory. Hard to capitalize with Peyton going all the way down the field, which is another one of those drives where Auburn got, I mean, they started at the 10, got all the way down to like the 25 maybe, and then screwed the pooch. No, on that one they hit the field goal, but couldn't finish it out. Alabama's going to go into halftime and just count their blessings that they're not down by. I'm just kidding. You setting that one aside?
Well, I mean, you're going to have Hunter on, right? You're going to have Hunter on.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Hold on.
So,
I mean, fix that. Yeah, just turn that off. Kalen DeBoer going into halftime, career 39-3 when he's leading at halftime. That's not really a big deal. One Fly says, no way we should have just 6 points. Boy, you're speaking the truth on that one, my man. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. Just missed opportunities, dude. Let me go ahead and change this over to Coach Hunter. We're going to call him in just a moment. And he's going to give us some thoughts about this performance. Obviously, he's a defensive coach, so we'll probably work on that end a little bit. Robert S. says, we're still in the game. We usually adjust well at the half, which is true. So you still got that. I'm trying to think. A. Robinson says, wide open touchdown missed and a missed field goal. Wide open touchdown missed. Which one did I miss? I just forgot. It's just been so far back in the game. Travis J. says, my man, still a game, but we got to take points. Should be 9-14. Super chat right there from Travis J. Appreciate that, G. Yeah, for sure. Points at a premium in this game, obviously, and so missing that means that you're bummed about the missed field goal, which we all are, and then you're also good with the decision to kick the field goal on 4th and goal from the 2. What started out as 4th and goal from the 2. They were doing an ADO and ended up getting pushed back to the 7, but You know what's talking on. Juan, my man, he's got the stats. 4 red zone trips, 3 turnovers, and 6 points to show the 2024 Tigers are and this coaching staff. Big homie Lander says the offense never gets better at the half. Well, they didn't get better in the A&M game, did they? They eventually got better, but it wasn't really at the halftime. Don Proverdicken is trying to start a rumor that Freeze is going to go to UCF. E. Robinson said he thinks it was Dre that was wide open and completely missed. Definitely could have been. I just don't remember it. But he's had a bunch of plays where like he just gets panicky and throws the ball either up or out. You know what I mean? And when I say you know what I mean, it's because you've seen it happen a bunch of times too. Looking to find Coach Hunter. Here he is, and we will get him on the horn right about now. We love Coach Hunter. Hear what he has to say.
Yes, sir, Jay.
What's up, Coach Hunter?
What's going on, man?
I'm trying to make sense out of this this performance, man. Like, I think the offense is just not getting it done. Like, there's too many opportunities.
Yeah, too many opportunities. I mean, at worst, I mean, if you've got 4 field goals right now, it's a 2-point game. You should really have 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals and have a 6-point lead right now. Squandering these red zone opportunities is just, guys, it's excruciating to watch. I can imagine, you know, if I'm DJ Durkin over there, I probably bit my bottom lip off at this point. You know, they've got to make something happen.
Well, I'm sure sometime in your career as a coordinator, as a head coach, you have had a situation where the other team's converting third downs too damn often. How frustrating is it? And do you just start trying to grab in your bag and try to figure out something special? I mean, how do you work through that?
You got to keep doing what you're doing. If you're playing well enough to keep yourself in the game from a defensive standpoint, you don't change what you're doing as long as you're still in the game. Now, if they get a couple scores ahead and you got to start gambling, throwing some wild cards out there, trying to create turnovers, you know, with some gambit calls, with some exotics, things like that, then you got to get in your bag a little bit. But right now, what they're doing for the most part is working. The little bit that Alabama has found, the inside linebackers have been bad in pass coverage. They've gotten their eyes lost a couple times, and they've hit the tight ends on the delays over the middle. Asante busted one, and Maosi busted one. That's hurt them. When you stop the quarterback run, Alabama leans on the screen game. You know, that hurt Auburn in the red zone down there on that last touchdown. They stopped them having the 3rd and long, and then didn't take into consideration, you know, from that outside compressed formation, that's a screen alignment, and pre-snap the DBs were lined up way off the ball and soft. You know, so, I mean, they hadn't done a whole lot. They've done a great job creating turnovers. You know, Auburn's winning the penalty battle. They're keeping their composure. Alabama getting a little frustrated, getting a little undisciplined at times. And they're doing so many things right not to be winning this football game right now. It's incredibly frustrating.
Are you speaking like strictly from defensive side or the team in general?
Really, team in general in terms of, you know, composure and I think effort's there. Composure's there. Defense is doing a really, really good job. I mean, they're tackling really, really well. I mean, they've come up and brought some sticks, putting guys down, wrapping up and finishing, doing a good job. Other than Crawford missing the sack on 3rd and long, they've done a good job of putting Miller on the ground when they had a chance. You know, they just got to keep battling, man, and hope. If you get a stop right here, and maybe you can get some points on the board after that, keep chipping away, keep getting stops, and hope that you do enough to win it in the end.
I mean, you still feel like Auburn can win this football game, right?
Oh, without a doubt. But they've got to. A couple times. One, there was a play, and they set it up. The fast motion, quick screen stuff to Simmons, that's eye candy right now. Like, that's happening too slow to really be effective. You know, they're using that as bait, and it worked. And Alabama bit on it in the end zone, and you had Smith wide open on the corner ball behind it and Thorne overthrew it to the wrong shoulder.
Yeah,
so the bait worked. The bait worked right there. They're going to have to do some more things like they did last week with the inverted motions, moving outside receivers in, et cetera, to try to isolate some matchups on these safeties and get the ball down the middle of the field a little more. If you can't score in the red zone, you got to try to score on big plays. You know, 0 downfield shots to Coleman so far, 0 downfield shots to KLF so far. You gotta smoke them if you got them a little bit in big games, man.
What do you think about first down passing? Is that a better idea here? Because it seemed like they're running the ball a lot on first down. Maybe a little predictable.
It really. I think Auburn's doing a lot of double call check with me stuff right now. I think they're throwing their formation out there, looking at what Alabama lines up in, having a check whether it's run or pass based on that alignment. I would like to see them go to some intermediate stuff, stick routes, quick hitches, things underneath, because Bama will go in a bracketed coverage where it'll be one guy playing hard, one guy playing loose, and then safety over the top. Attack the guy that's off the ball. Force up, dictate where they can line up a little bit, force them to change their defensive alignments and move around in the secondary a little bit. I want to see Auburn, too, if they could maybe some unbalanced stuff, attach another tight end or move two. Womack is an odd man front guy, and he brings pressure and all kind of twist and tries to be really disruptive with that kind of stuff. And when you expand the surface on those things, you make those twists and those exotic stunts a lot less gap sound. And you can pop the run game in it early. The big run that Hunter had early was a good case of that, where they motioned the H back across and wrapped him outside for the outside linebacker, and it created a bubble. So I think they need to come back and do more of that.
All right, man, I'm just kind of freaking out. The 6 of 9 on third down for Alabama is bugging me. I don't know why. And I know you're looking at this saying, hey, they only defended 38 plays in that half. I mean, so they shouldn't be super tired or anything. And they got 3 turnovers. But like 6 of 9 on third down, dude.
Yeah, you got to look at what the 6 of 9 were, though. And it's not a consistent thing. You had 2 deep outbreaking routes that were miscommunications with the safety. You saw Crime, kind of jump one of them's ass a little bit when he came to the sideline on that. One, what should have been a sack, and Crawford didn't finish the play, and then you had the long screen down. There's not a one thing that Bama's found on third and long that they're consistently hurting Auburn with. It's been a couple of mistakes, and you look at those long third downs, but at the same time, you've only conceded 14 points.
Yeah, that's not
so bad. You're in the fight, and it's got to come back. Man, this whole thing has been about red zone offense to me. This whole damn thing is about red zone offense. If Auburn's producing anything in the red zone right now, they're ahead in the ball game.
But they haven't. Yeah,
they have not, and they've gotten themselves in third and long too much on the other end of the field.
Yep. Coach Hunter, you've been an absolute stud all year. Just like every year. But thanks for calling in and give us some time, G.
Hey, I enjoy it, man. Hopefully we see some good stuff in the second half, some good adjustments, and maybe get lucky and pull out a win here.
That'd be awesome.
All
right, brother.
We'll see you.
See you, bye. There he is, Coach Hunter. Quality of this call, 5 stars, without a doubt. Some good stuff there, man. He thinks defensively, just do what you're doing. For the most part, he thinks it's been working. And like I mentioned, 38 snaps defensively. They're doing something right. 6 of 9 on third down doesn't seem to bother him as much. And he is somebody who would say if he thought that was a problem, but he kept saying, it's kind of isolated issues, not a systemic problem on third down. And he likes in general what they've been doing on offense. Like some of the ideas about using like an over front or an unbalanced front to kind of fight back against what Kane Womack's doing defensively with the odd fronts, and a lot of the mayhem that he likes to create with that. Whether he loads the line of scrimmage and either bails guys out or he brings them, which creates a lot of confusion and puts them on the front foot as far as dictating what Auburn can and can't do offensively. And I think Hunter wants to take the power back by getting some of those ideas about just expanding the surface, and then you're twisting. You're doing twists where you're so far away from where the ball's going, it's almost like you're fucking yourself. So anyway, Diego says Coach Hunter's a stud. I couldn't agree more. Big Richard also like that. Hey, good question from Big Richard too about the passing on first down. Oh, that was good stuff there. My man Gary Saliba jumps in. He super chatted in our last show as well. We love it. It says this one is on freeze inside 2 or 3 run. Inside the 2, 3 run the damn ball straight at him 4 damn times. Apologize, JT. Of course not. You're good. For frustration, and thank you for all you do. Thanks for super chatting, bro. Yeah, I think that we would all like to have seen that go for a touchdown. And I didn't really pick Coach Hunter's brain too much on the specific play calling in that situation, but I think his overarching point matches what you're saying, Gary, which is red zone is going to dictate this game, and it has dictated this game now, and it will continue to do so. And Auburn has not lived up to the challenge so far, and they got to clean that up. And I would have liked to have seen a little more straightforward running, I guess. Maybe a play action throw on third down in that situation. But you know, Auburn's doing all right strength wise up front, and I think we know Jarquez is like a battering ram. So you just got to bring that. You just got to bring it. Let me update Hunter's numbers real quick before we get to Alex. He has 10 carries for 55. Oh man, that's tough. Peyton is 13 of 25. For 129, which is a very, very Peyton Thornish line right there. Coleman has 2 catches for 9. And KLS has 3 catches for 34, so we're good there. And Hunter's touches are 11, which I still think is a little light based on the tenor of this game. Let's go ahead and move over to Kozan, and he looks at things a little bit differently because he played offense and played specifically offensive line. GW says JGT's hair is better at QB than Thorne. I saw that earlier. It's pretty funny. We got a lot of basketball calls, is why we're having to go so far back on that. Kozan, where are you? There he is. I'm connecting with Kozan right now. If you guys got questions for Kozan, let me know. He's a wise dude.
Hello.
Hey, Alex, what's up, man? You good?
I'm good. How are you?
Could be better. Auburn's settling for field goals, missed and otherwise, in the red zone is kind of a bummer.
Yeah, that's the headline, right? When you're in the red zone, you have to finish off with touchdowns. It's plain and simple. When you're playing a game like this, especially when you're, a little bit undermanned versus Alabama, you have to finish in the red zone. And, the biggest thing to me is you can't, this is the second week in a row they've had these false start penalties in the red zone, and it's just killing them. It just can't happen. So, that drive before the half, when you have the ball inside the 5, that's where you really have to make a statement and score. And unfortunately, they didn't do it. But, hey, it's still a one-score game. The defense, I think, has played solid for the most part. They've had a couple of plays where Milroe got away from him, and they missed a tackle, and he scored a touchdown there on the right side. But I think for the most part, the defense has held the game in check. It's just the offense has to finish these drives because they're moving the ball nicely. It's not perfect, but they're moving the ball nicely, and you just have to finish. You just have to finish a drive.
Yeah, got to finish drives. Alex, as a former offensive lineman, when you've got a 1st and goal at the 3, you're thinking, let's just power our way in this end zone one way or another. Is that pretty much the mindset you would have had?
100%. And I think, every week when I was playing, you kind of read it up in your game plan. Where do you feel like you had the biggest mismatch on your offensive line? Who's the dude that you really think you can power behind versus, whatever defensive tackle or defensive end you're most likely to get, and really kind of go mano a mano and get the movement you need to get in the end zone. And thus far, it just hasn't happened yet. So, the one thing I will say that the offense I think is doing well is they are getting, they are putting up some plays out there, and I think they're leaning on that defensive line. So I would hope in the 3rd and 4th quarter, as you get later and later into the game, that's where the momentum shifts. But it's whenever you're inside the 5 and you don't score, that's a momentum killer a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Does this feel like a game that Auburn can win to you?
I think so. I really think this is just it seems like to me the team's waiting on a play. And maybe I'm crazy, but I think it just takes one play to kind of break the wall, and then everything goes downhill from there. I mean, they've made some good plays on offense. I think they can continue what they're doing in the second half, and the defense I think will continue to hold Milroe in check. They've done a good job on the season, and they've done a good job in this game, and I think they'll bring it in the second half. It's really, does the offense have enough to finish this off? And I think they do. I'm positive. Maybe I'm a little too optimistic, but I think they have it. They've been in the red zone. I guess that one drive was on. They finished at the 21, but they've been in the red zone 4 times. If you had finished those 4 drives, we're talking about a completely different story right now.
Absolutely.
So I think these seniors know what's at stake here. I think it's within their grasp. They just have to take the game and own it. So we'll see what they do. You got to get a stop here coming out of the half. But we'll see what adjustments Freeze and the offense can make here.
Would you expect to see more deep passing or more running in the second half? I mean, if they're going to correct what they've done wrong previously, would you see more passing or more running?
I think you really got to go back to where you think you have your matchups, and you have to take. I think you have to continue taking shots. I know, thus far in the passing game, I think Thorne's throwing for less than 6 yards per attempt, which isn't great. But I think for Auburn to win the game, they have to continue throwing the ball. It's not going to be 100% just dying by the run. I think you still lean on the run, and that's still your primary. But you still have to take these shots, and this is where in the game planning and the game week, you've kind of scripted out. Where are the shots I want to take? Where are we on the field when we take those shots? What are the matchups? What kind of defense are we taking these shots against? And you have to stay committed to it because I think they have a couple of opportunities for predominantly with Lambert Smith and with Coleman, but maybe you hit a tight end on a shot down the field. But you have to stay committed. You have to take the shots because if you just make it a kind of 3 yards in a cloud of dust type of ball game, it's not going to that's not going to win you the game. You have to keep taking the shots to win the game.
Yeah, I think they've been trying to do that. I think it's been a lot of small passing stuff, little screens and quick outs, and I think they need to vertical it a little bit more. But what do I know?
Right. Right.
I mean, I think you and I were aligned about this game, Alex. Both you and I thought this was a game that Auburn could definitely win, and I still think they got a shot, but I was surprised by some of the offensive troubles.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a game I thought they could win coming in. It's still a game I think they can win at halftime. To me, you have to live and die by Hunter in the game. I think I forget which drive it was. They're kind of middle of the first half. I don't even think he touched the ball on that drive. You have to live and die by him, in my opinion. You got to put your best player on the field, and if it doesn't work out, so be it. But put him in a position to win. Look, I think there's a lot of positives out there. You're still in a 1-score game at halftime, and games can turn like a flip of a coin. All it really takes is one play. So I'm still positive on this one. I think they just they've settled in. They know where they're at. Game planning and game positioning wise, it's just a matter of executing at this point. So they've had 11 games, they've screwed up half of them, and kind of legacy's on the line here. So we'll see what they do.
All right, Alex, appreciate you, and we've loved having you on all season too. So thank you for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Jay. Let's see what they do.
See you, brother. Bye. There he goes, AK. We love having him on. I think he's been on all but a couple games with us this year, so I love it. He's Hunter is just a realist, you know what I mean? Hunter's coached so many games. I think he's just kind of a grizzled realist. I always feel like AK is a little more optimistic or I don't know, forgiving. I don't know if the right word is. He's been out there too, just like Hunter did, and he's played in these games. He's played in Iron Bowls, and he knows what that's like. So Yeah, I think I'm with some of the things that you guys said about shots. Need more shots and less, I mean, for lack of a better word, pussyfooting, where you're just throwing these little, flare screens that you're hoping to get 3 yards out of them. I would try to be a little more, try to capture the game a little bit. It's just that you've got Peyton throwing the football, and it's not really his thing, right? So Caleb also said that he's talking about Riddick and what he said the other day. He said he wasn't going to lose to any of his rivals, and he's already lost to Georgia. So, yeah, Melee has never lost to a rival. All right, we're kicking off this third quarter now, or the second half, depending on how you want to look at it. A pretty critical quarter, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, because, like Alex was saying, you got to get a stop here, and then you start trying to make more sense of what you're doing offensively. Just to kind of recap some of the things that Coach Hunter was saying, he thinks the team's doing enough to win. The composure's there. He's liked that part of it. He feels like they've got the right mentality in their heads where it needed to be, but they just haven't executed in the red zone. He thinks right now they've been doing a lot of double call and then check with me when they've been calling plays on the offensive end or offensive side of the ball. He would like to see that maybe be a little quicker. Let's see. Missed tackle from Jaron. Started off the second half with a missed tackle from Jaron. Terrific. Just what you're looking for. Uh-huh. No, really. Got a super chat coming through from Austin M., my man. Says, Hugh and Thorne have regressed to October. I hope they can pull their heads out of their you-know-what. Ward Amigal JG, and thank you, bro. Appreciate the super chat, G, and I think we're all kind of feeling the same way about it. By the way, anybody asking what I'm pouring, I got a half gallon of Maker's Mark here. It may still not be enough, depending on how this half goes. Excuse me. You need to stay where you're at, bro. Had some poor tackling there on the first 2 plays of this half. Jaron missed a bad one and another missed tackle on this second play here. Our third play, rather. That was better. It's going to be a 3rd and 2-ish. It's probably better than 3rd and 15, though. Let's see. Legit says... Oh, no, he's talking to Solo, Tigray. I can't handle the chat when I'm so far behind. Hope to check in during commercials and timeouts. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Another missed tackle. What's going on down there? No, I don't have the mic on. Sorry. There you go.
Hey, I was doing a little reporting, checking on the streets.
Yeah, what are the streets saying about this?
The Bama contingent of 1 is unconcerned about the game right now.
Unconcerned?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Agrees that maybe Bama hasn't played as well, but doesn't think, they really feel threatened by Auburn.
She is not threatened by Auburn.
She's not threatened by Auburn.
Okay. I thought the mighty Alabama Crimson Tide would be at 50 on Auburn by now. Inside Jordan Hare, but okay.
You'd think that. The Auburn contingent is kind of down, a little like
a little down, huh?
A little like getting 6 points from 3 turnovers. It just feels like it could have been more.
Oh yeah,
just could have been more. And then the neutrals are, wins dinner.
Yeah. There's a little throwback.
Oh boy,
that wasn't a missed tackle. It was a nicely blocked play. And Alabama's now inside the red zone. Oh boy. Wow. We just got a correction on the Twitter. I'm sorry, on the group chat, which says, I did not say I was unconcerned.
Oh.
So there you go. But Auburn should be concerned right now with Alabama in the red zone and pushing aggressively for 6 more points or 7, depending on if they kick the extra point.
To be fair, I wasn't the best reporter.
Why were you not?
I mean, I was more of a,
just chatting.
More of an editor.
Oh, yeah.
Let the others do the reporting.
Yeah. 2nd and goal from the, 6 or 7? It's a long 6, as Rod Bramlett would say. Outside contain was handled. Caleb Harris did his job. Funneled the ball inside. Tackle for a modest gain. They got a 3rd and goal from the 3, and a long 3. Robert S. says, I haven't seen Riddick all day. He's been playing. Just hasn't really been a factor. He had a bad miss. Well, he just took a bad angle on Milrose touchdown run. And Alabama just got in for a touchdown.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
All right, so we were talking about Auburn getting a stop to open the second half. And that didn't really stop. Oh, we got our first ball game. Scott Cease's ball game. Ball game. Oh, Diego jumps right in. Game over. Game over. Might as well just go home. 21-6.
Hunter was great.
As is customary.
Yeah. I get smarter just listening to him.
Yeah, he's a bad dude. If you met him, you would love him.
No, but I've heard him on the show. I might consider hiring him to be my life coach. He's just
he might be good at that. Actually,
he's good.
He's a nice person, but he is a physically intimidating individual.
Okay.
Played middle linebacker at Troy State, and he looks like he could still play. And he's just he can whip your ass. I don't necessarily think it would take a lot to whip your ass.
That hurts.
No, you're a talker. You're not a fighter.
Wow.
Kind of like me. Yeah. Let's see. GW says so much for those DJ Durkin adjustment prophecies. Well said. Sometimes I feel like you're a little bit of a hater, GW. Well, that's okay. Colby Morris says y'all some spitters. Well, wait, quitters. My bad. Yeah. I'm personally one that likes to go the distance, but I'm a Raiders fan too. And I look, guys, if I give up and we go down, I don't even watch games anymore. That guy Rick, my man, says how many days until kickoff in 2025? That's a good question. We'll be looking forward to their game against Akron. I don't even know they're playing, honestly. Yellow says, I mean, it does feel like the D has quit. Oh, no. That's all we brought to Tuscaloosa, so I don't know. It might be ball game. I don't think they've quit. Boy, last time I said the Auburn team quit, man, I damn near got my ass beat by Hugh Freeze. God dang it. Hugh Null, the former offensive line coach for Tuberville, who damn near whooped my ass for that. I learned a lesson. I was wrong. I should not have written that. Cassidy P, who is not somebody who gives up easily, says hashtag need a TD here. Do I have a sound for that? Nah, I don't have one. Nah, I'll just give you this one right here.
Well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
I don't know why, but I just wanted to hear that. We got another. Is this another chat for you and me? Oh, no, here we go. Caleb, in the group chat, I'll just leave it at just to say he's a little confused by some of the coaching decisions in this one. Yeah, he's a little concerned. Or not concerned, confused, I should say, by some of the coaching decisions in this bad boy. Runner 24 says, need a drive here. Hope they sorted their things out at halftime, guys. Do we have belief that they would have done that? No. Cass DP says, JG, we need a hero. And let's see. Apparently, my man Neil is still here. It's kind of late for him. Spitters and quitters, same thing.
That's the kind of insight you get from across the pond.
We got to get.
That's good.
Wait,
good
yeah,
stuff.
you remember Neil? He's the guy we met in the pool of Mexico.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you remember. Okay, yeah. He's a badass.
Scottish Neil?
Yes.
Well,
no, he's Welsh. But
Welsh.
He lives in
Okay,
Scotland.
my bad.
And his wife Amanda, in the black bikini.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know. I was setting you up for failure right there, but
got it.
She's very she's nice. She's a nice person.
Yep.
That's all you have to say about it is yeah. Okay.
That's right.
Let's see. The 124 said, did say hope, not believed. Wow. Yabo says, we did not sort things out at halftime, I assure you. Let's give them a minute. You never know.
When you say decisions, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like play calling,
Yes.
personnel? What do you? Okay.
Play calling specifically,
Got it,
yeah.
got it.
I mean, first and goal at the 2,
Mm-hmm.
and then they just pissed it away.
Got it.
Come on, man.
Yep. It's
All
frustrating.
right, this is the exact play that Hunter was asking them to run. This is the exact same play he was talking about. He said, bringing Malcolm in motion and changing up some of the 1s and 2s, the identifications on the outside routes. And he didn't even get a chance to throw that ball. I'm going to say it right now. Kane Womack, who's in the pink there, I would like to punch him in the fucking face, and I'll tell you why. Because he was the head coach of South Alabama doing a pretty good job, and he resigned to be the defensive coordinator at Alabama. And I realize he's making more money, but he was the head coach of South Alabama. Like, why would you go be this guy's, like, lackey when you're already a head coach? Why are the things the way they are? Caleb, I don't know. There's just so many things, man. You just wonder. Neil J, J-Dub, JB, he says, can send photos.
Whoa. Hey. Okay. Wait. That's a different stream?
Yeah, it's a different stream.
Okay.
That's how we do the OnlyFans for starters. That's a sack by Alabama. And it's going to make it a 3rd and forever, which is good on defense. It's fine, but on offense, it's really bad. I don't know if he has nowhere to go or he's just not going. I don't know which one it is. Scott says this has been a disaster of a start to the second half. You can say that again, brother, but don't. But you could, because you wouldn't be wrong either time you said it. Are you blowing on the
Sorry. I'm sorry.
You're struggling, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, they're going to throw a screen pass for 5 yards.
I'm trying to find the silver lining.
It's 4th and 16 now, guys. No problem. Everything's good. Yeah, everything's fine. I believe that's 2nd and 10 now on 3rd down. It is indeed 7 of 10 for them. Anyway, Kane Womack quit on the Jaguars, and I don't care what anybody says. That makes him a goober. Robert thinks this is fixing to get very ugly. I think you said that in the first quarter, so you're ahead of it. You were ahead of the game on that one, I think. For our Tigers, says Thorne is checking out. Yeah, I don't know what the solution to that problem is going to be. This is definitely a danger zone situation here. I think if they go down the field and score here, that might be it, really. I mean, even for me. Carter B says, War Eagle, we effing suck. No, he's not. I mean, this has been a terrible start to the second half. Burner 51 says they really adjusted. I think he's going to drop an LOL after that one. Who was credited with naming the Auburn versus Alabama game as the Iron Bowl? Interesting. Maybe Benny Marshall. Maybe Clyde Bolton. Maybe Alf Van Hoos. I don't know. That's a good question, though. I bet it's going to be some great sports writer. He's in the Hall of Fame. And one can hope. GW says, whatever it takes to get Hugh Freeze's shit packed and gone from Lee County, I'm for it. Robert S. says, any other good games on right now?
How about Ralph Jordan, who coached Auburn from 51 to 75?
Well, we know him
coined the
better as
term
Suge.
Iron Bowl.
He coined the term?
That's what that's what the internet says.
Well, he's also a badass, so that would be on brand. He might be the toughest dude that I've ever known of. Seriously, Auburn football coach, widely respected as a tough but nice person, but also World War II, like not just a veteran, but like real veteran, like landed and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like fighting, fist to fist in fucking France. So like he wasn't doing this, hey man, I'm going to clean some turrets. I don't know what a wimpy job would have been in World War II. I know what a wimpy tackling job would have been.
Wait, cleaning turrets?
I don't know.
That's where you went?
I wasn't there.
That's where you went, cleaning turrets.
Look at these fake Bammer girls. Good God. Why is Keontae Scott in is a question that Runner24 is asking, and I think it's fair. We've already established that he's not very good. What's up, Isaac?
Hello.
More missed tackles. Jeez,
How's the mood
man.
downstairs, Isaac?
Yeah, how's it going down there, Isaac?
Downstairs?
Yeah?
I gotta say Maddie's probably pretty angry.
My daughter's
And
pissed off.
Becky is loving it.
Yeah.
Well,
Or Dan's mom, as the chat.
I'm always having to say, I mean, Becky and Chris, they did graduate from Alabama, so, I mean, they're not like sidewalk Bammers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's fair. That's fair.
It's fair. And they're not like weird Bammers either, where they're like talking all that weird shit that Bammers talk sometimes. Like, we got 55 national championships, including the time we lost 4 games, including one to Vanderbilt. Like, they don't play that game. They just watch the games and, you know what I mean?
Just watch the games. And
just watch the games.
I've never seen any of them bark at me.
Mm-mm. I've only known Becky like 17 or 18 years, and I'm willing to bet she's never gotten on the ground and barked at anybody. We don't know that, but I'm pretty sure that hasn't happened. Now, Courtney, on the other hand, that may have happened. That's because Courtney. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior.
Is that the stanky
and I
leg?
don't like
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
I want to wrestle you
Tough
so
night,
freaking
Carolina.
bad.
Or not, Auburn.
Felix the Cat jumps in with a super chat. I appreciate you thinking of me at this tough hour. He says, son of a gun. Son of a gun, Felix says. He's frustrated, which is a very reasonable feeling for him right now. He's an Auburn fan, a proud Auburn fan. I'd like to see Auburn compete a little bit better than they are doing right now. This game went from 6 to 16, 17, whatever it was, at halftime, and it's gotten out of hand fucking fast. It was 6-14, my bad. And we talked, hey, man, maybe they get a good start to open the second half. And Burner 51 said, I'm glad our players ran their mouth. It was really one that I know of.
Denton's mom can confirm she has never barked at anyone.
I'd be surprised if that had happened. So
that's a safe bet.
To know. But with Courtney, on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know. I think it would have been on brand for Courtney at one point in her life. You know, this is the same point when she slashed a woman with her feel like stick.
Right.
Intentionally and ended her season.
Mm-hmm. She called me some derogatory things in Mexico before.
Yes. Well, did you deserve it?
Probably.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Chaz says we got him right where we want him. My man. Decatur Tigers, his defense is 100% quit. That's your words, not mine. I would never tell somebody they quit unless they told me they quit. But that's because I get my ass beat. Yeah, Felix the Cat, I got this one for you, bro. I appreciate the super chat.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Mostly shit, but sometimes good. Julia says, can we get an offensive coordinator? Real question. That is a very good question, Julia. That's not just a real question. That's a good question. I think it's just got to. I think they just. Well, that drink looks good. So does the girl who's about to drink it. Hannah Waddingham. Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
Is she hot or what, dude?
She is hot.
I wish she was an Auburn fan. I'd like to do a story about her.
Is Ted Lasso available to coach?
Yeah, he might be better than you. Did you see her, like, laughing and pouring that, like, champagne?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Never mind. I didn't realize Sophia was in here. No, you're welcome in here, of course. Let's see. Caleb is reminding us that DeMarcus Riddick said we ain't losing to Bama while I'm here, so that must mean that he's not here. Maybe that's somebody else wearing the 16 jersey. I don't know. Poppy Clan says, glad I don't live in Alabama anymore. It's really not that bad. Everybody knows I'm an Auburn writer, and you basically just get your rounds through this week, and everybody says their piece, and we move on. That's how it's worked for me anyway. I also don't talk much shit because I know what's coming. Yeah, I mean, I've covered Auburn long enough to know that they're going to probably trip on their dick more than they're not. So, you know. Lee Jet says, OMG, we need Lasso. Maybe his overarching concepts of getting the best out of individual people would be nice. Quentin Ewers with a nice hat there. He's also apparently got the Secret Service in his ear there. What is this? Just wear over the ear headphones like everybody else and be cool. Opepo says this season is almost over. Hallelujah.
Can you wear over the ear headphones with a cowboy hat?
He can make it happen, bro.
Make it happen. Okay, yeah.
Feel like a stranger says put in Jonathan Wallace, Simeon Bowers, or Kareem Canny. Wait, Denton's mom is there? Oh, I didn't have a sound effect for that. Put her on the show. Didn't Hornatius take her out for a seafood dinner?
Whoa.
That definitely didn't happen. Did Hornatius tell you that? That is BS, man. Denton's mom can be kind of fun, though. But I don't think we'd want to hear tonight because they're winning. Bill M. says Riddick was in Auburn when he said that, right? He was indeed. I wasn't there at the moment, but I saw him say it. I mean, across the room. Oh, yeah, Hunter had texted me something. I don't want to, like, misrepresent what he'd said. A lot of times he'll follow up with me. I don't think he'd mind me sharing this. He says he doesn't like Freeze's demeanor on the sideline. Looks tapped out, like he wants to go hide or just go ahead and leave the game. No fire, no juice, no mojo. You just can't go to Alabama and do that. Because you build for that all year long, dude. Now we're starting to get a little... Micah Riley Ducker was the one who was getting a little physical. Okra jumps in, my man. He says, finally joining the chat. Are we winning? Close. They've been so close. What do we do after this game, guys? Do we just wrap it up?
Oh. Who has Mace?
Oh, there's one Bama guy all by himself over here. You better get the fuck off that sideline, homie. You're going to lose.
Oh, wow.
Boy, I don't remember this happening in a game before.
No.
Malachi Moore out there talking junk, as he often does. Well, he's a good player, though. Oh, I know what he called him. I know what he just called somebody. He called him a cat, female dog. I don't remember ever seeing that during a game. That is crazy. Cassidy P. says Auburn football 2024, where no amount of good bourbon can make NCAAF palatable any longer. T-Tiger says just talk basketball. Yeah, let's go. Let's review how great the basketball team looked last week. Possibly the greatest week in Auburn basketball history. I guess aside from making the Final Four, that was pretty good.
No kidding. I know we joke around about Blue Bloods, but Auburn is really good. They're really good.
Yeah, when
they come in waves.
When they demolished Kentucky there this year.
Oh, my God. They're not going to demolish Kentucky.
They're going to. Legit says he's done. When Legit's out, that sucks, man. Raven says how many ejections coming. This guy looks like a nerd.
I think he's a robot.
He does look like a robot. He actually looks like Chris Lee, the publisher of VandySports.com, but Chris Lee's a lot more animated than that.
Huh.
What is DeVore like? What's he mad about?
I don't know. I don't know. That's the most emotion I've seen from him, actually.
Like ever, yeah.
Like ever. He sometimes has that deer in headlights look.
Runner 24 says we'll need 2 hours post game discussing portal quarterbacks and offensive tackles. We might need to do that. Might need to get Crocky Poo on here. And whoa. I mean, I don't know. That just looked like two guys going at it. I know it's a penalty. It's okay. But let them fight. Let them work that out. Oh, then Bleedy. But at that point, when Bleedy gets over there, I mean, come on, man. It's on your sideline. That guy's calling your teammate a bad word, and you got to defend your honor. I wonder if this gets Auburn fired up. Boy, they really believe in this like bubble tunnel screen bullshit right now, don't they? Oh, Cam was trying to get going there too. Did you see that? Cam hopped up from that tackle and was like really letting somebody know what he thought about his mother. I mean, Chaz Music wants to know how Auburn's going to do against Duke on Monday. I think Auburn's going to play well. But it's tough to win at Duke. Kentucky would certainly know about losing to Duke.
We didn't in 1978, and we didn't in 1998.
I may have covered that game in 1998.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Were you in Tampa?
I was.
Wow.
I got sent there by my boss. Throw the ball, bro. Oh, never mind.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this is like a Bo Nix run right here. Oh, all for 3 yards. Amazing. Well, 16 of 30 for Peyton Thorne now. 16 of 30 for 143.
Is that good?
For him, it's decent. It's about normal. 2nd and 6. Guys, I don't know what we're going to do here. Are we just going to keep talking about this? The silver lining here is we just get a super chat from Neil Jones, the man himself. He says, it's getting late and it's getting painful. I'm calling it quits on this season. I wish you all nothing but the best. Time to find basketball. I wish you guys nothing but the best. Time to find my basketball best. Hey, that rhymes. Jay, the OGT, full respect as always, my man. Appreciate you, bro. I hope you saw those pictures I sent you on the Facebooks. And no, they're not. Well, he would know what they are, but I don't want the chat to think they were like seedy or anything.
I think that man deserves to be knighted.
Oh, there's a catch. There's a snatch. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you super chatting me, bro. Thank you. Julie just says, OMG, what is going on? Yeah, my bad. Yeah. I sent him pictures of a car. That's all I sent. I know it sounded bad. I realized it when I said it sounded bad. All right. Let's just, a touchdown would be nice. Hey, does Peyton understand, like, when he's directing traffic and telling people where to run, that, like, Alabama can see that too? Scotty B in Tennessee says, I'm drinking Elijah Craig. What do you got again? I got a half gallon of Makers. This thing looks big to you on screen because it's big as hell, man. This thing weighs a lot. I figured I'd need something. I haven't really drank that much, but probably should be. Bill M says, thoughts on expanded playoff this year? So much mediocrity across the board. You're so right. Like, Oregon and anybody else? Ohio State lost today, right?
They lost.
To Michigan, who's like Michigan, what they be calling mid.
And they looked bad losing.
Hey, number 90 needs to just chill out, bro. You guys are getting a little handsy. Wow, an 8-play, 58-yard drive already. That's not bad. Edge. Absolutely edge. Julia says, Thorne jumps out of bounds 2 yards short. Good Lord. There's Peyton Thorne's parents. They're good folks, man.
That's a great first name.
What?
Jeff?
Yeah, he won a national title as a head coach at a Division III team. I mean, that guy's pretty studly. Scott Crawford says Thorne should have never gone with the mustache, which we were calling the Thorne stash earlier, but unfortunately it didn't really take off because he didn't really take off. Let's see what else we got. Jarquez now has 12 carries for 54. He's going backwards. It's not his fault. I kind of get a little skeptical when Auburn's getting their ass beat in a game. My viewer numbers start going up pretty quickly, and I think it's haters. Like teams, I should say haters, fans of the other team who want to come on and watch Auburn melt down. Oh, man. I picked Auburn to win this game, so I'm just going to, I got to own that. I didn't think they would lay an egg like this.
They had their chances.
I mean, they did, but, it's like saying I could have had Jenna Fisher if this, which that wasn't going to happen. She's too far below me.
Sorry about that.
I happen to like Courtney a lot, so. Let's see. Ephesians says, why is Walker in the stands? Because he's on the scout team, guys. Raymond says, Walker? He's in the stands because he's in the scout team. There's a lot of scout team players in the stands. I don't think he was going to help with that fight right there. In our era of streaming, which I think began in the 2018 season, I have never wanted a game to be over more than this one. This game has been fully adjudicated in the course of one quarter, where I thought it was okay-ish in the first half, and now it's just over. So, Julia says, no, Jay, misery lives company. We need friends. Yeah, we try to be friendly on here. That's the truth. Maybe we'll just kind of, after the game, we go to like meta, and I don't mean like Facebook, but like overall complaints and gripes about Auburn, just in a general sense. Like, no, we're not going to bitch about like specifically Peyton today. We'll just bitch about Peyton, or we say, hey, it seems like Hugh is supposed to be this offensive genius, and their offense keeps laying eggs. And at some point, you got to say this guy doesn't know what he's doing on offense, and that's still like manageable because I think he's a good teacher and mentor and a good boss. But he just needs to hire somebody who can run an offense that actually fucks shit up, right? Like, I mean, in a good way, like that wrecks shop, that gives Auburn a strategic advantage instead of this middling ass stuff, Like you can do that. I mean, Liam Cohen, who used to work at Kentucky until he ran out of there with smoke on his heels, he was a smart guy, and I thought he did a great job with their offense. And, there's guys out there. He said, I'm done. Brett says, Jay, it's time to address the elephant in the room, Will Collier. What would you like to discuss about Will Collier? I am always open to discussing Will Collier, who's a friend of mine, who's a guy that I like and respect a lot. And enjoy texting with him about Van Halen or Rush or Bourbon or whatever else that I talk with Will Collier about, because he's a badass. I like him. Smarter than probably anybody in this chat. I know he's smarter than me by a million miles. Julia says, Jay, we're saying the same thing here. Yeah, we can just talk about just general things about what needs to happen here. I mean, I just don't understand why Hugh can't get the offense straight, because like last year he could blame it on Philip Montgomery, and it was plausible, right? Like, okay, maybe Montgomery sucks, maybe his best days of calling plays were way back in the Baylor days, and it's over, and yeah, okay, it was plausible. And then he says, oh, I gotta be the guy to call plays, and I'm gonna get my guy D Nix in here, and we're gonna get this shit together. We're gonna get the band back together. Okay, cool. The band is not together. The band may be together, but their music sucks because they're not getting the points. And really, at no point this season do they have the points unless they were playing Alabama A&M. So it's just like, whatever, man. AU Taxman says, man, oh, man, what if Will Collier ends up being right about Hugh? I mean, I don't have to apologize to him, but there's going to be a lot of people that would owe him an apology. I mean, that's the truth. GW says Montgomery's offense was 100 times better than this shit show. Well, let's see. I'm sure they can probably score. They can rip off 30 points here real quick in this quarter, and everything's fine. Oh, we're not even in the fourth quarter yet. I'm so stupid. What am I doing? I'm just like, oh,
touchdown!
How about that?
Let's go.
There we go. Cam Coleman with a touch. I got a soundbite for that.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Hey, man. I don't know about the stare down at 28-12, but I mean, hey, dude, you do what you've got to do. All right, so they're going to go for 2 to get it back to 14. That's not a bad idea. RR Big Cat says, about time. And I did play the music, my man. For show, for show. He'd love to hear it. Well, that'd be nice. Whoa, Peyton. Easy there, buddy. Season administrator. Cam Brown getting in there for a rare play. Hey,
Look
they
at
got
that.
it in. We'll do it again because I'd like to hear it.
Around, the more you're going to find out.
Hey, we could put a touchdown on the board.
Still in this game. Mathematically.
I mean, the game is still being played, yes.
Yeah.
Coleman now has 5 snatches for 48. And a tutty. And let's see what Dre's got. Dre's got 4 catches, 38, and 5 punches.
Isaac, how was that touchdown received downstairs?
It was pretty good. Everyone loved it except Den's mom.
Den's mom did not love that. Okay. 3 of 11, 8 of 11.
I think the Auburn fans are finally happy now, though.
They're happy?
Happier?
Yeah, happier.
Happier.
Has something to celebrate. 8 of 11, Alabama is on 3rd down. This is just unconscionable. 8 of 11? 8 of 11? Jarquez is at 13 touches, by the way. Still a little low, a little way below the quota. I think JB asked me earlier. I think a 25 would have been a good number, but it's not over. Oh boy. Oh. Are they going to call a late hit on that? I didn't see the flag.
I didn't see the flag there. I think it was back farther, maybe. Let's see. Holding.
Nah,
Yeah.
he cheated.
The
Cheated.
robot. Does he blink? I don't think he blinks.
AU Law thinks it should be 28-23. And one flag, I hope you speak that into existence. He says pick 6. You'd love to see that. Oh. Wow, he turned that around, Syracuse did. Is Miami in trouble here? Oh, he ran out of steam, but he got in there. Syracuse. Look at that. That dude's name is Restrepo. What a badass name. All right, Alabama's got terrible field position here. A. Robinson says, I don't remember what happy feels like. It's just an existence of pain. Boas Great says, no, don't. Please don't give me hope. I would not give anybody any hope until another touchdown. And that's assuming Alabama doesn't score another one or 2 or 3. Look at that, man. I guess Auburn really does carry weight. If Alabama wins this game, they got a 19% chance getting in the playoff. Just on the strength of having beaten Auburn. Ooh, Auburn's going to jam this 3-man. Well, they didn't jam it, actually. It's going to be short, I think. It's going to be 1 yard short. 3rd and short. This would be a nice place to get a little tackle for loss. You better get lined up, though, homie. And I'm talking to you, Ryan Williams. You're 17 years old, but you should know you got to get lined up. Oh, man, it was close, but he still got it. It's an existence of pain, Scotty B. You know what it's like, man. You've been doing it. War Eagle 0008 says, how does one's mother make a child named Jihad? Like, maybe I don't know. She spelled it a little differently, but yeah, that just means like holy war is like the definition, right? I don't know. My mom called me Jay. It's kind of lame.
There's your tackle for loss.
Oh, that's a young man named Keldrick Falk from Highland Home, Alabama, and he just absolutely dominated that play. A former member of the Flying Squadron. That's the name for Highland Home High School's football team and all their athletic teams. In fact, look at that swim move and then a finish.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
You got to give him credit when it is good. I should have just stopped that after the sometimes maybe good. That was a great play. Oh, a missed tackle from Eugene. It should have been a loss. 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 Colby says our future is more promising than theirs. There you go. Positive comments. You love to see it. Stuart P says pick 6 would be nice. Yeah, would be. Be nice. Oh, end of third quarter. Now that really is over in the end of third quarter. I predicted this a long time ago. I got a little ahead of myself on that one. Good golly, Miss Molly, man. I guess we check in with J-Head and see what he's doing. Oh, look at that. A rare text from Luke Britsky, former Auburn reporter. I love it. That's too much. Luke, that's too many words. I can't read that right now, bro. I'll check that out later and think about it. Ponder it. I hope you're doing good. Hope you and Casey Jones are doing good, bro. I know you are. Boy, GW is coming in hot today, man. He's just all over Hugh. Everybody's pissed because Auburn's going to have a losing record again. So I get it, man. Auburn just doesn't, you think. You got to text J-Head. We'll see if he can check in with us. We love J-Head. Tiger Builder says his mama call him Jay, so I'm going to call him Jay. All right, word. I thought for the longest time my name was Jamie, though. Everybody called me Jamie. But then I realized later my name was Jay. It happens sometimes. There's little miscommunications that go on in life sometimes. Legend Jay. Bring us home, homie. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not leaving. I'm just saying it's just.
Saying it's bleak?
I'm saying it's bleak. It's bleak.
It's getting late early?
It's getting late early. It's 5:33 in the Central Time Zone. Our friends in the Eastern Time Zone, 6:33.
I mean, some would say it's a two-score game, 2 touchdowns, right?
Some would say it's a 2-score game.
Would say.
Some would say it's terminal. Alu Akbar Jones is a good one. Talk about the all-name teams.
Mm-hmm.
There's a wideout that plays for the Denver Broncos, and he's got a weird name. It's like Lil Bro or something like that's his actual name. I forget what it is now.
Lil Bro?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Is that with an apostrophe?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I'm serious, man.
No, I hear you. I work with a Sade, and it has an apostrophe.
Can you spell that for me?
SHADA apostrophe.
Sade?
Sade. Yeah.
See, her mom was naming her after the amazing Nigerian singer or Sudanese singer, I can't remember, and that's it went wrong. Lil Jordan Humphrey is his name. Lil Lil apostrophe capital J. Lil Jordan Humphrey.
Huh.
And his dad was Big Jordan, and then they assumed that he was going to be smaller than his dad, but he actually ended up being taller than his dad. So things got really weird. But, you can't really assume that. Okay, word. J-Head says he's in a special location because he went home for Thanksgiving. And he's not sure he's got great cell service there, but he'd be willing to give it a shot.
I hope so. He's another guy. You have some really good callers.
Well, J-Head's a special breed just because he's such a badass. Just a very, very nice person. Julia jumps in with a super chat. Thank you for passing that along, Julia. No message offered, no message needed. I bet you'll have one in the chat, though, which we always appreciate. Oh, no. She says she has nothing to say on a super chat, but thank you. Appreciate you, Julia. Always coming in, and you've got something. You always have something to say. It's funny to me. It's like sarcastic and kind of fatalistic. Auburn fatalistic is what I mean, but it's just always kind of funny. Whoa.
Why is 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8 their kryptonite?
Was it another third down?
It was 3rd and 7, yeah.
God, it's 10. They're 10 of 13, JB. 10 of 13, bro.
Is it lack of aggression on the third downs? And I don't know. I
think they just get freaked out. I don't know. Melee says it's not Little Jordan, it's Little Jordan. That's Auburn jokes, man. I like that. That's funny. I'll give you a laugh on that. Julia, thanks for always being part of the show. You always lighten the mood with some of the funny things you do. Cassidy Pieces, I have faith. Not sure why, but I do. Hashtag score a touchdown. If this is a Jordan Hare, or Jordan Hare, as some would say, I'm just kidding, Melee. I would still think that they had a shot, but in Tuscaloosa, I just don't think Auburn really steps up when they're got their back against the wall. Now they did against with Cam, but Cam was a generational talent. I'm not sure that Peyton Thorne would qualify there. Wow, look at this. This is a 3-man pull on a sweep.
They played it well, actually.
They really
They
did.
played
I
well.
agree completely. He did not get the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 2.
Okay.
And, I mean, a stop here, add some intrigue to the game. I mean, I'll say this. I mean, Alabama's still firmly in control of this ball game, but Auburn's been playing better. Hard to play worse than you did in the third quarter, at least to open the third quarter. But this is a good opportunity here to get a stop, a rare stop, I should say. I have a bad feeling about this. Ball. Holy shit, was that a fumble?
It was a fumble.
Oh,
That's Auburn's ball.
Call on the field is a fumble.
Wow.
Was it Keldrick? Oh, he just threw the ball in the stands. Was that Keldrick again? Oh, he must have gotten the ball. Who got the fumble on that? Now, I want to say something. DeMarcus Riddick played this brilliantly. Number 16.
Mm-hmm.
He's got outside contain. Okay, this is past that. But so, could you tell, JB?
I couldn't tell. I was
I was watching DeMarcus.
Let me see. That's a terrible angle, too. I think he's out. I think it's out.
Yeah, when he went down, his hands had no ball. Wait, that's what he said.
I think it's out. I think it's out, and the ruling on the field was fumble. So
4 takeaways?
Oh, let's go. They're not even looking
4
at this.
takeaways?
4 takeaways.
Cassidy P. Riddick played that ball, that run beautifully. I mean, he maintained his outside leverage, and he was breaking it down, and he couldn't have done better on that. And he let Jalen make a play on that. Whoa. Diego says Milrow has little hands. Look like this, don't they? Melee says Riddick never loses to rivals. Maybe he meant rivals the network, not his football rivals. Oh, God.
Good pass.
This is where KG... Dre loves those comeback routes. He just kind of gets it going downhill after that. He's been good on that. Raven says you can't ask for better effort. I don't know if he means overall or just that particular play and creating that turnover, but really good work from Jalen and DeMarcus creating that turnover.
I mean, look, down 28-6. They could have let this get away, and it's still interesting.
Oh, it definitely is still interesting. Poppy Clan says 13 is really a little beach. He's definitely he runs hot, which I like that in a football player. Now, you don't want a whole team full of them, but you need a few. Hornatius says Milrow better not be eating Whoppers.
I don't get that reference.
I don't either, but I bet it's funny. Somebody said earlier, somebody said that he had a steak dinner with Denton's mom.
Ooh, really? Oh, the Hornatius?
Yeah, I think that's false information.
I like Hornatius. I like Cassidy DP.
Are you just asking about your favorites, or
no? I mean, those are the ones that when I hear them, or when I see them in the chat, they stand out with their comments. They make me laugh.
Yeah.
Or they make me think.
Yeah, Cassidy P is he's a good one for sure. We got a lot of good. I mean,
there was like a Crocky Poo or a Croc of something or a Crocky.
Yeah, Crockapoo he's a badass.
Yep.
He's great for the site. Great for the chat.
AU Taxman?
Taxman's a badass too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's very giving. Yeah, he donated a bottle of Booker's to the Bunker Bourbon event that he didn't even go to.
Really?
That tells you a little something about him, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Melee says Dre needs a doctorate in 1 more year. Hey, Dre, are you interested in getting a doctorate? Because we'd love to have you hang around a little bit longer. This girl's got my attention right here in this Camzos commercial.
Mm-hmm. Little yoga action.
Yeah, she's talking about demographic. I like it. Wait, is that a blue rock? She about to throw up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Terrible throwing motion.
Mm.
Oh, that's a done deal, man. No, it's over. If you have a girl who throws a ball like this, that's no good.
A little more.
No.
Yeah.
My wife throws like that. You know what I mean? She's got the full arm.
Mm-hmm.
Hornatius says JGT got a goddamn genius as a co-host.
Wow.
Look at that. He's fired up, man.
I mean, if it says it in the chat, it must be true.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes. Let me see who else. Pocket Watch. Wow. Stud. The Canoeman.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
Those guys are legends. Easily. They're even more than legends. They're saviors. They have actually saved me from terminal offlinedness. I just made that up.
Yeah. Okay.
Knox says, JGT, should I still have hope? I'm not going to answer that question directly, but I'm going to say there's still time in the ball game, and you play the game to win. So,
I mean, you have the ball. You're driving.
Yeah. I'm just saying I'd like to see another touchdown. You know?
I think you want to see, the Bambers sweat a little bit. That's what you want.
Yeah.
4 turnovers. Why not 5? That's what you have to ask yourself.
I know we've joked about this because Auburn's been on the other side of this equation. But
absolutely.
If you have 5 turnovers, your chances of winning a game are like 5%.
It's tough.
And here they are at 2 touchdowns.
Oh,
this is going to be a
trickeration? Oh, no. Why? Oh, why? I don't.
He threw it with such conviction too, which
he did.
I thought that he felt good about the throw.
Yeah, he did.
He sees him. Oh, he sees him wide open, but he doesn't know how to read.
He doesn't
defense.
also see the
Now, if he puts it in the corner,
wait, what? What was that? What's that?
If he puts it in the corner, and he's a tailback first of all. So I mean, but if he puts it in the corner, I do think it's a touchdown. But he threw it to the middle of the field, where number 18 was just like lurking. And yeah, I mean, dude, Don Properdickens says try to get cute. We've talked about this so many fucking times,
I don't know why you had to do that though. And here's the thing: if you call that play, the kid's gonna throw it, right?
Yeah,
he's gonna throw it. Why do you put him in that position? I don't like that.
I can answer the call because Hugh does this. This is on brand, 100%.
I don't like that.
It's on brand. He loves the cute shit. If they start running the football and they push the other team back, they just start doing this stuff.
But why not play action there?
And the cute plays so rarely work for them. They work for other people, but they don't work for Auburn very much.
That's just, it looked really obvious. So if it's not fooling me in a chair, it's probably not fooling.
That was a good fill from Austin Keys on that run right there. 2nd and 5-ish. AU Taxman says Hugh just cannot help himself. You're telling the truth? They just get cute. We've been talking about this all season long, dude.
Has this been a problem?
Yes. I mean, yeah. They start to kind of either get back in a game or start to put a game away, and they do something stupid like that. They did like a fake flea flicker that fucked up in one game. I lose track of which ones it is, but it's just stuff. AU Taxman says, Stoltz said Hugh just gets bored with the normal stuff. He gets bored with trying to win games. It's boring. 3rd and 10, guys. Let's see if Alabama can avoid its 11th conversion on 3rd down.
You know, when you're at Liberty, you can't get bored.
You can get bored at Liberty, but at Auburn,
you got to win games.
Yes. Hell yes. The ball's out of bounds, and they're going to throw a fucking flag. Dude,
No way.
Keontae Scott, who I think it's definitely pass interference. Like, there's no doubt about it.
Is it catchable? Does it matter?
Yeah, it hit him in the hands.
But it's 2 feet out of bounds.
Oh, yes. I forgot about AK saying that a couple weeks ago. He said Hugh just can't get off the smack. And he meant that as like he always succumbs to the temptation to run something cute and get completely off. Oh, 72's not happy with his wrist there. And get away from the game plan, and that's what he did again.
Is that his effort to kind of put some kind of stamp on it? Like, oh, look at that. Look what I called.
Yeah, I think that's part of it.
Little ego.
And Gus did some of this too when he was at Auburn. Travis asked why Keontae's on the field anyway. Like, well, one of the corners got to be out. It looks like Crawford's out right now because it looked like Kahan was playing on the other end. I don't know what happened to 23. I didn't feel like he was playing a bad game where he would get pulled. Our Big Cat says this is fireable today. No way, dude. This is not fireable.
Fireable?
Should fire him over the other shit he's done this year, not this.
How many coaches can you afford to pay to
Dude,
not
somebody
coach?
come up here and jam this fucking cluster. Okay, they're going to jam it.
Okay. Oh, wow, that was
good, man.
That was good.
11 of 15 on third down. 11 of 15, bro.
It's not good. I mean, not good if you're the defense.
My God.
Sublime if you're the offense.
That's 8 additional third down conversions for them.
And now the time is a factor.
Julia says, I hope your question, Jay, would be, Hugh, can you walk us through that cute play in the fourth quarter? I would definitely ask that question. No, I wouldn't phrase it that way, but I'd say, talk to me about what led to your decision on the halfback pass during the crucial drive in the fourth quarter when you were gaining momentum.
That's a well-worded question.
Yeah, you don't want to be attacky with it. There's Kahan Lee. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Jaron's mad at somebody.
Do you ask the first question?
Are you probably more than half the time I do.
Okay.
It depends. I mean, if Kirk's in there, I can use Alabama. That's one explosive play that comes back. If Kirk's running it, then I probably do. And if Shelly is, she doesn't like me, so no.
Is Kirk who's the SID?
Kirk's the boss.
Okay, got it.
But Shelly does. She's the football person. She don't like me. It's all right. She probably has good reason to not like me. Yeah, my mentor, a guy named David Jones, he had some bad experiences with her back in the day, and then I had the same bad experiences, and I was like, I'm done.
That's unfortunate.
I'm done. I've had enough. Oh, motherfucker! Somebody was gonna die right there if he had. Oh no! That tailback was going to die right there if he had handed that ball off. He might have died anyway.
He got hit.
Wow, he got absolutely jostled. Oh, dude, Sly! It was like shot out of a cannon, and then a missed tackle from Dorian Mausi. Number 12, who missed the critical tackle there, JB, he's from Duke.
Oh man. A Dookie?
Chaz says JGT with the Chat GPT worded question. Man, I do use Chat GPT a lot. I probably am getting into that mode.
Nice.
Well, I love it when your tailbacks are running behind a big boy like that. That's what football looks like to me. The play disparity is getting a little out of hand now. Auburn's run 56 plays. They're on 71 now. 70. I always say Auburn starts slowing down at 65 snaps on defense.
It was that third quarter.
It just got a little. Well, dude, I mean, 11 of 15 on third down.
Yeah,
is the
you got to
problem.
get off the field. You got to get off the field. Here's another one, but it's.
I mean, dudes like Isaiah Rakes, they're just not meant to play this many snaps. And also the yardage has gotten a little out of hand. 441 for Alabama and 293 for Auburn. It's pretty close in the first half. I just don't think there's a tailback in the country that could have made the correct pass on that halfback pass. I mean, again, if you've got fucking Jalen Milroe throwing that ball, he can get that ball. That was a nice hop step there.
I don't like that area of the field because you're really close to the end zone.
What, you're talking about the halfback pass?
Yeah, well, just because you're not going to go, you're not going to get, I don't know.
They were at like the minus 45, right?
No, I thought that was the 30, no, was it?
I thought they were like midfield.
The interesting thing is he had a lot of time to think about that, right? Because they had the injury timeout. A lot of time to think.
A lot of time to think about that one.
Yeah, and that's what he came up with.
That was a 1st and 10 from the Alabama 30. So they were much further along.
Yeah,
What? Just like you said, yeah.
I just felt like he thought, oh, you know what? I'm going to do something. Why they won't be expecting. And I'm sorry, you had the momentum. I just keep it simple.
Reynolds just says 4 turnovers. It's hard to believe you can create 4 turnovers at Alabama, and you're really kind of not in the game. Like, I mean, they're 2 scores down in a game where they only have 2 scores. Like, this is a big chasm to get over.
This is just going to be one of those tough ones because you were 2 scores down. You also missed a field goal. Yeah, I don't know.
It's just very.
It's frustrating.
It's just very Auburn.
Frustrating for Auburn.
Every time they lose, you can look at it and say, "Hey, man, like,
yeah,
they were somewhat." This is not necessarily a super close game here. Don't get me wrong. Neither one of us are saying that, but like, dude, these games they lost early in the year, like Cal, Oklahoma. I mean, these are they're throwing them away. Just throwing them away.
I would have expected year 2 to look a lot more polished.
Yeah. Well, what about Mark Stoops' 9th year? Looks like shit to me.
His 17th year at Kentucky.
Is that how long it's been? I don't know.
How about this for a quote? I think he said, "Everybody wants me to leave, but I'm going to be in the office tomorrow." How about that? Something along those lines. That sounded really positive.
These Kentucky fans don't know how good they have it. Go 6 and win. What they got? What was their record this year? Like 4 and
8. Jay,
it's not great, but he's had a lot of good seasons.
Oh,
recently.
they've 8 straight bowl games. 10-3, you build a statue for somebody. 10-3. We named. Do you remember we named a street Hal Mummy Pass?
I do.
After like a 6-3. I don't know, was 6-4, 7-5 year, whatever it was, when they went to the Outback Bowl or something with Tim Couch. I don't know.
Timmy Couch.
We named a street after somebody.
Yeah, how many pass?
5 losses. Street named.
Reynolds says, "Tell me earlier this week that Alabama turns it over 4 times, and I tell you Auburn wins." I think we all would have thought that.
That's true. That's a great comment. That's true.
Wasted opportunity, man. And with those turnovers, they still have 447 yards. This 3rd down situation is ugly.
Well, what is that, Jay? Is it defense, the personnel, or is it the scheme on 3rd downs?
Not sure yet. I've seen it all season.
All season, sure. Right. So
it's nothing that I see, but it's something the other teams are seeing.
Mm-hmm.
That's for fucking sure. Big Gap has a happy and optimistic look at this. Says, JJ, guess what? After today, no more Peyton Thorne.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Some might say he won't be a thorn in your side.
Hey, look at that guy.
Hey.
What a badass. Roy thinks rushing 3 consistently is a fireable offense. There's a lot of people in this league that would agree with you on that, Roy. I mean, it's just not really what people do anymore.
I agree. I think it's a great comment.
Well, sometimes they rush 3, but that's when you put 7 on the line, right? And you're bailing people out.
I know, but I think with athletic mobile quarterbacks, if you just let them like sit there and run around a bit, and it's just tough to cover a lot of people, a lot of wide receivers for that long.
Yeah.
On 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. I don't know.
That'd be a good column. Just write a column about Peyton Thorne has to go now. And just kind of what it means to get beyond Peyton Thorne and his mid ways, you know.
Who are they bringing in?
Fuck, I don't know. They're going to have to go out in the portal and get some dudes. They need to get 2 guys out of the portal. They've got a high school quarterback coming in, and they got some dudes on the roster that I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
Is
They got some 15%ers, if that makes sense.
is Freeze is he a quarterback guru or
No?
I mean, I don't know what his pedigree is.
No,
Really.
I don't really know what it is either at this point. I think he's lost his way. I just don't think he's very good. I just don't know that he's good anymore. Like I think he's a good man. He's a better man than he used to be.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think he's a good leader of men. I think he's a good teacher. But I just don't know that he's a good football coach right now.
That's tough.
And I also think he's a lot like Gus Malzahn. He's super, super loyal to the people that helped him get to where he was. And so there's some dudes maybe, around him that aren't as good as they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Now he looks dejected and sad. And there's been times this whole season, JB, where I literally think he's going to start crying on the sideline. Like he just looks defeated. And I don't understand that. Like, I prefer my coaches to be like Muschamp. And Muschamp has his own set of problems, believe me.
Mm-hmm.
But he's out there pissed and mad as fuck every minute. And I like that about a coach,
Do you think that's because he is just surprised? He thought he had some good stuff coming in. He'd be able to turn around Auburn pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And he's just saying, why is this not working?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have a top 5 recruiting class coming in, too. So, I mean, it's not like everything's just going to shit. But, like, after a season like this where I feel like it was so mismanaged from a coaching perspective,
yeah,
even if they get a great class in here, which they will, and they bump their baseline level of talent up, do you trust, not you, but do Auburn fans trust him to maximize what he's got? Or not even maximize it, just get what you should get with the talent they've got? I don't. They don't. It's a different. I mean, at Kentucky, you're always looking for like diamonds in the rough and shit, So it's a different.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Auburn's out here getting 4 stars up and down. Like if they sign a 3-star, it's like, well, I mean, I guess they really liked him,
We have great recruiting classes at Kentucky, and we're still like 12th in the SEC.
Yeah, and you get players that
At
help
most.
you for 3 or 4 years, But Royce says go hire Brent Key and get a real football guy. Talking about the Georgia Tech coach who put some things together last night. That's for sure. Didn't get the W, but still did a lot of work. Poppy Clan says feels good that we can pivot into the #1 basketball team in the country. Thank God for that.
Oh my God, yeah, they are.
There they are.
They're
Yeah,
so good. They are good.
I remember when Kentucky was like that, and then Auburn fucking stole their mind in that 2019 NCAA tournament.
You bring that up all the time, and the greater the distance, the more the truth starts to hurt. I don't know. It hurts.
Dude,
it
a
hurts.
murder is a murder. I mean, it doesn't change.
Yeah, but it hurts. It's painful. But
Hugh is to coaching as me avoiding bourbon. Oh, hold on. Hugh is to coaching as me is to avoiding bourbon. Bad look. This is like an SAT exam here.
Yeah.
GW goes really low here. He says, I'd rather have Tony Barbie than Hugh Freeze. Wow.
Oh, come on now. I feel the pain.
Who's the better golfer, though? Think about that. Why don't you ask yourself that question? Anthony R. says, ready to hear this press conference. Every time somebody says something like that, Anthony R., and you're not the first one or the last one to say that, it's always going to be disappointing because it's probably for the best. My DVR said, it's finished recording. I'm like, you can have it. Legit says, go get Ryan Day. God, this is so predictable.
No, you don't want Ryan Day.
Every time this shit goes on, everybody's like, throw the book at, or throw every dollar you have at blank.
You can't go get Ryan Day. Ryan Day's team just lost 13-10 and then freaked out because someone planted a flag on his field. Shut up. Not shut up the college. I mean, Ryan Day. Give me a break.
JB, I got a question coming in from Terrence. Says, can you settle an argument with my sister? She is currently passing a kidney stone while I am watching this Iron Bowl. Who's experiencing more pain?
Oh, that is tough. That is a tough one right there. I'm going to go Stone by 2.5.
Stone and Love. We're going to say
2.5. But I think you're both in pain.
Yeah, it's painful for both of you, but I'm going to Well, I hope your sister passes that stone.
Yeah, that's tough.
And gets out of that. That sucks, man. Let's see. RR Big Cat says, future trivia question. Who threw the last pass in this Iron Bowl? Jarquez.
That's funny.
See, I know, man. Like, I know that we only have like a few hundred people that chat on here, but it's
That's
really
funny.
high quality stuff. man.
Look, I am, you know me, when I'm not here, right? I'm at home in DC area, but I find it entertaining.
It is. It's just.
I think
funny.
you have some entertaining people.
Some people are advocating that Auburn go hire Kenny Dillingham, the Arizona State head coach, who's still like 20 years old. He was offensive coordinator here for 1 year.
Oh, okay. So there's some Auburn
if you want to
linkages?
call it that. I mean, he was here like 8 months, but
yeah, okay, all right.
He didn't do much for me, but it's nobody asking me. GW says he. I can't even. I'm not even doing that. You're on your own there, bro. Big Richard says, yes, 2 scores feels like 50. Yeah, it feels like an absolutely just impenetrable.
It feels like a lot.
Well, now they're at the fucking 4. Like, oh, man.
They've played their best ball from here, though.
Robert Smith says, Rhett. Would people even be able to deal with the Rhett vet coming to Auburn? Like, I think Auburn could get him. And you guys, I mean, I love Rhett Lashley, but. You know, the coach at SMU, JB, is a longtime Auburn coordinator.
Okay.
Rhett Lashley. So a lot of people are thinking. I mean,
I've heard that name. I'll be honest. I had no idea.
He's the coach at SMU, and they're probably
idea.
going to win the ACC this year. Now, I know the ACC's.
Hold on, wait. Did you say the ACC?
It's a bitch conference, but I'm sorry.
No, I mean, SMU is really in the ACC.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I'll be honest.
They're the class of the conference.
Oh, my gosh. My bad.
Roy says, no Malzahn coaching tree, guys, please.
Oh.
And listen to this one. This Big Richard says Kane Womack likes hog. I didn't know he was an Arkansas fan. Did he go? I know his dad coached there. I didn't know if maybe he was born there when his dad was coaching or something. You Texan says, did Gus even let Dilly Dilly coach? Of course he did. That was the year that they didn't suck that bad.
They were pretty good under Malzahn compared to what I've seen.
Woodshed asking about Keontae Scott. I don't know, man. He's not hurt, or he wasn't. I don't understand what happened. I really don't. Throw the ball. Throw the ball. Oh, God. Hey, you got a first down. That's good. I feel like a stranger jumps in with a super chat. My man says, call Austin Davis. What's he up to? Austin Davis was the offensive coordinator that Harsin hired away from the Seahawks, and he was literally here for like an hour. And he just got the fuck out of Dodge. He was like, I'm out.
Thorne does signal that. Maybe he thinks that that's all encrypted, and Alabama can't pick it up.
Wait, he slid across and got the first down, and then they – oh, never mind. He's back running again. But
I think it's where he started. I don't know.
What? A 2 –
I don't know. Wow. Police use pepper spray to quell scuffle.
I love the word quell.
That's a great word.
That guy, Rick, says Rhett was a – I'm just trying to see how bad this is going to get here. Throw the ball. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Oh, Jay. I'm so. Okay, wait. Let me go back to that kidney stone question. Hold on.
I need a do-over on the kidney stone.
I want to
Terrence's
reevaluate.
sister.
You know, you reevaluate when you get more information. When you get more information, you can reevaluate. Oh, man.
Oh, God.
I'll take the kidney stone right now.
I think he had a receiver, too. I think if he throws his ball deep enough, he's got a chance to hit Rivaldo on this.
Oh, man. He just didn't get enough. But, I mean, you got – oh, wow. Just trying to make a play. He's just –
Terrence says, JGT, well, he did throw the ball. You're right. He didn't just walk into pressure again and get knocked down. I wonder if that's going to be his last throw as an Auburn Tiger. It would be poetic justice if it were. Just a completely unnecessary interception. Yeah, D. Lucky agrees with me. He says Thorne's last throw is an interception fitting. Ephesians, same thing. I don't know, man. GW says PT's parents in the stands must feel so embarrassed. I don't know if you're a parent or not, GW, and I'm not judging you one way or another. I'm just saying, dude, my daughter screwed up so much shit playing soccer. She's a good player too, but you know, she made mistakes, and I never felt embarrassed about it.
Same.
I know that she cares, and I know she's trying, and you know, she was never making the money that Peyton Thorne's making, obviously playing college football, but I mean, she's just out there playing, and her girlfriends or her teammates were doing the same thing. So
I think you feel just more gutted for them. Like,
right.
You want so bad for your kid to have success.
Like, could I have done more to make, Ian a better blank or Isaac a better blank?
Yeah.
Or
Sophia.
Maddie, could I have skilled her better or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Could she have made varsity this year? I mean, yeah, those are the things that go through my mind. Of course, we have a basketball court in the backyard, and yeah, she could have played all summer. But no, she made JV. It's good.
Yeah, speaking of that, like, you do have a basketball court in your backyard with sport court.
Yeah,
like
sport court.
God, if I'd had that when I was a kid, I'd have
sport court with 2 soccer players. How about that?
You like skorts?
Skorts, yeah, skorts aren't bad.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
Terrence says you need to fully embrace basketball this season with weekly drains. We're going to be doing drains. Believe me, we're not. This team is worth it for sure.
And the SEC games are going to be fire in basketball.
Well, I mean, until Auburn UK.
No, don't you even. No, seriously. You guys.
Until Kentucky gets felched by the Auburn Tigers. Yeah.
There's hope with
Brandon,
Pope.
I got an easy answer for you on this one, Brandon. Does anyone know why Walker White didn't dress out and was in the stands? The scout team guys don't travel. He's on the scout team. They're all in the stands. Joe Phillips is up in the stands. TJ Lindsey's up in the stands. I don't know why you're not worried about them. Who else is in the stands? There's more. This has been going on since I started covering Auburn in 1998. I used to go by and talk to them when I knew all the players, personally back in the day. RR Big Cat says, on to victory, getting massive funds right now. Oh, man.
What is that the NIL?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Like NIL.
Okay, got it.
Cassidy Piece of JGT, who's the new number 19 tonight? Well, I'm actually the dumbass that's not updating the stats the way that I should, so there isn't really a 19. But on the mic is a JBDC Elite, who's one of my friends from back in the day. He's on the chat a lot as JBDC Elite, but yeah. I might as well update some of these numbers just because, I mean, what else we got to do, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Watch from dead from the neck up.
You can't hide from the numbers.
Are you saying tape don't lie?
I'm saying, wow. I mean, I would hate to be in a film room and see some of those plays, but man, it's just tough. I don't know. I don't want to say this too loudly, but I see some things that look like a lot like Kentucky football.
Whoa!
I just do. I do. This basically looks like the Texas game last week. Kentucky and Texas. Yeah, it's interesting, but just making not the right plays at the right time. And it's quarterback play. You're scratching your head about some of the play calls.
Yeah.
Like, why? You've got the momentum. Just keep doing. I don't know.
By the way, Alabama on third down is 12 of 17. I hope that 5 years from now we're talking about this because it never got worse than that. You know what I mean? It was better than that. 12 of 17 on third down. Oh, Cleveland, I'm sorry, bro. I'm on it. Damn right. Got one from Don to get into. Cleveland Brown jumps in. Move Thorne out of Auburn tonight.
Wow.
I wonder how long.
Is that legal?
Wait, yeah, you can't do that, right?
Okay, yeah.
But Cleveland Brown, he's usually a voice of reason. He's just had enough. Yeah, appreciate you, Cleveland.
He's a legend.
Also, I missed one from Mega Tiger as well.
I'm distracting you.
No, I think this team's distracting me.
Okay. Well, that's fair.
He says, better days ahead, fam. Also, Will Collier is such a female dog. Game day bunker readers will understand. Ward M. Eagle. Mega, listen, man, I know if you may not like Will Collier, I get it. I respect it. However, he was the one that said Hugh was not what he was being cracked up to be, and I think it's fair. I think it's a fair position to consider at this point. Now, did he have a kind of an axe to grind on that? Yeah, I think he did. But at the same time, his general idea there was not 100 miles off. Don Properdick jumps in as well. Says Godspeed, Jarquez Hunter, and other seniors. Excuse me. Yeah, Jarquez has absolutely balled his nuts off for Auburn.
I think he's still running for yards against Kentucky.
Oh, he killed Kentucky.
Like 700. He set the record. I don't know, something.
Remember that time that Auburn beat Kentucky in the 2019 regional final?
Yeah.
Oh, Bryce Brown really tore that ass up, didn't he?
I don't remember that one. Was that to go to the Final Four?
Yeah, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. In overtime? With
Well,
your
I
best
mean,
player in a cast?
With Auburn's best player, yeah. You guys couldn't even beat Auburn without its best player.
How many pros did we have on that team? I don't know. Tyler
Who gives a
Hero.
shit? Nobody cares about pros.
No,
They
that's
care
what I'm
about-
saying. This is what I'm saying. Look. This is a football thing, but I'm just saying this is the frustration we have with Cal. How many pros can we put in one title? One.
Coaches to win their first Iron Bowl. Nobody cares. Good guy. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay, great.
Dennis Franchione.
Gene Stallings is a good man, though. I'll stand behind that.
Franchione?
Who gives a fuck?
No, I'm just saying. I can't believe
That guy's a turd, man.
He was not good.
Yeah, he was a turd. He coached the turds, and he's a turd. I just done. Let's just put done.
Done.
Just done. This season pissed me off more than any season I've covered at Auburn.
What did you predict? Honestly,
I thought they were going to be good, dude. I still think that they're supposed to be good.
I'm just saying, but how many wins did you think?
Like 8.
8. Okay, all right, that's fair. That's fair to be disappointed.
Yeah, I thought they were going to win like 8 games this year, maybe 9. You know, and I mean, look at this dude trucking down the field. I give him credit for that.
Oh, he got it. I'm looking at the scroll at the bottom. Man, there's some good chatters, good callers, some funny people.
I still think this team was supposed to be good, and it just wasn't. It just didn't come together. Like dude. I mean, so many games that they had like an 80% chance to win, and they just found a way to lose it. Mm-hmm. This is not one of them. This is not one of them. This game probably should be closer, but I think Alabama's the better team here. I mean, Payton Thorne still has another interception in him. Throws one to Cam for another, 15 yards. Don't matter. They got their total yardage over 300, though.
Mm-hmm.
Total plays 62 for Auburn, 78 for the Crimson Tide.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like Crimson Tide's going to finish this day 12 of 18.
That's efficient. That's
God.
really good. That is really good.
Oh, my word.
Heck of a call, though, on that Chavez
Hey,
Hunter.
why don't they attempt a field goal from here? Dude, let Ian have his moment in the sun, bro.
What was the spread on this?
I think it was 11-ish.
Oh, all right.
Something like that.
Okay.
Reynolds says this was a minimum 7-win team. I will defend this to the end.
You would know more than I.
And I think the coaching staff just failed him. It's kind of my view. Get out of bounds and let Ian kick. Let Ian kick, dude. 1 second left. You know what happens when there's 1 second in the Iron Bowl. You never know what happens. AU Tiger 98 said most would have said the Auburn floor was 5 wins and the ceiling was 7 or 8. Catholic Down South. That's me, man. I love that handle. Auburn sucks. We always suck. JG, do you pray to Mary? No. No, I pray for her intercession because she's awesome.
People always bring up the pray to Mary thing.
Why do they get so upset? Do we not like Mary? Do people not like Mary?
Know.
Are there people who are anti-Mary?
I don't know. Yeah,
don't go out of bounds.
Don't go out of bounds.
Whatever you do, don't go out of bounds.
He was just done too. Yeah.
Oh my God! You know what the brutal part of this is?
Yeah, what's the brutal part?
Payton Thorne with that reception got over 300 yards. I swear to God, dude. He's gonna break the streak of like 300-yard games that Auburn hasn't had.
So if you didn't watch the game, you would sit there and go, man,
put 300 yards,
great numbers, and it's the defense that just couldn't get off the field.
300 yards, bro.
Yeah.
So, well, you should get another year off him. Wish we had another year. Get Keandre's numbers. Keandre, God bless that kid. 8 catches for 116.
Yeah, he's good.
And he came within just a pubic hair of getting the 1,000. He's just he's just a little bit short. I think he's going to finish with like 965 or something like that. That's probably more than a pubic hair, but
he's good.
I just need a minute, man. I mean, I've been brain draining for this season probably, like 50 hours, and I'm just like, I'm finally at a moment where I'm just like, it's over, and now it's like, I can't believe it's actually over. And Bo points out that he's 19 yards short.
Mm-hmm.
19 yards short of 1,000. And literally nobody outside of Auburn knows who he is. Like, he's been so good, dude. Don Properdiggin says Hugh Freeze is looking ahead to Duke.
That's hilarious. That is funny.
Hey, when you're a fan of a blue blood basketball program, that's the kind of jokes that we tell. You know what I mean?
That is funny.
Donnie, who's not out of his element, says glad Peyton Thorne era is over.
Mm.
And this guy says don't stop chasing. CFB Addict says we could have won every game this year. I'm not sure that's true. Now, the Georgia game to me was, any game's winnable, I guess, but I thought they were outclassed in that game. But, honestly, that might be the only one that they were outclassed in. Like, they weren't outclassed in this game. I just can't believe they created 4 turnovers and did nothing with it. And then they came out in the second half and really did nothing with that. Like, oh, man. I just feel like so just in neutral, man. Like, I can't believe it. It should have been better than this. Like, so much better than this. And they're going to finish 5-7, dude.
Mm-hmm. What was last year's record?
About that. I don't know what it was.
Okay.
Justin asked if I've commented on Gus to Florida State. We talked about it in the first half when it broke. I like Gus a lot as a person, and I don't understand why. I know they were pushing him out at UCF, and he had to go somewhere to go, and he's going to go play. He's going to go coach for one of his proteges. But, Florida State is a mess, and I'm not sure Florida State fans are going to feel invigorated by the fact that Gus Malzahn's going to show up to try to fix their shit. Like, I don't know. Cassidy DP makes a good point to say that Milrow is the best tailback playing as a quarterback. Tremendous runner. Chad says this looked worse in 4K. Damon says LSU's purple uniforms are so ugly, I can see why they always wear white. They used to wear those in the 80s, and I thought they were horrible. They don't look any better now. Melee says, cannot believe people are still watching oblong ball. How about that one, JB? That's what it sounds like when you're a blue blood in basketball.
Oh, boy.
Melee says, I'm more disappointed in JGT's progress or lack of progress on the Maker's bottle. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of work on that today. I don't know if I should drink this entire half gallon tonight. Poppy Clint says, bring on Allen. He's clamoring for J-Head. Felix, no. Gus is going to go to Florida State as the offensive coordinator. He resigned from UCF, and he immediately announced he's going to go to Florida State as the OC. He was getting forced out of UCF, and he's going to go land with Norvell, who's a former assistant of his, and just give it a shot. It's probably a 2-year tour, and he'll make 1.5. Maybe he'll get a 2-year guarantee, get fired after 1, get the money, and go to the lake. Like it's fine. I'm just being pragmatic about it, man. Like, not salty. What's up, G? Glad to have you here. Give me a dual threat quarterback every day. Peyton's a dual threat. He's a dual threat to get picked or run out of bounds 2 yards short of the first down. I don't mean to be giving him trouble. I like Peyton, man. So I don't know. I'm being a puss. I shouldn't be doing this. He's a good dude, and he's been out here fighting his balls off. He's fought through injury. And, somebody's got to take up for him, and I'll do it. I'll be that guy.
What I'm picking up is I feel like if you thought, it's only the quarterback that's the issue, then you'd feel, all right, that's fine.
Well,
but I feel like
it's the one place that they need help.
They do, and that can make
anywhere.
a difference. But I feel like you think it's a little deeper than that. I don't know.
Even if they had a good coach here, a good quarterback. Oh, my God. Is he going to go all the way with this pick?
Oh, wow.
Oh,
did
he
you see him
turned
look at
to-
the sideline?
yes, he turned to talk shit.
Oh my goodness. Oh, ow.
Oh, USC is a team that's like, oh, our coach sucks.
Yeah.
I feel like even if Auburn had a good quarterback this year, which they didn't have, but if they did, he'd still have to fight through this coaching. That's just my opinion. Raven says we were competitive at points. That's true. Again, Auburn was not a dog shit team. They have a bad record, but they're not a terrible team. They just can't. Is this Syracuse partying right here? Yeah, it is. Darkside said, hallelujah, no more Thorn. JG, take a sip. Of course I will. Hey, I'm a man of the people. Hold on. Melee, I think Hunter actually got 14 touches. Let me go ahead and so he got the 13 carries, plus he had a ball thrown to him, like a screen over the middle that he got killed on because for obvious reasons. Ball was not thrown in an area where he needed it. Let's see. Cassidy P says, we may disagree perhaps, but I loathe Gus and thought he was overmatched ever since LSU 2009. Wow, that was early in the career there. The late Lutzy TD that game was an indication. I don't even remember that game. Is it the one where they came out of halftime and ran the ball 17 times in a row? By the way, when I say 17 times in a row, Steel Panther has a song called 17 Girls in a Row.
What about Steel Panther? I'm sorry.
They had a song called 17 Girls in a Row.
Oh.
I better not go through the lyrics for various reasons. Just because there may be some younger people watching or in the studio, but might be worth looking up later.
Okay.
It's a good story about managing resources. Fat Crack jumps on to says, sipping on some 18-year-old Knob Creek to celebrate Thorn being gone. Wardam Eagle. Fat Crack, what's up, bro? Fat Crack is good people, man. He is good people.
Definitely good people.
Yeah, he's been here a long time. He's good.
The name always makes me laugh.
Hey, man, he is what he likes. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Mang says, in 13 seasons as a head coach, Gustav only had 2 double-digit win campaigns.
Is that for real?
Probably.
Wow.
I trust Mang on this.
Okay. All right.
100%.
I thought he was better than that, but I don't know. I mean, you know, it's all relative to a Kentucky guy, so.
Let's see. War Eagle 0008 says, neither of you guys sounds like Allie D. Need her input. I don't want to get Allie on the horn. I don't want to put her into this. I was hoping Auburn was going to win this game and Allie was going to be able to speak her piece about Bammers, but this is not a good time to do that. D. Lucky just says, well, that sucked. Yeah. No, D. Lucky's the man, dude, and he speaks it straight. I like that about him.
That's succinct.
Yeah. By the way, you guys are staying, you and Crystal and Sophia are staying in the D. Lucky suite.
D. Lucky suite?
Yes.
Wow.
We have,
okay.
We name our rooms here.
Nice.
After their most famous inhabitants, and that is D. Lucky and Mrs. D. Lucky.
Wow. Well, I'm honored.
Reynolds says Jarquez deserved a better head coach, and in all fairness, Thorne did too. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this again for those who not Reynolds, but for others. I do think that Hugh is the best version of himself as a man right now. Y'all don't really give a shit about that, and that's cool because he's paid here to win games. Coaching wise, I don't know. I just don't. I don't see it coaching wise, and I think that he is too forgiving. And I think he's too he's really big on giving people grace. And it's a great thing to do as a human being, and it's a terrible thing to do as a head coach, is kind of my view of it. So I don't know what the solution here is. I think what's going to happen is he's going to have to I think Durkin's going to be welcomed back. Obviously, I think he's done a fine job coaching, really. I know this game, the statistics are not there, but I think DJ Durkin's been good, but he needs to go out. Hugh is who I'm talking about. And he needs to essentially clean out the offensive side of the ball. You don't have to clean it out, but you got to get a coordinator who really is on the front end of some shit, right? Like somebody that's coaching really well, has a good system, and has an idea of somebody he could bring with him that can operate that system, and then hire him and whoever he feels like he's got to have with him. It's the last shot. It's the last shot. There's only one shot left here, guys, because if they're shitty next year That's it. And I think that's a wrap for Hugh and his coaching career, which you may argue is probably not that bad of an idea, but it's bad for Auburn because Auburn needs Hugh to succeed, right? I mean, he's recruiting well. These players, for better or for worse, want to play for Hugh and his staff. You know, this is the dream they've sold, and they need them here to have the dream play out the way that the kids think it will. So if Hugh fails, it's bad for Auburn. It's super bad for Auburn. So you want him to win, but this offensive system is not working, and I don't trust Hugh to fix it because he's had the latitude to fix it this year, and he hasn't done it. That looks stupid. Quinn Ewers like jumping up and down like that just looks stupid to me. Terrence says, cue the Eminem 8 Mile rack. I think he meant track. But still, it's all the same. Blue Eagle says the pieces are coming. Now, that is one interesting take, and you're right. There are some fantastic players in the recruiting class, guys they're going to sign. And I think they've got some flips coming in. But do you trust him to go out there and put it together in a Picasso? Or is it going to look like Jackson Pollock? Because this year looked like Jackson Pollock to me. And I know JB agrees. You even know who that is?
Absolutely. Jackson Pollock, artist.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
It's just scattered.
Scattered,
covered, and smothered. And chunked and diced.
Interesting in art, but doesn't really...
doesn't move me.
No.
No.
And is not effective in the SEC.
No, Jackson Pollock didn't win shit in the SEC.
Screw that guy.
Yeah. Charlie C just says nope. I don't know what that means. Is that just kind of like a general?
just like, not satisfied with...
I'm just nope.
Nope. It's a bold statement.
No, it is. And there's a lot of things that he might have been speaking about there. But it's weird that I got to put this up on the board. But another L for the Auburn Tigers. It's hard to believe, man. It's hard to believe that this season got this bad. And there's going to be people out there, possibly in this chat, that say, I told you so. I told you so. Let's see. Solo Tigre said it wasn't fixable after he decided to stick with Peyton Thorne, which is actually an argument you could definitely defend. I want to see him getting his number one choice from the portal before I decide to fire him. Fair. And Solo Tigre is not normally one to advocate patience, but he is in this situation, and I agree with him. The recruiting is too good, and we have to restock the roster. Gunner, 3 minutes after the game's ended, wants to know where J-Head is. Hold on a second. Cassidy Pieces, my 6-year-old, had a couple paintings between Jackson Pollock and Garbage Can. And Locked On says, tell me the end is in sight next year. He's a little bit tired of this, I think. Jamie says, ride with Deuce. He's asking me a question. Ride with Deuce or a transfer QB? 100% a transfer QB. You're not ready for... Deuce is not ready to be the number one quarterback at Auburn right now, in my opinion. Excuse me. Guys, I got to get some water. My bad. Crocky Poo super chats to say, who's getting fired? This year sucked. It's really uncouth for somebody like me who has relationships with all these people to speculate on who's going to lose their job. So I'm not going to do that, but I can think of at least 3 guys that need to get fired right now, immediately. Like, not tomorrow, but right away. And they've got to do something at offensive coordinator again. Chaz Music is advocating for Tony Franklin. Cassidy P, I've got it open. I've had it open. So you're welcome to call, of course. Without a doubt. On the hotline. You know where it's at. Locked On says, any chance Freeze gives up play calling? Only chance that I see this working. I'm completely with you, Locked On. He's got to hire somebody and give that person autonomy. And it's got to be somebody that we can make an argument, for being the solution and not the problem. You know what I mean? Derek Nix is not working out. I mean, it's just not working out, bro. It's not working out. And it's nothing really personal. It's nothing personal against him. It's just the numbers aren't there. Crocky Poo says Jeff Grimes. I advocated for him discussed him as head coach, as a possibility for head coach before. It looks like maybe he's just going to stay as a coordinator. I mean, I like him. Let's see. GW says, sorry, fellas, but this time next year with Hugh as head coach, it's going to seem like deja vu. Heard that. Dave Rockefeller, my man, what's up? Pretty optimistic here. Another blue chip class about to be in the books. The roster was dog shit. It was never going to be a smooth ride. Next year, the ascent begins. We've got one of the legends of all time, Crocky Poo. What's up, brother?
Hey, Jay, what's up?
Word, man. Appreciate the super chat, G.
No problem. So, okay, Jeff Grimes, your thoughts? Can it happen? Do you think you would let it happen?
No. And I'll tell you why. For the reasons that you know yourself. He doesn't know him and he doesn't trust him.
But, I mean, he has a system. That's probably a downside on Hugh's side, but he has a system that works without talent, and it wouldn't take forever to rebuild an offensive line.
I mean, I'm not. It's a good idea.
Yeah. I thought it would work well because you don't need a couple years to rebuild, and to be honest, you don't need elite offensive linemen because the system's that good. Like, he gets in there, and with a year or so, he'll fix that offensive line. But I mean,
he would
doesn't do it,
he would get shit done with the offensive line for sure, and that might be a big part of the equation right there. Honestly,
and you know, I like Derek Nix, but you know who he could bring with him? He could bring Jonathan Wallace with him, and Jonathan Wallace has been doing excellent with the running backs. Like, Devin Neal for Kansas is their all-time leading rusher for their program.
I mean, Jonathan Wallace, really? I mean, I like Jonathan Wallace, but is he like a savior or something?
He'd be good. He wouldn't be bad.
All right, cool.
I'm just saying, if you're bringing in an offensive coordinator, you got to bring in a running back coach, too.
GW is saying that the Auburn should blank check Cliff Kingsbury. Thoughts?
Is he bringing Kyler Murray with him or something?
Yeah, exactly, bro.
We don't have the quarterback to run his stuff. You got to have, like, tier 1A number 1 dude back there running it.
Which Auburn ain't got. I mean, I like Deuce. He just needs another year, I think, before we even assess him. But
and, I mean, people think we're going to get a Cam Ward, but that only happens, like, once every 4 years. You got to hope one of these first-round draft talents doesn't end up in the draft.
Yeah, true.
That doesn't happen much.
It's weird to think that Auburn was somewhat close to getting Cam Ward.
Yeah.
Or at least had a chance to.
I mean, Cam Cord, Riley Leonard, either of those would have been fine.
Yeah, for sure.
But you gotta pay up for it.
Yeah, for
if
real,
you don't
bro.
Pay up, you gotta get extremely lucky. Extremely lucky. And then the other problem is left tackle, and I can't think of a good left tackle from the portal that's ever worked.
Well, I mean, D-Wade. He's a guard.
Yeah. He did okay.
Percy Lewis.
I mean, he was like SEC average.
Yeah, he is.
Which isn't bad.
He's not bad. He's just not good either. Wait, some people are mad at you in the chat, Crocky Poo. Melee says Crocky Poo is drunk, save him, and Solo Tigre said you're better than this. No, it's T-Park.
What did I do?
I don't know. I guess they don't like what you're saying. They don't like the
content. They don't like Jeff Grimes?
Yeah, I guess they don't like Jeff Grimes. I like Jeff Grimes. I know Jeff Grimes, and I like him.
His offense is absolute good this year. Like, really good on a bad team. It's just Kansas's defense is awful.
See what I mean? But he's gone from Baylor to Baylor.
I don't know he's on a 5-win team and beat 3 ranked opponents. Auburn's lucky to have beaten 1.
Yeah. No.
If we get a good offense with Durkin's defense, I think this team could be good.
There's an interesting question in the chat. It says you have 3 guys calling plays. It's not just Freeze. It's a shit show. I think there's some truth to that, Crocky.
You think 3? I think Hughes calling plays.
Yeah, I do too. T-Park says...
How much
as
how
far
much
as
do you think Derek Nix gives?
Some, not a lot. T Park clarifies his comment about you, Crocky Poo. He says, "I love Grimes, but you lost me with Jay Wall."
If we bring in an offensive coordinator, we got to bring in a running back coach, and it's going to be someone that's connected to the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, I got you. Man, and he's an Auburn guy.
He's an Auburn guy, and he turned a mediocre running back into the program's all-time leading rusher. That's a system thing too, though, because this Grimes system gives you a good running back.
True that. Well, it's going to be interesting, dude. It's going to have to be 3 weeks of balling out because they got to get this class signed and then get some dudes in here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they got to get some quarterbacks.
The one thing I hope is that if he is making staff changes, they need to happen absolutely quickly because they are critical in the portal recruiting. If you remember last year, it took us towards the end of December where it started picking up, and that's because we had staff movement. I really think that's a big deal in it. The NIL is a big deal, but also having coaches in place is a big deal in my opinion, especially if you're going to make a big offensive coordinator change.
Yeah, for sure, and he needs to. I don't know whether he will, but he needs to.
Yep. All right, Jay. Thanks for talking to me.
Thanks for calling in, Crocky. I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you too.
See you,
This
man.
show's been awesome. See ya.
Bye. There he is, Crocky Poo. Facing some resistance in the chat, but I don't think his ideas were awful. Jay Wall kind of threw me off. You guys could tell that, but it makes sense when he kind of explained, in context where, hey, you got to bring somebody in with Grimes who's been working with him, and he is an Auburn guy. It's not awful. Felix the Cat had a super chat. Also, it says Hugh has no choice but to hit the portal for quarterback. There's no doubt. Have to get in the portal. I would argue he needs 2 plus Deuce. And then let the other dudes just kind of figure their shit out, whether we're talking about, Walker or whoever. Now we got Casa DP on the line. What's up, G?
Hey, brother. How's it going?
Another day in paradise?
Yeah, no shit, man. Hey, sorry for the foul French language there, but 3rd and Durkin, is it talent or is it scheme? And can our next class, if we get these guys who are coming on board, can we fix it?
Boy, that's a good question, Cassidy P. You're going for the meaning of life right there. I think it's fixable, but he's going to have to surrender some autonomy to somebody, and I don't know if he feels comfortable doing that, particularly on the offensive side of the ball. Right? He's given DJ full leeway, but would you trust him to do that on offense?
Well, no. I'm thinking on JG on the 3rd and Durkin with how we performed today in 3rd and long situations, we were eaten up, and that's not the first time it's happened. And I'm not sure if that's a talent gap at the line. I'm not sure if it's a scheme fit with 3 down linemen. And I'm curious if our next defensive class can fix that, either on the line or because DJ feels comfortable because we get some dogs in the secondary and we can leave people on islands and we can commit more to the run.
I think they upgrade immediately at safety. I think they can add – I think one of those cornerbacks will probably be starting next year, so that's good. That's probably 3 guys new. But, on the line, I'm not sure those guys can start right away. I think Amaris is going to be a factor next year, and he's kind of a developmental player right now. But, I don't know. You're going to lose J-Mac, and I don't know, man. I think the problem goes more – I think it's more than personnel for him. I think there needs to be some serious retooling of how they approach 3rd down defense.
So then does a guy like Alford fix that?
Yeah, that's one of the cornerbacks I'm talking about who I think Auburn eventually will get, and I think he will start at Auburn, and I think that's an upgrade. And that helps. But I think one of the things that really sticks out to me is a lack of pressure. And if he's going to go with this 3-man rush bullshit, he's going to have some 3 technique guys that are really good pass rushers, and he doesn't have them right now. Maybe Amaris is going to be that guy. Maybe Jordan Crawford is going to be that guy to play like a nose and give you some pass rush off it. So, it's possible, but I just don't trust freshmen on the defensive line very much. There's not many DeMarco McNeils and Keldrick Falks. They're hard to find. I think he needs to worry more about the way he's approaching third down.
Totally agree, and I'm not trying to chalk up third and Durkin to just merely what he calls, but I'm not dumb to feel that the talent gap is causing him to have a limited amount of play calls, and like you're saying, with a guy like Naeem Offord in the secondary, that changes things
For sure.
And
Because
so
he's a lockdown corner.
similarly, oh no joke. But so similarly on offense, we've got to have a trigger man. And I didn't catch all of Crocky Poo's phone call, but my curiosity is with us now being on the outside looking in of a bowl game, we have, as it would seem, a decided advantage compared to other teams. We're not practicing for a bowl game. How quickly do we pounce on a portal target QB because we're not consumed with something else with day-to-day football operations?
That's a complicated question, and I'm not sure I can answer that. I mean, I just hope that they get to make the right decisions. I mean, I want it just as bad as you do, and I just gotta hope that Will Redmond's going to get him thinking about it more critically. That's all I can do.
No, I get that. I feel like Will Redmond probably has the list that we forget. Probably he has the list that we want. It's just a matter of how quickly can we execute. And my expectation would be, if we're not competing for a bowl game, which we won't be, that we can dedicate those resources toward getting somebody in the portal and not be distracted and just kind of lick our wounds and get done.
Yeah, I think they know they need to get that done. Period. So that's that.
10-4. 10-4. Hey, on an aside, who was your buddy again? Who's the UK guy helping you?
Yeah, it's JBDC Elite. He posts in the bunker and stuff. He super chats and stuff.
Oh, that's a good dude.
I like him.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah, he's from Versailles.
Yep.
He's from Woodford County High School. So.
Oh, no joke. Does he happen to know a friend of mine named Amanda Roach?
Ooh, I don't know. That sounds familiar, but I don't want to say for sure.
I mean, he's like my age, so he might be a little older than you, KCDP.
Either way, their family is steeped in horse racing. They had a box over at Keeneland for a number of years.
Oh, okay.
In any event, good on you.
All right, then. That's who it was. JB's
Thanks,
badass.
JT Tate. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
Appreciate
you
you,
too.
KCDP. You're a badass, man.
Right back at you.
See you, man.
You know, Jay, he made some good comments.
Yeah, he did.
And the interesting thing is sometimes the coordinators, they want to call certain schemes and they want to play a certain way, but they don't have the trust that their personnel can hold up.
Oh.
I don't know I don't know if it's a little of both or I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's part of it here. I think it's part of it. Can you hear that?
I can.
Okay, he's got it.
Yep.
All right, now we got Stu Pup on the line calling from a rural spot. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. I borrowed the 2 cans and a string to make this phone call today. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy.
My man, I know you were hoping that this game was going to go a little differently.
Yeah, especially I'm watching it with my Bammer dad. So, he's actually cool, though. It's fine. And I did this one stone cold sober for the first time in about a decade. So, not a great day for the pup.
Damn, man. But for Papa Pup, it's
all good.
But still a top dog.
Papa Pup was, Papa Pup's the top dog, and my kid did catch a big fish this morning. So,
hey,
count, try to take the good things, right?
There you go.
Boy, I tell you, first thing I want in the off season, if they will do it, is and Freeze needs to make a public show of this. Like set the pages of the playbook on fire at the next press conference that contain a double pass. Please, God.
Oh, God.
Remove every double pass from your playbook.
All this cutesy, artsy-fartsy thing. I'm tired of it.
I'm tired. If they throw another double pass, someone from the administration should walk him off the sideline next year if he throws a double pass. I don't care if it works or not. It does not work. There's too much risk to it. It puts Jarquez in it puts whoever is making the second pass in a terrible spot. They do not have the option to throw it away. Jarquez, he knew that. He did what he could. And it's just stupid. And that's when I was like, that's when I lost it today. I thought I had held it in pretty good. That's when I just absolutely infuriated me. That play call at that point in time.
It was terrible.
To have one receiver, just let Cam leak out at the bottom or something to give Jarquez a second look or something. I don't know, but
I mean,
the whole point is take that. You've got to take the artsy fartsy cutesy wootsy stuff away from him, man. Like,
he's at the 30, dude.
One,
he's at the Alabama 30. He's 10 yards away from a field goal attempt.
And there is even no threat of a run with Jarquez 15 yards away from the quarterback.
I know.
None. There's no deception to it. None. That's the first thing. Please get rid of that artsy fartsy cutesy BS out of the playbook. Secondarily, I don't care who the offensive coordinator is. I don't know. I don't know enough about who's going to be available and who's out and all that stuff. But he's got to turn it over, and this is where I don't think he's going to do it, and that's why I think he's just a dead man walking next year, is he's got to turn it loose to somebody that is not of this 2009 to 2014 era. You've seen it today. You've seen it all season long. Chip Kelly struggled today. Heupel has come up short in a couple big ball games. You had Hugh has struggled all year. Gus has gotten fired. Or he's taking the Florida State job, offensive coordinator job, and Rhett and have done well, but I haven't watched them enough to know that like what they're doing differently. The game has passed this certain era of coordinators by, and Hugh needs to understand that, and Hugh needs to go back to the CEO coach. I've got an offense, I've got a defense, and I'm smart enough to understand that I think some gentlemen, we're going to get on the whiteboard, I'm going to interview multiple candidates, I'm going to pick the best one, and I'm going to give him control of the offense, and he's going to call the plays. And if Hugh can't do that, then Hugh's going to lose his job next year.
He's going to open the season on the hot seat.
He's getting his own way.
He's definitely going to be on the hot seat.
And that is awful. Yeah, and that's awful because you're got too much talent coming in supposedly from this recruiting class that you shouldn't be on the hot seat year 3. You shouldn't be. And maybe he'll get better. I don't know. I have no hope that he's ever going to lead Auburn to a national title. Can he get us back to where we've won more than we lost? Maybe. But is that what you really want as an Auburn fan?
No.
Get back to 7-5?
Hell no.
Fighting for the 12th spot. I mean, I would take it right now today. But that's not what people that are Hugh Freeze folks have told us on the bunker for years. He's supposed to be bringing us championships, Jay. And right now, the best you're looking at is somebody that's going to maybe get you the last seed in the playoff and go play somewhere out in Boise in the first round on campus somewhere at best right now.
Why you got to bring up Boise? Reminds me of Harsin.
I know. I just thought about GNT. My bad. No, that's a bad word. It's a bad word. I'm sorry. Too far.
But I get it.
My mistake.
I mean, you feel like the Hyde is just sneaking into the playoffs, that he can't put together a team that actually is a tour de force, right?
You're looking at 9-3, sneaking in the playoffs. The best you're looking at with Hugh Freeze is what Alabama is right now. He got pants today, Jay. He got pants by Kalen DeBoer and the former head coach of South Alabama.
Pantsed. Hadn't heard that phrase in a while. I like that.
Visual.
Pantsed out there. But, it is basketball season, and I thank you for the drain. Thank you, Captain DP. I enjoyed chatting with him. Runner 24 chatted a few times. D Lucky's always a joy. Everybody on the bunker. And a shout out to somebody on the bunker. I had a kitten. I don't know their name. I had a kitten that we found. That thing almost died. I went to the bunker, asked for some advice, took the advice, and now the cat is doing a whole lot better, and I don't have to have that conversation with my 6-year-old daughter because the cat's gone. So thank you, bunker. Thank you, everybody, and happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
All right, bro. See you, Stu Pup.
See you, man.
There he is, Stu Pup, the man, also getting some veterinary advice from the bunker, which is what you love to see. Of course, Auburn, a tremendous school for veterinary science.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They've got a switch-out deal where, like, the University of Kentucky, you can go in-state veterinary school at Auburn, and then you can also go to in-state medical school at Kentucky if you're from Auburn, if you're an Auburn graduate.
What do you think about Stu Pupp's comments about the litany of offensive coordinators from a certain era? That maybe it's time to move on.
Maybe, but like Chip Kelly is certainly of that era, and Ohio State's doing great. They never have any problems. MWD in the house. What's up, G?
If you're from Kentucky, is it really called Versailles, not Versailles?
They call it Versailles 100%.
Versailles 100%. That's how you know. Yeah, that's how you know it's Kentucky.
That's like being from Albany, Georgia.
It's probably
well,
so.
yeah, or Athens. In Kentucky, they call it Athens. They call it Athens.
Athens.
Yeah, Athens.
Man, you bourbon drinkers are even a little more country than I thought.
Hey, maybe you're a bourbon drinker, MWD. Have you thought about that? Maybe you should think about that.
Well, that's true, but I'm not a native.
Hey, I'm glad you're back from your trip safely.
Yeah, it was a good trip.
Yeah, it sounded fun.
Finally got my little Pat Dykoff going for the fall, so I'm a little late this year, but it's here.
Dude, this guy cracks me up. Do you have any sane thoughts to help us get through this very, very dark time?
Kind of amazed how many people are out there like this is what pissed them off, like fire freeze now, like they're jumping on that bus now, and I'm like, what did you see happen there that you didn't know was going to happen? Like,
yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying I thought we had a chance to win, but I mean everything about how it went down wasn't something new.
Yeah, I know. I just thought they were going to actually perk up after that Texas A&M win, and I was wrong.
Just a few things went here or there a different way. It may have changed the game early, but I mean, it's the same. A lot of the fundamental play calling, getting the red zone, and taking shots downfield on first down puts you behind the chains. And with a lot of teams, you could do that, but with our team, once if we don't get positive yardage on first down, we're probably not moving the chains.
It's over, man. Yeah.
There's not a lot of recovery in our offense.
No, there's not, and they're just not overwhelming. The offensive line's not good enough to be overwhelming. They can't run the football all the time and just impose their will. They're not good enough. And then you get in a passing situation, and the tackles aren't good enough either to hold up.
I'll tell you the one thing I really disagree with is all the folks down on Durkin and the defense. I think he did an outstanding job coaching this year.
Well, the third down.
I mean, I think that's not specific to him. That's been going on at Auburn for a while.
Word.
And I think that's largely a talent thing. I mean, it's happened mostly against teams where overall have had more veteran talent than we have. We got a lot of young guys back there.
Yeah, and the talent's going to be stepping up. So I mean, if you're right about that, then it's going to be alleviated here pretty soon.
I think we're going to be pretty stout on defense next year. We'll have to pick up a few interior guys from the portal, but I bet they'll get that.
It's interesting. Auburn is their bottom half in third down conversions, but they're not at the bottom.
Part of that, though, I mean, it's been this way for a while. Defense is much more bend but don't break, and sometimes you do give up the third downs. You got to collapse in the red zone. We do better with that early in games, but our offense puts us out on the field too much, and that's why teams pull away from us late.
Yeah, agree. I just don't know what the solution.
We just had enough points. We had enough points early on last week to keep it tied late. That was the difference.
Anyway, they get. Do they need Kevin Steele come back?
Probably not. I doubt Hugh would hire him because Kevin would be wanting to be head coach by October. So
he's retired
just
now.
kidding.
So I think he'd be a little less
He's
ambitious.
He's happy. He might could be a consultant or something. As far as the offensive coordinator, you're totally right about what they need. I'm very skeptical that Hugh's going to go out and hire somebody to bring in that person's offense.
I know.
And if he does, I'll be very skeptical that it stays that way more than 3 or 4 games. I know he's not Gus. They're not the exact same, but they got a lot of that same mentality.
They do. They have some differences, but they have a lot of similarities. And that's just the truth.
The good news is Gus already took an offensive coordinator job, so
There's
he's
no doubt.
He's not a candidate.
That's pretty big. I can come help you, though, if he pays me enough.
Man, that would be...
Oh, yeah, we'd have to just shut
I wouldn't
the
mind
website
seeing it
down.
happen somewhere else. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, we have to go to our second team, whoever that might be. Like San Diego
Right.
State for me. I'd have to go be the San Diego State beat writer or something. I don't know.
I mean, maybe 3 or 4 years from now, if he ends up somewhere else, doesn't work out here, and Gus is still bouncing around. They can get the band back together, kind of like they've never been together, but kind of like Hal Mummy had a lot of his former coaching tree guys coaching for him at some.
Sure did.
Well, no, Mummy was coaching under Leach or one of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
He bounced around as an assistant on some of the staffs for his former assistants. So
yeah, for sure.
Not so much on the brain drain on the bunker. A lot of people have been down on Jake Thornton. The offensive line struggling, and I don't know whether Thornton's a good coach or not, but you got to keep in mind we were in a deep hole with the offensive line. It's going to take a lot more than 2 years to get out of it. That part, we're not behind schedule. We're behind schedule on some things. We're not behind schedule on that. And I think it goes back also to, I don't know this, but we've talked about it all year. I kind of speculate that the way they practice is frankly soft on offense. I think it's like what happened with Bowden and what happened with Tony Franklin. They spend 80% of the practice working on passing game. And when you do that, you're not going to develop a physical offensive line. If you look at what South Carolina and Georgia Tech, the reason South Carolina and Georgia Tech have exceeded their expectations this year, their linemen have put their hands down in the dirt. They've fired off the ball. They've gotten leverage under the defender's shoulder pads. Defensive teams, even very talented ones, don't know how to play against an offense like that anymore. And so they're able to pick up 3 and 4 yards of carry left and right. Offenses these days, the spread offenses there's a balance to it. If you go towards a spread, if you go towards having your lineman in a 2-point stance and pass block all the time, they're just not going to fire off the ball and get under people the same way. So now you're starting to see teams go back to offenses where you put your hand in the dirt and fire off the ball.
Go some old school, huh?
Yeah, I think the next trends in offense is cyclical. I think we're going to go back to a trend more towards a physical downhill running game, away from the RPOs and the spread. I think a lot of teams have struggled with RPOs this year. The quarterbacks aren't. Some people have a few years ago. I don't know if you remember. Some high school coaches said when the effects of COVID catch up to the college ranks from these kids that missed all these summer camps and stuff like that, the quarterbacks just aren't going to be as far along as they were 4 or 5 years ago and ready to lead a offense like that.
Word. This is a tight spot to be in, bro. I thought we'd be further along at this point, but it is what it is.
But anybody thinking Freeze is going to get fired, he's not.
No, he's not getting fired.
Right. We're gonna hold the recruiting class together for the most part. I think signing day is a lot earlier than even I realized it was. Coming up next week, right? It's the 4th, I think, December 4th.
Yeah.
So we'll know the answer on what kind of recruiting class we have pretty quick, and then we'll turn to the portal.
And they got to get working on the portal. That's got to be done in the first 2 weeks.
Well, one thing I can bet you is we're going to be the first visit for a lot more guys this year than we were last year. They learned their mistake on that. You don't schedule a third visit with a portal recruit.
No. You get first and you lock them down.
And we're pretty good at, once we get guys in, locking them down. Whatever they show, it works. I'll tell you one thing that I think I've noticed, and you tell me what you think, with the recruiting, that is part of the reason I think they've been able to hold this together and what they do a little different than what we've seen in the past and probably other programs. They do a really good job of getting the guys in their class to buy into recruiting other guys to join the class. And once the guys get bought in like that mentally, they're not thinking about flipping somewhere else. They got a stake in the game.
Yeah.
And that seems to be now, if a certain one of our recruits just happens to flip to another team this week, all bets are off, but I don't think that's going to happen.
No, I don't think it's going to happen either. I think they're going to add, not subtract.
Deuce has been out there. He's been recruiting for Auburn. He probably was doing it before he publicly announced his commitments, my guess. And they got some other guys, and, I hope they get offered. I wouldn't mind getting that. There's that elite defensive lineman. I can't think of his name right now. I would really like to see that.
He's a badass.
Yeah. And I think they may have a couple more out there that aren't necessarily ones we're talking about every day. Some guys maybe that were into them early on that they've kept in touch with that could still be a possibility. So
it's a great class, and I think it might be even better by the time it's over. So, yeah, you have to give him next year. Like you said, he's not getting fired. I would never say that. I know there's some people in the bunker that are like, let's get rid of him now. It ain't happened. So
no,
save your
frankly, if there was any possibility of that, I mean, the wins the last 2 weeks closed that door. I mean, I don't really think there was a possibility. But if we'd gone 3-9, I mean, or 2-10 or whatever it was, there would have been a conversation perhaps. But like as long as he had it would have had to be that he lost the recruiting class. None of that's happening. So he's solid for next year. I think we'll be an improved team next year. We'll win more games. Question mark about what the coaching staff looks like, but I do think this is the bottom for Auburn. I don't think we're going to feel the way we felt the last 3-4 years again anytime soon. So
I like the optimism, bro.
And we're going to beat everybody in basketball. So
God dang right, man, including Kentucky. Going to knock Kentucky's ass.
More on this
again.
basketball. Look, you guys are good. You guys are really, really, really good. But come on.
Nah, he's MWD's right. We're going to beat ass this year.
Oh my gosh, you might.
Hey, thanks for calling in again. We love having you on the air.
We'll see what happens in Durham there.
There you go.
Yeah, we got that game coming up too.
I hope you beat on Duke very badly.
Well, Jay will tell you I went to see 2 second-tier teams play this week with Duke and Kansas. So.
Duke and Kansas.
Oh wow!
Again,
how was that environment?
Former Blue Bloods.
How was that environment?
Oh, it was terrible. Duke fans are annoying as hell. Even the ones that are my friends, I would say that to you. All right, guys. War Eagle. Talk to you later.
War Eagle, buddy.
Way to fight the good fight.
There he is, MWD, an absolute stud. There's no doubt about it. We need to try to get J-Head on here if we can. Just because we love J-Head and I want to see what he has to say about it.
Yeah.
But he said he's down in the country. I'm in Lower Alabama and he's lower than me, so I don't know if he's going to be able to stay on the line. But we'll see if we can catch him. All right, looks like I wasn't able to get through to him. Jeff B says, who's the other guy talking? Is it Denton? It is not. It is JB DC Elite, who's in the chat a lot. Obviously, he's not tonight because he's here. My friend JB, he super chats, and he's with us a bunch. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Happy to be here.
Oh, J-Head's calling me back. Hey, what up, J-Head?
What's up, brother? How
Bro,
you doing tonight, man?
I've been better. I don't know. Iron Bowl losses just suck, kind of. I don't know.
They do. They do. They take the wind out of you for sure.
Yeah, just because we've all got Bama friends, and now we're going to have to hear about it. But they earned it.
Yeah. It would have been nice to see them lose their mind and like rob a bank the next day, because that's what happens when they lose.
Hell
but
yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, 100%, right? But unfortunately, that didn't play itself out the way we all had hoped. And I think it probably went the way most would have thought. But, when you get into the heat of a game, sometimes things can happen. It goes against conventional wisdom, but unfortunately, Auburn, it just didn't play out in our favor tonight.
No, not at all. And I feel like everybody's already over the game. Like, we're just looking forward to, okay, so Hugh's going to make it, but he's going to enter next season on the hot seat. Would you agree with that, J-Head?
Yes and no. I think he definitely has to perform, right? But is it a hot seat in a way that 7-5 would get him fired next year? No, I don't believe that. I think they are bought into giving him time so long as he's showing progress moving forward. I know nobody wants to hear that, and that probably is not going to sit well with a lot of people that are listening tonight. But I think so long as there is a step forward in progress, his seat is not overly warm. Now, he can't have another 5-7 type year or less. I mean, it has to be – I think it has to be a notch above 6-6. You're probably looking at a 7-5 type year. But they're going to be patient with him to a degree, so long as he shows continued progress.
Because this recruiting class is absolutely epic.
It is, and they have an opportunity to recruit well again next year. And I think what you're starting to see is the way the new revenue share is starting to shape things. As far as the coaching carousel, it's been significantly less active. I think you've only got 2 Power 4 openings right now, and one of those was Gus Malzahn stepping down today to take the Florida State offensive coordinator job. Now, he very well could have been fired and took that job in lieu of, who knows. But, it's changed the game a little bit when you have to start carving out $22 million out of your athletic department budget. It makes a significant difference in what you're willing to spend or what you're willing to, kind of do when it comes to coaching searches and buyouts are concerned. Now, the difference with Hughes is, and I will say this, there's no immediate payout to Hugh Freeze if the Auburn decides to part ways. They are able to spread it out over, I think, a course of 4 years, and there's no, I guess, what I would call a calendar clause or an escalator clause where they have to pay him X amount of money by a certain date.
Yeah,
so very dissimilar to how it was with Harsin, where they had to pay him like $10 million within the first 30 days of his firing.
Yeah. And now he's chilling on that money. Yeah,
he is tweeting away.
He blocked me on Twitter. And all I did was say that he lost to Georgia and he got his ass beat by Georgia, and that's all it took.
When you're soft, that's how you respond,
He
Jay.
doesn't live in
But,
reality.
He does not live in reality. That's why he doesn't have another job right now.
That's a good point. He's probably 1 year away from not being able to get back in.
If he does, he's going to have to get back in as like a coordinator or something of that nature, or you're talking a real low-end G5 type job. But that's kind of the coach that he is. And I'm not realistically, I think there are a lot of good coaches at the G5 level. I'm not taking that as a slight to anyone, but
yeah,
you got to be built for the recruiting game at the Power 4 level.
Hey, interesting.
And he's not.
In the chat, Whale Driver says, you don't ever win big with freshmen and sophomores, so what does this talent actually matter? Question about that, J-Head.
I think it matters because what you want to take, if you look at what you're able to get out of the portal, unless you're willing to spend extremely big, you have a lot of floor pieces. That's realistically what you have. And what I value in the transfer portal is production over potential. Whereas high school, you're really raising the talent level of your overall team and the ability of what it's going to be at some point. Now, I understand the thought process of being young does not necessarily, being young and talented doesn't necessarily translate into wins. But I think if Auburn gets it right from a quarterback standpoint and they're able to augment a couple of really good floor pieces from the portal, this roster's not that far away next year. I think that's very doable given the schedule that Auburn's going to have next season. You're going to have both Georgia and Alabama at home. And I think this is the most talented Alabama roster you will play this year. You also have a road game at Baylor. I wouldn't say they're great. They're not terrible either, but it's a manageable schedule. And so there's an opportunity here with some of this young talent continuously raising the ceiling. It puts you in what I would consider, if your blue chip ratio is north of 60%, which is where Auburn's is getting to, your roster is talented enough to win a national championship. And that's why you continue to recruit the high school ranks the way that you do, because the best pieces of clay and the elite pieces, you get them at a discount out of high school by comparison to what you're going to pay in the portal. And it's just, at some point it becomes a numbers game.
Yeah, and it's going to be huge with this fucking money. Like you mentioned earlier, the money you got to pay out as part of that settlement, that's going to affect it completely.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, the rev share is going to change things to a degree. You're still going to have NIL on top of that, but I think booster fatigue is real, where there are a lot of schools that have exhausted resources. And so this rev share kind of is going to help soften that to a degree. And I don't think Auburn's one of those schools. I think they play it well. You have a lot of guys within OTV and around that organization that have been very prudent with how they've spent money and how they've invested and the way they've utilized their booster donor base to kind of supplement that. But I think anybody, when you're continuously being asked to give, $2, $3, $4, $5 million or several $100,000 or whatever it is that you're donating to that organization, at some point you want to see some ROI. With the rev share aspect of it, the school is the one that's providing that. And so you don't have those same level of questions. You're not going back to those same people, basically hitting them up over and over again.
Yeah. I know. It's crazy how everything changes so seismically every 2 or 3 years.
I'm hoping at some point, Jay, it will stop. You'll start to kind of have a happy medium to a degree. But the problem is right now, as much as I like what the House case is going to do with being able to provide an avenue for revenue share, I think the NCAA is still trying to thread a very small hole, and that we're probably one more lawsuit away from this thing really turning over again, because there's no collective bargaining there. And all any player has to say is basically state that they didn't agree to that, and you're in an antitrust situation unless they're able to get that settlement codified and somehow provide a antitrust agreement to the NCAA to make that a true staple so that they can kind of get out of the situation that they're in. But I'm with you. It would be nice to kind of see some
just some kind of
level of consistency.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd like to see some consistency from the Auburn Tigers too. I mean, I'm saying, I know it's a lot to ask, but I'd like to have it.
It would be nice, right? And I think that starts with probably, I do believe this. I believe there's going to be a little bit of churn on the coaching staff because I don't think you can go 5-7 and think that everything is right with the way it should be. And I think you're also going to have some churn on the roster. And it starts with going out and being able to secure this recruiting class that you have right now. You got to nail it down. You had one big flip today in Travaris Dice. Can't afford to have any more of that, and you need to be able to add some pieces. And then again, as we talked about, you got to be able to go into the transfer portal and find a quarterback because that's the biggest thing this roster needs right now is some transition there to a guy that's a playmaker that can create plays on his own and fits within the scheme of this offense. And when the moment is the biggest in situations, you got to lean on the quarterback to be able to execute and make plays. I thought Peyton, down the stretch played significantly better. I thought his decision-making was better, but he was never a quarterback that was going to go out and win you a game. He just wasn't.
He wasn't.
And I don't mean that as any slight to Peyton Thorne. The kid played hard. He played tough. I got a lot of respect for him, the way he played in the A&M game. But at the end of the day, he is who he is. And so the pieces around him weren't good enough to elevate his play. And what this roster really needs is a quarterback that raises the play of everyone else around him. So I'm hopeful. I think they've got a board lined out pretty well of who they're going to go after within the transfer portal. The question is who enters, because you are beholden to the transfer portal as far as that's concerned. If a kid never enters, then you really don't have an opportunity to get him on your roster. But I think you and I both know that they are definitely have their sights on a handful of targets, and we'll see how that all shakes itself out in a couple of days.
Yeah, exactly. They better get the fuck on it, though. I mean, they need to hustle.
They definitely need to hustle. When that portal opens on December 9th, they have to be ready to go, for sure.
J-Head, you're a badass. We love you. This show wouldn't be the same without you.
Well, again, A, I don't believe that. But two,
you better believe it. I'm the expert. I know. I'm the Commodore of the show. I know.
This is true. But, no, I'm just very appreciative that you allowed me an opportunity to be on this platform with you and everyone else in the chat. And there's no place else I'd rather be on a Saturday night, my man.
All right, man. You've been here with us all season long, and I appreciate you so much for that, bro.
No, I appreciate you, brother.
All right. See you, J-Head.
See you, buddy.
Bye. There he is, J-Head. I don't know as though we have better callers. I mean, we have great callers on this show, but J-Head is just – he's on a different level, man. I really love that guy. We had some people in the chat saying the audio is breaking up. You just got to refresh, man. You got to refresh. This is not a J problem. We discovered this last show, and some people either had to restart their app or refresh, and I'm not having any problems on this end, and there's a lot of people in the chat who are not having problems. Mm-hmm. It's just kind of a YouTube thing.
You might be breaking the internet.
I might be, actually. Here's one of our all-time favorites, D-Lucky. What's up, G?
What's good, JG?
Not this game, but, life's good.
Life's good. Life's good.
Life's good because I can call you my friend, and I really like you. You're a cool guy, man.
Same here, brother. Same here. That was a tough watch, but
hell yeah, it was.
We go into the off season looking for bigger and better. I think we all had our expectations set a lot higher than where we ended up, but that might have been wishful thinking on all of our parts. We all hoped that Peyton would be better than he was, and I think Peyton was encapsulated in that fourth down throw where he throws the ball away on fourth down. That's my when you throw the ball away on fourth down, and instead of giving somebody a chance, throw it up to Cam. Give Cam a chance to make a play on the ball.
Yeah,
but you just throw the ball out of bounds as a senior.
I know, and he was like, "Bro, what are you doing?"
So if you haven't learned that as a senior in your last game as a senior, then how in the hell can you figure out the game plan for a week of all the checks and everything else when core fundamentals about just playing quarterback are lost on you in moments like that?
I don't know if core fundamentals is maybe the best thing about Peyton Thorne's skill set.
No, I'm saying it's lost on him.
I know it is. I know. It's sad that a guy that's played that much football, D-Lucky, like you said, that much football.
Just that. Those are just some things that you learn, in high school. Just we saw it earlier with Gurner. End of half, fourth down. We're not running out of bounds, bro. We're turning the ball up. We're going to try to make a play. And that's a freshman, so okay, maybe, but not a senior to make a similar play. I think, we're still behind an 8 ball on talent. And I think that more than anything was responsible for a lot of our issues. And Hugh's coaching probably magnified some of those, but we're just not where we would like to be talent wise. And we didn't have enough coaching gaps to cover up those gaps. Let me say it that way.
They out here talking about you in the chat, D-Lucky. Ace Hanlon says, D-Lucky is handsome, not A.U. Bruce handsome, but handsome.
I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get.
They out here talking about you.
Yeah, as a man of advanced years, I roll with it. As long as I'm good with Miss D-Lucky, we good.
There we go.
Yeah, you know how that rolls. But now the other thing was if you look at portal kids, we had a pretty decent hit rate on defense. As far as kids that we went and got and came in and kind of contributed on defense, we did not have the same success on offense, and I think that's part of that talent gap thing. Freshman contributions, we had some on offense, but on the defensive side, there's number 28. He played the last couple games. I haven't seen that kid all year, but Durkin's got just freshmen that he's just throwing out there that are contributing, and we don't have that on the offensive side. We missed on left tackle. We missed on quarterback.
Badly.
2 of the most important positions.
Yeah.
2 of the most important positions we missed on. Can't have a repeat of that, or we're going to be back in the same boat. And I think the other piece, the one piece we don't, I'll almost said it. I think if we could get another defensive end, I think that's where we're missing the third and Durkin that people are referencing.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a Carl Lawson. We don't have a D Ford. We don't have one of those guys who's going to come off the edge on 3rd and long and put pressure on the quarterback and get the ball out consistently like we need it. So we can rush 3.
Gotta have it.
And we got to have a couple of those guys, and we don't. I don't know if we have enough of those guys. 35 was awesome tonight. He was Milroe's going to dream about him. Just he had a great game, and if we had one more of him on the opposite side, then we'd be cooking. But not there yet.
Not there yet.
Yeah, so I think he's going to have to make some changes on the staff. I'm hoping that you talked about him being a better human, better person.
Yes.
I'm hoping that comes with a more open-minded approach to his coaching, so that he recognizes where his strengths are and where other strengths are, and how to maximize the team's abilities by bringing someone in that has some strengths where he's kind of got some weaknesses and some blind spots right now. And if he can do that, then he'll be in a better position to have the success that he wants for himself and for the program.
And that's where it's got to be.
Remains to be seen if he can do it. Yeah, remains to be seen if he can do it, but that's kind of where I'm at with it.
Well, he's gonna be here next year, and it's best for Auburn that he just competes and makes the changes that he's got to make, like you mentioned, D-Luck, that you're outlining. He's got to make the changes, and you just got to hope that he can get it right, and this team can get better.
Yeah,
like for real.
Again, you add more talent. I think it's going to be hard for us not to be better, but can we get to the expectations that everyone has for us, where it's a good season, not just an okay season?
Yeah.
And like I said, that's where the quarterback and the left tackle can go a long way. If you get the right combination of those 2 pieces, and then you add in the recruiting class that's coming in, just changes where you can, it changes your ceiling. There's a floor that I think we'll be at next year, but I think there's a ceiling that we want to approach that we're going to need some studs at those 2 spots.
For sure. D-Lucky, I appreciate you being on, bro. You're always a voice of reason. That's what we love about you.
Man, I appreciate you having the show, and sorry that the football drains have ended. Hoping we had a few more weeks that we could do a football, but we'll just roll with the basketball ones from now on and make the most of those.
Basketball drains have been very good. Lots of W's.
Yes, we'll take more of that. if we had to go through the trials and tribulations of a horrible football season for the positivity on the other end of basketball, then we'll just take that sacrifice and enjoy the ride on the B-ball.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
All right, everybody have a good night.
See ya.
Peace.
There he is, D. Lucky. Quality of this call, 5 stars. Of
5
course.
stars, absolutely. 5 stars.
Hey, JW is in the house. J-Dub.
Good evening, friends.
Hey, there he is. How come I haven't seen you on the show this whole year? Like, what the hell happened?
Shit, man. I reckon life got in the way.
Why are you tripping about that, man?
I don't know. Just saying. I ain't been avoiding it or nothing. It just hadn't happened.
Okay. Well,
yeah, man. You know that.
I feel like I got to get off the air because you're here, like hanging out.
Nah, brother. I'm going to see you tomorrow.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, man.
But I like partying on Saturday nights, too, though.
Hey, man. That's a great night to party. I mean, I reckon unless you uninvite me for tomorrow.
Nah, hell no. I'm not doing that, man. I got a half gallon of Maker's Mark right here if you want to hit it, man.
Is that enough?
Hell yeah, it is. All right. Listen, I got to get over. I think everybody wants to hear from Stultz, so I need to get Stultz on the horn here.
I bet everybody'd love to hear that, my man.
Yeah, if I can find him. He's got some things he's probably going to want to say about this. But I got to get off the air. We got to hang out, bro.
We're good, brother.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, is this Stultzy?
It is.
Hey, this is JG.
You know it.
I'm the Commodore at AuburnSports.com.
Oh, I think I've heard of you.
How are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Tell me about your thoughts on this game.
I thought Auburn had every opportunity in the world, and they couldn't get it done. I mean, it's basically the first half was a microcosm of the season where 3 turnovers and they convert, 3 points off of it?
Yeah,
and
3.
Sticking to six total, but going for the field goal instead of going for it on 4th down kind of lent the air out of the team going into the halftime, and they never could come back. I mean, Alabama kind of came out, laid the groundwork for what was a great drive for them, and just Auburn seemed to have the air out of the tires the rest of the game until those that touchdown and then that turnover by Malik blocked and stripping Milrow, and then not getting a point there, calling that trick play really hurt. And that's just my thought. I thought Auburn had every chance to be in the game or win it in the first half, and they just, like most of this year against Oklahoma, against Arkansas, against Cal, they just didn't do it.
All right, listen, man, some changes have got to be made. Do you trust Hugh? Do you think Hugh, professionally at this stage in his career, is going to be able to make the changes that got to be made?
I think he has to. I think he needs to be more of a hard ass. I think he needs to bring in guys that, have experience and get the job done. I don't think Jake Thornton's done a very good job with the offensive line. I don't think Tanner Burns has done a good job with special teams. And, those are huge guys, but at the same time, it's about wins and losses, and he's lost more than he's won. And I think he needs to take a good look in the mirror and realize, hey, he's definitely going to be on the hot seat going into year 3.
He is.
And if he can, obviously. I mean, that's not even close to being a question. And with how the SEC is right now and how everyone is getting better, except for what seems to be Auburn, it's weird to say, but yeah, if he doesn't win 8 games next year, we might be talking about a coaching change.
Yeah, I know.
And that's just the reality of the position. That's the reality of the sport. And that's the reality of what he's facing right now. And I'm sure he knows that. I'm sure he understands that. I'm sure he realizes that's, what I said, the reality. And he might say all the right things, but at the end of the day, he needs to get the job done, and he hasn't done that yet. And I'm as surprised as anyone knowing him. And but he did take over a dumpster fire, but that's the excuses for last year, not this year. And they should have won games that they didn't. And now they're not going bowling, and they lose 15 practices with these young players and lose another, I think a 5th straight losing season. And it's a bad place for Auburn to be in right now.
Yeah.
Do I think he can switch it? Do I think he can change it a little bit? Maybe. I'm not as confident as I once was, but at the same time, you know, I don't know what to say because it was a disappointing season with disappointing results and a disappointing Iron Bowl where they could have really, really took advantage of 4 turnovers and they didn't. And he needs to look in the mirror and get an offensive coordinator and maybe get an offensive coordinator who can take his hands off of it. I don't know. Maybe the game's passed him by offensively.
I think it has.
So,
I think it has.
I tend to agree with you some. And those plays that were working in 2014 and 15 Ole Miss aren't working anymore. And, you know, maybe he needs to, like I said, look in the mirror, realize that, hey, maybe it'd be best if I just, you know, did what now Phil Montgomery was a different thing, but hire somebody that, you know, has some fire and pep behind him. And I don't know. I don't have the answers. I mean, he's a lot smarter than I am. He's a lot smarter than most of us, I would say, about what he needs to do. But at the same time, we can have our opinions. And it's a hard position to be in because, I mean, the bunker's gonna make fun of me, but I genuinely love the guy. I love that, you know, he's coaching in my alma mater. But at the same time, he needs to win. He needs to win next year, or his job is on the line.
That's the bottom line. And he's got to get an offensive coordinator, I think, that's just good, whether he knows him or he doesn't know him.
Exactly. And they have, I mean, he needs to stay out of it. If the game is passing by, which we've seen some of it, especially in the red zone has been awful. And just, if the game is passing by, suck it up, man up, realize you need to do this to save your job and maybe your career, and, you know, give the keys to somebody else. I thought him taking over the play calling this year, whatever people say, Derek Nix, blah, blah, blah. But with him taking over play calling, I thought everyone would be a lot better. But it wasn't. I mean, it was sometimes worse, but the numbers were there. They just didn't convert when it mattered. And that's the number one problem was in the clutch, they failed. And that's the story of the season is in the clutch, they failed. Yeah.
All right, Stoltze. Good insight there. I mean, everybody wanted to know your opinion on whether he could make those changes, and I think you've spoken your piece on that.
I believe the guy. I'll talk to him, you know, in the coming days and stuff like that. But you know, like we always do. But I mean, there'll have to be some changes because it's just not getting done, and that's disappointing for everyone involved.
All right, Stoltze, please behave yourself as best you can.
Oh, I am. I'm sitting on the couch watching Texas A&M and enjoying myself.
All right, then. Very good.
All right.
See you, brother.
See you, all right, I'll see you. Bye.
Bye. There he is, Stoltze, the man himself. What an absolute legend. We love Stoltze's opinion on that. Melee says, anyone care to translate Stoltz's commentary to English? Yeah, I got it. He said he's not sure that he would make the changes that needed to be made. And that's pretty much the way that I see it. Matthew R. says, Montgomery outcoached Freeze. Wow. I like that. I think we're going to wrap it up there, guys. I think we've said it all. We had J-Head on, Stoltze. I know we're not getting B-Matt, but let's just let him work and satisfy the masses who want to read about Auburn losing this football game. I think we've said it all for this one. I just felt like a zombie the last 33% of that game anyway. And I don't know if JB DC Elite would agree with that, but it was a tough game to watch.
That was a tough one.
Because you hate Bammer too, right? Just say yes. And we'll just say yes and we'll move on.
I was trying to contemplate how much I hate them.
There you go. Yeah. Attaboy. So we'll probably wrap it up there, guys. Amazing show. So many great callers, super chatters. Robert S. is calling it here. Freeze is gone in 25. He says, out. He gone. Kanuman says, great show as always. How about Kanuman? Great poster as always. We love Kanuman. What a stud. I love that guy. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving, Kanuman, and you're having a great holiday season coming up. Underarm says, love you, Jay. Thanks for your hard work. No, thank you for being here, bro. And we're talking about see you Tuesday whenever the Duke game is. I'm there. But for right now, I'm going to go finish off this Maker's Mark and go drown my sorrows with an appropriate group of dudes. Right, guys? JBDC Elite, yes?
Yes, of course.
Are you going to drink some bourbon?
Hell yeah.
I like it. All right, we'll see you guys. Drink responsibly, and I will see you guys for the Duke game. Peace and love. Sorry about they lost, but anyway, it happens. See ya. Peace.